Hello. Hello. We're here. We're here with some Gundam.
Here.
In case you guys forgot that I still make Gundam content sometimes.
Nobody forgot.
Sorry.
You are popular.
One
Seen.
Well, but OP-17. I've obviously been distracted by One Piece OP-17, so I do apologize. But
Yeah, of course.
but we've got our first GD05. I'm calling it GD05 Cup. It is a Swiss tournament into one undefeated. So we got 44 players. So it should be 5 or 6 rounds of Swiss, and then after that we'll do a top 8 cut best of 3 with sideboards, which is an official tournament series type, but it doesn't get explored very often. There haven't been a lot of official events with it. So I think GD05 has been a really good format. I think a lot of people enjoy the idea of side decks. Though there have been a couple people who have just been like, nah, the 50 I'm bringing are exactly right. I don't need any adjustment at all. So we'll see if that ends up being correct or not. But that's what we got for us. Hopefully you guys can hear Risu and you can hear him once, not twice.
Not twice.
Not twice. If you can hear him twice, let me know. Sergeant House, happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. We almost never stream on Sundays, so it's a treat to be here today. And I guess probably should open up the Twitch side of things too to make sure it looks kind of okay.
A lot of big streams this weekend.
Yeah.
Eggman's the most popular one of them all.
I don't know about that.
100%.
For maybe for specifically the Gundam card game, perhaps that.
You got Mexico right now. I don't.
There is a Mexico regional right now, isn't there? Mm-hmm. But is it day 2?
So it might have.
I thought it was on.
I don't
know if they're streaming it.
Maybe it was a day 2, or maybe I'm crossing wires.
No, there is one, because I had someone say like, there was a Mexico regional today, which I did take into consideration, but since we're mostly U.S. based and since more people were free this Sunday, and I mean a little biased, this worked out better for me this weekend than next weekend, so we ended up going for it. But yeah, I did forget that was. I don't know if they're streaming it, so I hope they are. They were.
I know they were. Yeah,
okay.
I've seen the stream somewhere on my record.
All right. Well, let me see. I'm sure if so, they're probably still playing. I'm just have a Gundam card game regional. Because who's the TO for this?
Oh, spot. That's cool.
Well, I don't see it immediately, so maybe they're not, or maybe we'll see. Anyways. Robin with the subscription for 9 months. Thank you very much, Robin. And also Insco as well for 34 months. Thank you. Or sorry, 33 months, 4 minutes ago. There it is.
Sing.
All right. Well, we got round 1. It is starting. Reese, do you want to jump around some tables, see any that look good, and go from there? Oh, there it is. I see the one that you sent me too. Yeah, they are.
Players are set up.
Let's see. Oh yeah, they're in. They're in round 3. Wow. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, table 5 looks clean.
Cool. Table 5. All right. Well, let's go table 5.
Okay.
Very persuadable.
Easy.
Table 5 does look clean. You're right. That is
That is
one of the. I can't ask for much more. I think this is. Yeah. Oh man, this is great. Can we just stay with these 2 players? Can we pair them up every round?
Yeah. Every round.
All right. I have no idea what they're playing, so we'll find that out together. I do know on the left we've got Mercury.
As in the player.
Yes, correct. And then on the right we've got Mercury's opponent, which is Tyler.
Tila. Oh.
Tyler. Sorry, you're scratching my funny bone today. Yeah.
I'm a username guy. Some of us just don't throw government names around,
That's fair.
But no, this format's been sick, man. Between Eagle's Nest and everything we've been doing for this format, like it's been everything everybody's been asking for. Like I think people have been on the record saying like if not the best format we've ever had for Gundam. It's at least second best because I know set 1 was really good for a lot of
Yeah.
people. A lot of people did enjoy set 1. So
It's
But
just been like what we got. Set 1 was fine. Like was good. Good was. I'll even say good. Set 2 was good too. Like it introduced purple and it was like valuable, but wasn't like super viable. You know what I mean? Like it was fine.
yeah. It was around.
And then that was about all the innovation we got. Like until July, end of July, August of 2026. Right. A little hyperbolic,
basically.
but I mean that's. I think a lot of people would agree on that.
Right, so definitely, everyone. I like so many people are coming back to the game, just like from the murmurs of how exciting GD05 has been, and on top of that, they released a really great product with the I forget the full name of the product, but it's like the deck builder kit. That they released. So amazing. Like that thing comes with if you are a deck builder and you're just getting into Gundam, I always try to sell you on that product because it is so good. It's like we got a Jagan and I always forget the first name of this thing.
Yeah, but it's the
Walton?
Murasame, I think. Murasame.
I think you're right.
But yeah, it looks like so on the right for Tyler, probably something a little bit more League Militaire type. And then Mercury could be playing something I know that it's like Agro Orb has been a little bit of the name for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if we see Reinforced Junior, this is likely a Victory Gundam.
League Militaire.
Yeah. Subtype.
Probably a blue white mirror then, unless we're gonna pair that blue with something else, and then we got the blocker down. But I think the big thing in Gundam now is that there's a new conversation to be had where like kind of all the best decks are the ones that have like a healthy access to either card filtering, card drawing, like you're just seeing like the wonders of League Militaire do really well just because the Victory Gundam that lets you draw is just so consistent in the early game, and then like Mobile Fighter MF is doing really great because they just have access to 4 overflowing affections essentially, and not to mention like the Master Finger or Darkness Finger loops that you can do.
Yeah, no, there's been like red white has been like they just filter so much. Blue's always been a very card draw heavy color too, so all that makes sense.
Oh, we're getting another Muramasa down. Just swinging at the shield. Not gonna be able to break the. Oh no, we're trading into the javelin. But we're gonna block.
Also, Renegade Ranger with the subscription. Thank you very much. Do appreciate it, and the follow, the correct order per usual. Also, shouts to Eagle X for being a partner. I don't think sponsors like strong enough is too strong of a word, but partner might not be strong enough. Somewhere in between for helping these events too. For this one, Eagle X also has their own event coming up, which I can post once I can recade my Discord screen, because it is locked behind my DMs, which I cannot reach without interrupting the game. So.
We are trading away
Collaborator. Collaborator.
Collaborator. That's a good one.
That's a good one.
That's a good word. Pulling faction around out to at least start our resource expenditure. We'll see. What decks are you even playing this format? What's been your candy apple?
I'm going to be in Toronto in the beginning of September for the regional there, and I'm tempted between kind of a blue purple like Strike Freedom kind of Barbatos deck, or a green purple like Xeon aggro, which the latter is a good deck, but you make no friends when that happens. So
you have enough, right?
Yeah, enough friends. Yeah. Perhaps. Yeah, maybe.
You have Tom, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's all you ever needed.
Let's see. Renegade Ranger, you had your free Prime sub. Well, perfect use for it. We will take it. Thank you very much. Thank you. I've been hovering around like 100 Twitch subs for like a while, so it's to keep me into the triple digit range. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Awesome.
But yeah, honestly, I still think like the purple Barbatos package is just so strong.
Yeah,
it's just
and the early draw, the early like just kind of well-stated units, even the constant pinging that you can do to just make math in your favor, because you losing the 1 HP usually doesn't matter if you're gonna swing into like if it's a trade anyway.
Yeah. So I think that just makes a little bit more sense. But okay, we've got the Andrew linked there on their Murasame, as seen by the pilot rare. So we're attacking 4. We've got repair, which is going to be helpful, and then honestly, the Andrew pilot Wildfield has been like way more stronger than I thought it was going to be. It's actually pretty.
It's been growing in popularity for sure. People were kind of dabbling with it to like pair with alongside Kira, but it's always kind of hard to just be like not have just like 8 Kiras, and like anything more than that with the amount of draw can get kind of floody with the amount of draw that deck has. But just adding a couple so your orb units can just keep attacking consistently is kind of nice. Clearing the javelin's huge though, just because now if we have is Uso, we need more than just Uso to be able to get the draw off this Victory Gundam.
Oh, but we got Victory, and then we do have Uso, which you don't need the link for the draw, so you get potential for double draw here.
Oh, that's so good. And what do you think you go? You go for base or the?
I think base, but
base while we can.
The upsetting thing is, the Andrew Wallfield, I think it's a 5/5, right? No, it's a 4/5. So, but with repair too.
All right, so we're just going double into shield and just saying that the draw is going to be able to kind of carry us over the kind of the counter the crackback from Mercury here. Drawing 2 cards is pretty good, but I would love to get rid of that Uso paired pilot.
Yeah,
above all else.
It's a bit of a priority here. So, but yeah, both playing. I mean, we haven't seen the second color for Tyler yet, right? It's only been blue cards so far, I think.
We saw an overflowing. I don't think we saw Mercury second color.
Oh, we did see an overflowing. Okay, no, we definitely saw an overflowing from Mercury. So
Okay.
this can definitely be, and so with the discard of Strike Freedom, right? And honestly, with the Archangel too, that usually shows more of like a Strike Freedom based build.
Right.
These might be very similar. Just either if you're using the League Militaire package or not. Which the last time I made a tier list, I said League Militaire Victory is probably one of the best, if not the best deck in the game. That was my call out for it, and I still believe it. I just I don't know if I'm good enough with it. That's the next. That's the next level.
It is a little bit of like getting these draws off the Victory Gundams is like probably the most crucial thing in the way you kind of prioritizing kind of making sure you're guaranteed the 3 bodies on board, so you can actually facilitate that draw in the mid game or like early to mid game, because what makes the deck so good is the Victory Gundam gets you that early game draw, and then that draws you into your Strike Freedom late game that's going to draw you even more cards, so you're just going to be able to see your whole deck at that point.
Yeah.
But if you don't get that middle part, you kind of just get run over.
Yeah, it looks like Mercury is playing and linking. I don't remember the name.
Buster Gundam, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like it is the Buster Gundam. Buster Gundam.
Yeah.
Which you may have gotten correct. Who's to say? But yeah, it links with any coordinator trait, which is essentially all of your Kiras, I think. Oh no, yeah. Andrew's also a coordinator too, so that actually works really nice. Yeah.
Yeah. All the Gundam Seed, Gundam Destiny pilots should be coordinators, and then that synergy between all of them, especially from the ultimate starter deck, was kind of interesting to see play out as we keep moving forward. I think that's why they had to add the extra Minerva Squad trait or Orb trait. I think even Atheron's got a new trait potentially. I forget what the spoilers were saying about Atheron, but there's another one there. Just to kind of another power balancing lever that Bandai likes to.
Yeah, I mean, I think you really need to be able to get your pilots all in a row. That's the thing. with this game,
Mm-hmm.
consistency wise.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like one of the biggest deck building things. All right, so we are attacking with the Andrew, but not sure where it's going. I imagine we're going into one of these victories. It's like, yeah, and we are going to go with the unpaired victory. And now, if I'm Mercury, I'm probably sending the Strike Rouge into, yeah. Clear the bodies. You really, it's just so important to keep them off of three units on the board.
Yeah.
And Pain's token's probably going to go in and trade.
Yeah.
We'll see what they decide to do, but
yeah, let's see, like this, but this 4-5, like there definitely could have been a decision to just clear that instead, just to make sure, because yeah, like, sure, they're gonna get the draw, and this was something that wasn't, I think, very obvious to me at least, and maybe others. We'll see if I can drag people down with me, but it wasn't clear to me that the Murasame saw its own pilot when it got destroyed.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, so that if you link it, the fact that you are repair 2 and you get to draw when it's very very kind.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like we get another one of the League Militaire blockers down. There's a wall out. If I always forget this one's name as well. But that is 2 units, but I don't think we're pressed for trying to get 3 units on the board down. We might see a V-dash. Oh, we're gonna get the... That's not Uso, is it? It is Uso.
Yeah, which, I mean, maybe we're just... I mean, we're a 5, so we can, like, block and trade, which is fine. And we made another token, so maybe to just make sure that we still had parts. What level are we going to on the other side? I think we are 7 with the EX.
8? Yeah. Yeah, so...
Yeah, because the other thing to note is that, if Strike Freedoms start popping down, like having parts tokens that, protect the bottom deck effect is nice too.
Absolutely. I think that's like the other thing that like made League Militaire so strong out the gate, was that it was just an immediate answer to how powerful Strike Freedom was.
Yeah.
And rest 1, overflowing card filter before we play the rest of our turn. Oh no, just a javelin.
Well, we could also be... I mean, I don't know. If we're playing like the Murasame and Andrew Waldfield pack, we're probably not playing any other victory stuff, but...
I can't imagine we are, or we just didn't draw into it too. That's always the thing. We just drew 1/2 of our deck.
Oh, did he not make another token with the Zolot?
Yeah, let me I don't think he did.
All right.
It was not.
It was on Uso. Yeah. It is the. I'll bring it up. Yeah, my apologies. It is. I've got the.
We have the Kira as well. Chat for the Akatsuki. That's a nasty board. This might be too much for League Militaire to come back from.
Yeah, it is the Einrich. So, yeah, reduces tokens effect damage by 1. Which I don't see this guy as much.
No, I usually see the one that like gives them all +1.
Oh yeah, they just played that one this turn. Yeah.
Buster can attack, and I feel like if they're gonna get rid of their parts token to swing into it, you're fine with that. I would rather the pressure on shield and winning the shield race than losing my body to a parts token at this point. I think we've gotten enough value out of our Buster Gundam.
Yeah.
And even with the 2 draws that League Military is ahead of us, our board and our draws, like our limited draws, have just gotten us to where we want to be. 3, 4 pilots, I believe.
And then there's
There's
Zola.
one Andrew and then 2 Kiras. Yeah. Got the javelin down.
We've seen 2 victories and 1 just hit the trash from shields. So okay, another Einrich here. So we can't take effect damage. 3 open. Oh, this is tough for Tyler here though.
Yeah, this is. If we have another Kira and the strike gun or strike freedom here, it's just game. But having that many link pairs without the draw or any kind of overflowing affections, like.
Yeah, because Mercury's drawn way less than Tyler, right? Tyler's gone, I think it was an extra 3 draws or so from the victory Gundam.
Yeah.
So.
We are potentially gassing out at this point. Akatsuki going in. Do we block the Akatsuki, or what are we saving this block for if we're gonna block? Probably the Muramasa?
Oh no, there's a lot. We've got what, 1
block.
shield at this point?
Yes, 1 shield. Oh, javelin at shield. We're gonna let the javelin through. Oh, last shield base.
Okay.
That's nice. So that kind of saves us at least from losing on board. Buster Gundam to go in.
All right, yeah. Get
So a lot
the block there, because I mean that's for 5, right? So yeah, because the Murasame only hits for 4.
Right. Oh, smart. Yes. We do die. It's 5 damage on there. I feel like we're being a little punished by not using this parts token into the Buster Gundam. I feel like we could have just done that.
Yeah, same. I'm not sure why we didn't.
Maybe I'm doing my math wrong. But then, yeah, the Murasama goes into the last shield base.
We got
4 damage. Rick Diaz comes down.
Yeah.
Imagine we don't do anything else with our turn. Unless we have some kind of overflowing affection to just do stuff. This would be a wonderful time for Show of Resolve.
Yeah, because we only have like what, 2 cards in hand?
3. It's just hard to find good turns to play Show of Resolve. There's so often like you see a Show of Resolve in the late game and it's half their turn and it just feels so bad. But we're just gonna commit to board, play an Akatsuki for full cost.
Yeah, because you only get the reduction if you don't have another level 6 or higher on the board.
Correct.
If I remember right.
And now we were able to hit 8. So Strike Freedom comes down. I am going to give it to itself and the Javelin. And now, the Rick DS is going to go here, which is going to be a little sad.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, you can't even attack into, like, there's no timing that makes sense, right? Because, like, you can attack the Javelin into the other one, but then they can block. If you attack with your Strike Freedom first, you only bottom deck the Javelin, which is the only thing that the other Javelin can get into, you know, like, it's...
I see what you're saying. Yeah. There's no good
it's tough.
Double draw here at all. Yeah. Because Rick Diaz is level 3, right?
Yeah, and Javelin's level 2.
Ooh. All right. Yeah, and if I'm Mercury, I block this with Rick Diaz. Yep. TPC. And from here, what is it that we do? Oh, we had a pilot. Interesting.
That's a third copy of the Einrich there.
I'm surprised we didn't use it for the Javelin to guarantee that it would be able to get the drawback.
Yeah, same.
Interesting.
Yeah, that feels like that might have been a little bit stronger too.
Probably is just kind of is what it is kind of thing, because
What
with the
are
board state, it's going to be hard to clear all of this.
That, yeah, and they draw one. Okay. But then they're still out of luck here. And I'll have to. I see chat. There might have been the Akatsuki might have been played cheaper than it was supposed to the first time because there was only one orb. I'll message them about it.
Oh, was it? Do you have to have more than one orb?
So it's for every orb it gets reduced, and they only had one.
Oh, okay. Right.
I'm not sure if it mattered for this game, but I mean, like, I do want to make
right.
sure.
I thought they did it right, but
yeah, but I could be wrong on that one. I'll message Mercury real quick about it too. But sincerely from my point of view, it looked like Mercury had the momentum anyways. But you know, I do understand like that can make differences too. So, but regardless, it looks like Mercury takes it with again this it does have strike freedom because we saw one, but more of like the orb centered build than I would say the League Militaire that Tyler was playing.
Mm-hmm.
So there it is.
Yeah.
All right, go to us real quick. All right. What other games are going on? Just jumping through a couple tables. Table 4 just finished.
Table 11's done.
14 is about done.
20 still playing.
We can go to. It looks like. I mean, I'll go to 18 real quick.
Yep. A late game situation. One player has a board but no shields. The other player has full shields and is playing. This is like, top decking as MF at this point is.
Yeah, which is tough because MF is very very combo centric, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess. I don't know the far right card, but if it's a shield, I think it's a shield. I think they got one shield left.
Yeah,
for a player on the left.
That's my guess. It is our turn. We have a full. Like I imagine we have full. I think we're just playing it slow at this point. But I think we can start pressing the gas pedal. Gonna attack. Gonna V dash to rest the Rising Gundam, and I imagine it's the best route there. I feel like you're probably just gonna let the V dash attack into the Rising Gundam, get the breach, and just deny your opponent every card for. Oh, we have a strike freedom. Oh, jeez. Oh, I think that's a very easy. Give it to your two Gundams that can attack. V dash into Shining, and then Ail Strike into Shield. Rising. I keep calling it Shining. Oh, actually gonna dodge the Shining altogether. Rising. Oh, we do have the Kira for the strike freedom. That's nasty. Okay. Swing it shield. In that case, not gonna activate the. Oh, we're just gonna block and not activate it. Okay. Interesting order. This is the white Kira, to be specific. Yep, that does reduce it by 2. And the card has like a million alt arts, so it gets kind of confusing. And then from here, we get the draw because we did destroy something. I think we didn't draw off of the victory in that we're fixing, or V dash, and we're fixing that now in that moment. It's a mandatory draw, so I believe it's a mandatory draw. But and then end the turn as well. And with one card in hand, MF just can't play the game. That is, you don't get into your Master Gundam Darkness Finger loops, it's just kind of impossible to play the game because you do peter out. Like all your plays do take like 2 to 3 cards to really get going. And so the Darkness Finger really is what keeps you, or at least your hand size, in a playable state. And if we didn't get there, right? Also, you're playing so many pilots, so many commands too, that it's very easy for your hand to get clogged up and not have any units in the late game. That's why we see our opponent just pass. And from here, it really is just turn them sideways. There's no reason to overextend. You got plenty of a hand. Your opponent's got 2. I mean, the worst case scenario is a Master Asia comes out, but you can just save your Strike Freedom attack for that. Given that your opponent didn't play any units this turn, you're probably thinking either they're playing around the Strike Freedom or they just don't have units. It's also very possible. Ooh, we're playing something. What are we playing? We have 6 units. Gotta be careful. I guess we give up a pants. Yep, pants go bye-bye.
Oh, it's Strike Freedom. Nice. And then here, yeah, I mean,
my God.
and then what, you get a draw for that. You can choose 2 things, so you get 2 draws off this. And then we're playing out a base with the Argama, which is then safer in case they do get the Master Gundam, because they can't take damage. It chose itself, and I guess the 2 Strike Freedoms, though, that yeah, because it's a mandatory for that, I guess. Yeah, V dash there, which won't get the draw because you didn't choose it.
Vanilla.
Strike Freedom. Honestly, I'd just stop here. Shining to hand, which can be good for resting a blocker. I just pass, though. I don't think you need to hit them down. Like, you have such a wide board that it's really, really tough.
You still need to get one more draw. I think you swing, like, do you care about the draw? I guess you don't care about the draw.
Yeah, with that many cards in hand, you're probably fine.
That's fair. We went for the draw.
And Darkness
Finger, though. 2 damage onto...
I mean, you can get rid of the...
Get rid of blocker?
L-Strike, yeah. Yeah, there goes L-Strike. And now you also have the Shining Finger for the Zolot, so... There are plays now.
But I don't think like you would need double link pair because the Argama ruins everything.
Yeah. Okay, now we've got there's a lot. Okay. Well.
That also helps. All right. All right. 4 cards in hand. Miracle play, miracle run. Oh, airframe seizure. Okay. Craft the perfect hand. Discarding the Maxer. Yeah, Maxer's not helping you.
Yeah.
You're specifically looking for Master Gundam, Master Asia, and then...
Yeah, I mean, even then, like, it is... I don't know what you could do with even, like, 11 resources with the EX? I don't know what you can do with about double blocker and Argama base. It's just tough.
Yeah, that's true. Thinking, like, Master Asia... Like, the best thing you could do is probably, like... Master Asia... Oh, with all these overflowings coming in now, and with them coming in now, you see where probably the MF player was kind of struggling was they probably just didn't see their draw engine early or their filter engine early, and now they're just seeing this. At this point, they don't have enough resources to actually filter into the play they need. There was a world where you do like Master Gundam, Master Asia, and then like a Shining into Delmon. I think that would get you potentially.
Yeah,
you would have to play Shining Finger, and then Delmon, bring it back, play Shining Finger, or play a Darkness Finger.
Sure, yeah.
There's a few routes there that does clear both blockers, I think.
Yeah, because I mean, like even like you don't even need the Master Gundam, right? You just need to Shining Finger, recycle Shining Finger, and then like have another link. So
yeah, you're right. You don't need the Master. Yeah.
Actually, no, you already have Shining Finger too. So you only need even like double Shining Finger is good enough for it. So. All right. Well, that's going to be it for this round for this one. I'm going to do some quick administrative stuff as well. But this is end of round 1. We've got 5 or 6 rounds of Swiss since we do have 44 players today into a top 8 cut. Best of 3 with the sideboards intact too. So we're going to take a little break. If there's a deck that you guys want us to see for round 2, let us know. We'll try our best to do so. And we'll see you guys in round number 2. We'll be right back.
Number 2.
All right, we're back. We're back. Sorry,
We're back.
This should be the longest break between rounds. Maybe between like end of Swiss and then Top Cut. But we had a
administrative efforts.
yeah, but we got there. We got it. We got it resolved. We're good to go. Thank you to Emily, our head judge for right now as well. Since we're getting another judge halfway through. So yeah, round 1's over. Round 2 is literally getting paired right now, and let's see. Risu. I kind of want to see if we can find like a Shining Gundam deck as well.
Me too. It's still my favorite deck of the format, man. The deck it's just so cool to see. That of all the decks, that one's the one that schmoves the most, and I love to see it.
Yeah, because like when that deck goes on, like it is like, you get to do so many cool things, and it's definitely one of the more unique decks in this game in general. So, well, let's just go down the tables then, see who's where, and then what people are playing, and we'll go through that real quick. Obviously, a lot of Strike Freedom today as well. Let's see. All right, we've got that.
It's still the most popular deck, but it's not like, I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm wrong for this, but it's not like overperform. Like I think its conversion rate isn't great for how many people are bringing that deck, right?
All right. I might actually make an administrative change because I can do that. Let me see. Let me see what.
Let
me see what table 1. Their setups look good. We're actually going to go table 1. So Shining Gundam. I'm sorry. We'll get one next round, I promise. But there's some more unique decks that I'm more mildly excited for. Let me make sure on the second deck what it looks like. What it looks like. Yeah. Yeah, we might have to A. Yeah, we can do that. Let's get the other name. Cool. And we will go over there. Pew. All right. So we've got on the left, we've got Taha. Also, let me get the timer started. We will start in 36, 20.
Setups are really good. Dang.
All right, on the left, we've got.
Impressed to impress today.
What are you impressed with?
Oh, the setups. Everyone's so clean today.
Yeah, they're very clean today. I've been very happy with them. We'll see.
It can get worse.
I can't full commit to it being a perfect day quite yet. We'll have to see. But we got
That's fair.
We got Taha on the left. We've got Sharon on the right here. And both decks are ones that I've enjoyed in the past and think have some good merit. But we'll see. And we see, man. Maybe a spoiler, maybe a misdirect. We've got Taha with full Tekkadan. We got the mat. We got the sleeves. We got the EX base. We got the Tekkadan resource sleeves.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Raise your mouse. Big fan.
Yeah.
We got all the Gundam dice, all 3 colors.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
I mean, they're not Eggman dice, but they're pretty close.
Yeah.
They're pretty close.
Yeah, the dice are and the Tekkadan resources. All right.
I mean, yeah, clearly we've opened the box at this point, right?
Yeah, they're definitely going to see some hero Yuis come down.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that generally when you come down to a table? Like, are you trying to read into your opponent? And yeah, obviously.
Okay. Yeah.
Turn 3 adapt. It is at least a purple something.
Yeah. I was gonna put.
How do you feel about obfuscating that? Like, do you do it? Do you just bring generic stuff? Do you read into your opponent every time?
Luckily for me, I just like unicorn so much that I can just get away with just running all unicorn stuff, whether I'm playing it or not. However, we are seeing, maybe some Kshatriya resources could be a hint. Could be
I mean, we see red blue, regardless of where the rest of it's gonna go.
Yeah, and
close combat immediately for the adapt is pretty huge.
Yeah. All right. Or sorry, that's first form. This is adapt. I think.
Oh, the
yeah.
art. Okay.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
alt art got me.
Yeah, and then double double adapt there.
Ooh, that's nasty. Getting rid of this wall. Well, if we got more close combats, now's the time. Well, no.
You have improved technique could get rid of one of these.
That's true.
Or Battle of Aces.
No, that's an expensive rare for not for nothing.
Which one? The improved technique?
I think improved technique. Last I checked,
Yeah,
was
I believe it.
pushing $4.
I believe it. I'm just gonna. I mean, I'm just gonna make a guess, even though I looked at the deck list of what's gonna be on the right.
But it'll be a good guess.
Yeah, it'll be a very good guess, I think.
All right, resting 2. It's gonna be the Kira Strike Rouge. Into resting 1 Pilot. Are we gonna try to? No.
No, 'cause I mean, if you get Kira, you can't Kira this because you're at level 4, not 5.
Right. Oh, right. This is the one that's no. Is this the one the? If in there, never mind. But we just passed. Okay.
That's not too surprising.
It is early.
There is something about like this deck where you don't love giving them cards that they can, double ping, right? But it looks like we're going to be playing out maybe an Isaribi here. Oh, no. Okay.
Base. Oh.
It is the only level 6 base, or 6 HP base that's purple in the game right now. It is the copy of Axis. So, could be, we've only seen purple cards right now. Okay, never mind. There's blue. All right.
All right, Blurple's back. Woo! I'm sure everyone's been missing that one.
I mean, if you recall, my first big event. Oh, we got close combat off the shields here.
Ooh, that's nice. Where do you throw the 2 damage? I feel like it's kind of awkward. Maybe you throw it at the Strike Rouge?
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be one of the adapts.
Oh, okay.
Which is fine. If you have all range attack, you're happy. We'll see.
Where are we? Level 5 now? Level 6.
Level 6 with the EX, yeah.
Darkness Finger's never bad.
Yeah. I mean, if we've got Kshatriya, Akira, Marita, that's also very fortunate here.
How do you feel about the new Marita coming out?
Very big fan. Big fan. Yeah.
Big fan?
The new Banshee stuff looks really interesting. Honestly, those star decks in general, like this. Oh, Show Resolve's not what we want.
That's not what we want to be seeing. Uh-oh. Rest 1. Okay, a mining base at least, but
yeah.
With the
Darkness Finger would be good. I'm arguably more excited for the star deck. Oh, we're not attacking the strike into the adapt. I'm actually really surprised about that. I think that had to happen. You at least get a body off the board.
Yeah, especially with the 1-up. Like I expected us to attack into the adapt, clear that,
maybe
and then
Darkness
go
Finger, yeah.
Darkness Finger on during action step to clear the other one. But
yeah,
maybe our hand could just be bad.
I just feel like that. I mean, maybe they're afraid of it just getting double pinged out, but I think we're still fine to do so. Yeah. All right, Yakurin. We got the Grays. We've got the Giant Killer. Is that what it's called again?
Oh, it is Giant Killing.
Or Giant Killing. Sorry.
Giant Killing.
Yeah. So active enemy with 4 less AP. Which again, if we weren't active, we would have been saved here. But this is looking like quite the one-sided game all of a sudden.
Yeah. And a little bit of barrel rolled here. Because I don't think there. I mean, I've seen Red Blue Ping craft some crazy ping math, but I definitely felt like that Strike Rouge needed to go in. Resting, I believe that was 4. No, it was 3. It's going to probably improvise technique.
Yes.
Clearing and adapt.
Again, honestly,
improve
like,
technique.
At that point, we probably should have gotten rid of the Yakurin. 'Cause it's a 4-3 compared to a 2-3.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, if we've got, yeah, we can't Marita Banshee anymore. Another improve. Oh, okay. Overwhelming pressure. Yeah, that does get get rid of that. Sure. I got 3 attacks and you got 2 shields though. That's generally enough.
Yeah, we're just hoping for a base. I think we just gotta like. It seems to me. Oh, there's a Marita.
There's Marita, yeah.
And base saves it, but I feel like we'd have a link pair at this point. Close combat,
but even if you need close combat to be the second one, not the last one, right? Yeah.
And then swing for game.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a Darkness Finger for this too. Oh my gosh.
Oh, pilot pile.
Oh my
no.
gosh.
Oh my god, that's so bad.
That's tough.
That explains a lot of what we were questioning. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
No, wait. I mean, this happens in person too. I thought this only happens on MSA. Like I've been told exclusively that these hands don't exist in real life. That they only exist on MSA. That's so weird. Wait, is this a webcam event? I swear it was.
Cope.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, no. Jokes aside, that's
humans are perfect shuffling machines.
Yeah.
This is impossible.
Unlikely.
I would criticize though if we did have all these pilots in hand, then I feel like we should have used one on the strike.
Yeah, especially because it would have
try to get something done.
It would have given us a draw, right? Like, and then we could have attacked and like I don't know. We're gonna jump to table 2,
and then our top decks weren't that great, but like still like play for the board you have. I think maybe being able to attack one creature and then you're 1 card closer, you survive 1 more turn. It could all happen. I don't know, but I also understand the desire to keep all your cures for the late game. But
yeah, Marita, I'm a little bit more like
forgiving on.
Yeah, that one you're like, man, you have to link it for Banshee, right? Like it's like strike without Kira is bad sometimes, but like not super bad. Banshee without Marita is just completely unplayable, right? So
right.
I can understand that, but yeah, that was just tough, very very tough. And we've all been there.
Not easy. It's also one of those things where it's like you see a hand like that, it just doesn't matter. You gave up. You're out of it mentally as is.
Yeah, but it looks like so. I'm gonna guess we've got strike on the right, and we've got a shining on the left here. We've got Stefan. We're playing the left.
An Eagle's Nest classic.
On the right, we've
been
got
a top contender at Eagle's Nest for pretty much since the beginning. Playing Wing Gundam was a specialty, and then into Minerva Squad, and now playing Shining. As unfortunately, Destiny just gets completely outclassed by Strike Freedom. It just does not allowed to exist as a deck with Strike Freedom around.
Yeah, I know. A couple people are trying to play it.
You've got the Cyclone Punch. That's going to go under the, I think that's Shining Gundam? An altar for Shining Gundam? Gundam Maxer goes in with the Domon, so we actually have the opposite pairs here. That's funny.
Yeah. Domon, is... it doesn't read it at first, but it is actually like a pretty good like generic pair. You know what I mean? Like, it's...
Especially for the deck. Like if you're in archetype, right?
Yeah. Because if you discard a card that you're going to play anyways, like that's a +1, which isn't as immediately like known,
as noticeable. Yeah. And then it's a +2 if it's Darkness Finger, which is just oh my god.
Yeah.
All right. So then, can we activate the base? Like I always trip, like I mess this up all the time, so I'm always questioning what's the exact condition on this base again. Let me double check.
It is a friendly MF Link unit in play, which I don't think they have.
Yeah, they don't have. Yeah, that's what I was
real quick.
Like, dude.
All right, yeah, you're 100% correct. Yeah, because they're only paired. There's not link units. The numbers did not matter for this spot, but I wanted to make sure before we drew for turn.
Catch it now.
Yeah. No, good catch, Risu. Yeah.
No, I messed that one up all the time.
Yeah.
It is such a specific base.
Yeah, honestly, like I just play Orgama. Like I know that you miss out on some AP stuff, but
yeah, the AP stuff I find in the deck only comes up like in the early game when you're trying to like maximize Maxter with Chibity, because you only reach the 4 AP threshold with that combo, and that's your early game. And so like you're not clearing bases, which feels bad. So having this base early into Chibity Maxter feels good, just to like clear that. We are going to Darkness Finger just to clear the flat. Okay.
All right, and then a very shiny card, maybe Ailstrike. We played it for like 4. I actually do not know what card it is.
It's hard to see with the Sun Gods blaring.
I'm gonna say it's Ailstrike for right now, and we'll find out together.
Yeah.
Thing is that like neither of these cards, like you don't actually want to bounce anything back to hand either, because you get to heal the cards, and then like sometimes like the pilot is better back in hand than like stuck linked to something or paired to something. So,
or it lets you just kind of like redo this, right? Because like right now it's awkward. Like now you can give them back the Domo, and now they can use that on an actual link pair or something.
Yeah.
And then the Maxter, Maxter's so good too.
And then like if you give them back Shining Gundam, even without a pilot, like you get to draw another card, which is good, especially because I mean we don't know exactly what's in there, but Darkness Finger back to hand is pretty free.
Never bad.
Yeah.
I think that's Shining Finger, so we're going to rest. The Shining Gundam gets first strike.
Yeah, and it was L.
So
it was
L
L
clear.
strike. Yeah.
Nice.
And we do have first strike there, so we get the that's really nice. And then Justice.
Ooh, Justice. That is a tech.
I don't see that very often. But I mean, again,
No.
a unit that draws a card by playing a 2/2 token with blocker. And you're already playing red white. I mean, like you could sneak Atherin into this deck if you want a couple copies of it. It's an okay card.
That's true. With the draw power the deck has, you can filter it out if it's bad, and then when it's good, you'll see it. And like not for nothing, but the other, like this deck has a hard time. There's no blockers innately in Mobile Fighter, at least in the most of the builds being played. I don't think there is a Mobile Fighter blocker. So just having
they have like their own. They have their own Zord essentially. That's it.
Right. But they, as far as I know, they don't even play it. Oh, here's another Ailstrike to bounce the blocker. Okay.
Yeah.
So giving us an Ailstrike target's nice.
Yeah. We're attacking as a 6/5, probably into
Maxter?
Yeah,
Shining?
Yeah, probably Maxter. So because otherwise Maxter could, attack into it next turn. You get the draw, right?
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, but then you have the
In the turn with flat.
But like if you have another Shining Finger, then like this sucks because then you can just first strike again.
That would feel terrible. But we're not making shield progress, and only getting into the later game. I don't know who favors who. I know like I still generally see the MF deck as like a kind of like an aggro, like mid-rangey. It's like the best thing we have to call mid-range, I would say. And like you do have to try, like the way the deck wins is more often than not, it sneaks the win, if that's fair to say, at the end with Master Gundams blowing up bases and then going for game.
Yeah, and then Darkness Finger again, as you mentioned, like it's technically like a +2 at times, right? Not only like do you get a draw cycle with it, but like the removal, like it's very strong.
I'm guessing we don't have Master Asia or a Domon to use here. There's another Shining Finger. Flat goes in, Shining, restand, or resource. It's funny how many of these pilots actually restand resources nowadays.
Yeah.
What I'm using. Or no, this is on the
it's off the Shining Gundam, yeah. But I know a lot of people, like there have been like the Academy builds of this deck too. Okay, and then we do have Master Asia.
Oh, we do have the Master. Okay.
All right, and then so we're gonna be able to do 5 damage to the shields by getting rid of 2 commands. And then the actual hit in, there you go.
Past 3 turns, oh my god, all 4 SPL strikes. We've just seen like
Akira.
$2,000.
Yeah, I know. I mean, like people who like this game really like this game, and I've been very guilty of being like. And these Gundams look pretty nice.
I mean, both players are playing max rarities of their decks. I think except for like the Justice on board, everything's been max rarity.
Yeah. Well, we got the Strike. We're gonna use the Kira there. It's
Kira.
not the draw.
You're gonna
Kira.
bottom deck Master.
No, we can only bottom deck.
Oh, it has the lowest.
Yeah, yeah. But this will let us trade into Master a little bit better because right now we're a 7/7 body, but we can reduce it by 2. And then we can bottom deck their Shining, which probably needs to happen. It's just unfortunate that the blocker didn't survive because I would have been, if that was able to survive, like even just the double trade here, but discard an Amuro SP and a Kira SP. I don't know. They've just made so many like alternate arts just so accessible for players in this game. It's just like it'd be inefficient to
may not like accessible / exist. I feel like are 2 different words we're using, but that's fine.
We're playing out the Argama here, which since they can clear it off the bat, I don't know if I would be playing it here. Maybe you want to try to do it
right because it's just a Justice and GG.
Yeah.
But we're also looking at the Kira.
Yeah, and we have 2 HP right now, which is very easy for another Darkness Finger to come into play. Yeah, just get rid of the Argama.
And we didn't get 2 draws off the Freedom, right? Because we've been so diligent at clearing the board. So
it was only 1 draw. It wasn't the draw, Kira, and we had to bottom deck 2, right? So it was an actually pretty expensive play here, and we've got another Master Gundam with a.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
it's so good.
Yeah, when this deck is good, it is good. Like
it's moving, dude. Yeah. It's so good.
Yeah, we get the draw.
What is that? That's a plus like 3.
Oh yeah, because Shining drew us the card, and then we drew a card, and then we removed 2 bodies because it was a pilot and a it's just insane. But guess what? If we have 1 strike, it means we for sure have another one.
We saw the next one, yeah.
So, gonna choose itself. We can get rid of Justice.
Only 2 cards in hand, though. So,
yeah, you still have to
kind of weeding it out. Yeah. I do like seeing this matchup being played out. Like I do like the Justice Gundam, like you said, like coming in as a counter to the Strike Freedom as well. It's kind of huge.
Gonna draw 1. All right, and then another. Okay, that's fair. That's fair to play it there.
Oh, we had 3 cards in hand for. Oh, we drew 1
we drew
after
from Strike. Yeah. No, but Master Gundam says. On attack. No, it's okay. Never mind. Yeah. We're just there. It is. There's 2 damage there, so we're at 1 HP.
Airframe seizure. Oh, it was only 4 damage.
So because it's a 7/8 with the.
Oh, it's a 7/7.
Yeah. It's a 7/8 with this Kira. It's a 7/7 with the white Kira.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So you're a star. Yeah. I'm not attacking into this here with only 2 cards in their hand. I'm not.
Okay, never mind. We could just also win the game.
Never mind. Yeah,
that's fine too. You get rid of 2 special moves, 5 damage to the shields, 2 damage from the Master Asia effect. It's a Kira to hand, and that's gonna be it for Stefan taking it.
Nasty.
Very, very nasty.
Like, night and day different. Like from the last MF I think we saw, that just kind of just petered out. Which I mean I think the deck is inclined to do because it does take so many combos. But when you see the like what you saw, like the Darkness Finger loops, it's kind of like the Kira Strike Freedom thing where it's just you redraw into your whole combo just to do it again. And but very, very importantly, we did keep that board clear so the Strike Freedoms never got the double draw. And I think that's like one of the best ways to play. Like the best thing you can do to try to like limit how good that card is. And then going into like, that's why the League Militaire deck is so like paired with it, because it's so easy to keep a wide board with that deck as well. Archetype, or rather.
All right. Looking through it too. We got a couple rounds left here. Let me just send a DM while I have the camera. All right. Yeah, table 3's done. Table 4. We saw, I think, both these players already. Table 5. Oh man, I see people with SPs and alt arts, and I'm like, this is how you play Gundam, right? Like it is. It's just so. It's so
look
pretty.
Good to play good.
It's so pretty. Like it is.
Yeah.
It is night and day. Let me see. I have to.
Oh right.
Yeah, we can do table 7. I think this will work. Let's find out. So it's another MF versus. I think it's something purple for sure.
I think it's another Barbados type deck. I don't know what the card in trash is.
Yeah, it's the destroy everything level 4 or lower.
Widespread Annihilation.
Yeah, widespread. Yeah, it is widespread.
Mining base as our base here for the red, Shining deck.
I'm just gonna put Barbatos as the image. There is like such a low percentage that if you're playing purple, you don't. You're telling me you don't have room for 12 cards.
You'd be playing Gundam X.
Yeah, right.
Or
like,
Vulture.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Clearly, that's what they're doing.
Yeah.
Sure. Oh boy. All right.
Driver, Gundam Driver. Why do I feel like that's a thing? X Driver? Maybe that's one thing.
Maybe X Driver, yeah. But then it's like it's pronounced like Cross Driver, I'm sure, because like
yeah. Well, you know,
if there's any way to expose Eggman as a fake fan, they're gonna.
Hey man, you did your due diligence. Set 1, you watched every anime that was introduced in Set 1. You stopped that at Set 2, but
set
like,
2,
hey,
yeah,
I gave it to you.
Yeah.
You watched the important ones, and you know what?
And then I fell in love with Gundam Unicorn.
Still haven't watched 00 though, so like, or Giga. You should watch G Gundam. You're a big Dragon Ball guy. You would love G Fighter. Strike Freedom. Oh, I guess it's purple. Strike Freedom. Kira hits the board.
Yeah.
But kind of like we saw similarly to last game, we have a good vanilla setup, a good low level units setup, and a clear board. So the Strike Freedom only is going to get one draw here, which doesn't feel great.
I know this sounds dumb, but like Strike Freedom only is good if you have another card on board, right? By itself, like it's still strong, don't get me wrong, but like it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't.
The draw 2 versus 1 is kind of a big gap, especially when you're discarding 2 cards, and we didn't even use it.
I think we still had to use it, to be honest. As bad as it feels, just to get rid of discard 2 to get rid of a vanilla. I think it had to happen.
Shining Gundam, nice. Get rid of vanilla. Get rid of another Shining to pick up. Where's Darkness Finger?
Yeah, I mean.
Oh no, maybe we're going for first strike. No, I'm gonna go for the Darkness Finger. Yeah.
And then we also have on the board too. We don't see this. I don't see this one as often, but it's the other Shining.
Oh, the super mode.
Yeah, super mode.
Is it super mode or super Saiyan?
It is super mode. Yeah, not Super Saiyan.
Yeah, well, see, that's why you would like to see.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I understand. There's special moves. Where's the Kamehameha?
That they do that eventually. I promise.
And when the joke becomes. Yeah, but we get to get suppression now, which is pretty good.
Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah.
That's just gonna clear
no
the
things,
game.
and then because we didn't get rid of the vanilla, the vanilla is going for game. Which again,
nice.
did we go into base? Did I read that right? Did we go into
Yeah,
base?
we did go into base. There was nothing rested.
Oh,
to
that's
attack
right. That's right.
into.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
so
yeah. But
that was their only play. But like at that point,
I think you had to discard too.
I guess you go for the draw. Either that's what you wanted, but I think you're still right. You still had to discard 2 just to not be dead on board, essentially.
Yeah. And I mean, like I will say again, like, super mode I don't see as often, right? So maybe he just wasn't recognizing that gets suppression, right? It's just whenever you activate a special move's main interaction, you get suppression. So and then like the link effect is like mediocre. I don't know.
It's okay.
You can choose your your word.
That's not why we're here.
yeah. But that is that. But yeah, we're chugging along. We've got 8 minutes left in round. Any last games that are still moving? Table 13 is done. Table 16 is probably done. Sorry, one player. And then and then 18's done. Yeah, okay. Let me go back up to some of the tables we saw. Okay, this game is ending.
Table 5 looks clean.
Table 5, they've scooped up their cards, and then maybe table 4. I guess table 4. We can go back over there. I think we saw both these players, maybe. Yeah, we had a.
Oh yes.
Yeah. So
part of the administrative stuff.
Yeah, on the right we've got Mercury, who we saw previously. They know this. We went back. Yeah, we saw that the Katsukuri was played a little bit cheaper than it was. So they ended up getting a warning for that for the making a illegal play. So which means if there's another warning, it's a game loss kind of thing. Also, we do see Master Asia on the board, by the way, as a 3/3 with 2 damage, which is funny.
I love that. That's the thing.
And then I think we saw Abdullah's game, and then the short answer is that Abdullah's opponent sat at the wrong table. And you got to sit at the right table, unfortunately. So, because I think when we watched the game, Abdullah lost, but since it was yeah. So Abdullah's currently 1-0 as well.
In a pretty strong position too. The board isn't like the greatest, but we at least have a hand size, which is important. Meaning we have been getting our combos going, and now we pass.
Yeah.
Full, I think 9 resources if I read that correctly, unless that's an EX resource face down.
Yeah. And there's I mean, so Argama's over there, which again is upsetting. We don't also have any 5 AP bodies now, unless
which is why the Gundam fight is so good. Like this exact moment of like having Chibity and then the Maxter, and you're just like, I can't clear Argama.
Yeah. Now, if we have another Master Asia and pair it with our original Master Asia, we could turn into a 5/5 body and just smack it.
That's true. Well, jury's out if we do that.
Yeah, you guys have seen that.
I do find the mining base interesting, like just having a 6 HP base.
Yeah, again, like when I play League again, and I'm not, I'd say. Anywhere near an expert for the deck, but yeah, generally speaking, I do like the mining base or the Argama more than the Gundam fight.
The Gundam fight, yeah.
Let's see, and it looks like we're just chipping away at the shields instead. Again, we could have traded into the Ale Strike and at least potentially gone a draw. Which, if they're going to a Strike Freedom turn next turn, you
really need to clear it. But it looks like we do have a plan for it.
Yeah.
I feel like we would have if we didn't have a plan.
Yeah, but it looks like we got that plan. Master Asia and Shining Finger likely. I mean, you don't even need Shining Finger.
Do you need the Shining Finger? I think it clears it right here.
Well, you need to activate a command. So okay. So we can activate it. Can we also? We could technically pair that with the Master Asia. Am I right?
Is it an MF?
Let me see. Let me reread what Chibity says. You can one of your MF. Okay, it's not an MF unit. Yeah. It's a Gundam fighter. Yeah. Yeah, but that will let you do 2 damage to that off the Master Asia effect. You get to use the effect to get rid of 2 special moves to deal 5 damage to the top base, and then you are doing shield, and then you have a 7
You're
going
still
into
attack
the
resolving.
yeah. Again, this card is the strongest form of suppression without the word suppression on it.
It's just better suppression, man. It's so good.
Let's see. Cyclone Punch on Maxter Swing counts for the activate main. Okay. Understood for that too.
Oh.
Because you...
You're activating a... Yeah, I guess. Ooh, Argama is our last base. Not that it matters with this board state, but...
You love to see it. It's important, right? Because now you got to do 2
You're
more
not going to
damage.
get a stealth Master Gundam attack to lose, right? Yeah.
Yeah, let me read what the cards say though, real quick. So during link attack, activate main on the card, and then specifically Shining or Master Aegis says, if you activated a special moves command card's main action. So okay, I could be wrong on this. Don't quote me on this. And this is, but you, if you activate the ability of Chibity, it's considered a pilot at the time. So you're not activating a command card's main action. You're activating a pilot's main action. That would be what I would assume. But if it is like an established judge ruling elsewise, do that, because it says activate main on the. So Maxer says activate main on the card paired with this unit. And then since it's a pilot, when it's paired, it's not a command, because Master Aegis specifically says if you activated a special move command card's main action, which I don't think it's considered a command at that moment. I would have to double check.
That hurts.
Right?
Oh, that hurt, like just.
It's considered as a command activation.
Like,
all right, understood.
Good talk, chat.
They added a ruling in the latest rule change. That's all I need to know. If Bandai says that's how it works, complete faith.
And that's how it works.
As long as you guys could also understand why I would think the other way could be the legit ruling. But no, understood. That has not really ever come up. Understood. If that's good, then good. Added to my little special bag of niche rulings. All right, we got another Chippity off the Maxter going there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because like it's like on the reverse side. Like command pilots are only are considered commands in the deck. They're not considered pilots. They're only considered pilots when they're linked or paired, which I would assume would mean like it would work the other way, but that is fine. Oh, it also triggers Unicorn Awaken for -3 AP. Interesting.
Oh.
All right.
That's
well,
a future tech.
Well, Judo has transformed a apparent 0-1 start to now a 2-0 start. So
that's magic.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, -2 AP. Okay, I promised I thought it was -2 AP, but I've been blindly looking at chat and trusting it for the last 5 minutes. So why stop there?
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah, 50-50 during reveal season. Okay, understood. Yeah, honestly, I've never had that situation pop up over like the 200 games, and or if it has, it's been like Mobile Suit Arena, and I haven't even noticed it. So.
Yeah,
I don't know. They always have a darkness finger in hand, right? Like that's
yeah, of course.
It's always happens. So, anyways, that's it for round 2. Round 3, I have a deck that I want to put on stream, so we'll be doing that. We saw a good amount of Shining though. Honestly, like we essentially saw a full game.
I think this is good.
So
yeah.
But yeah, we'll get into game 3 at the end of this round. Let me see how many I think we've got probably around 10 undefeateds right now.
That would make sense.
With one more that hasn't reported yet. Let me see. We've got 11 undefeated. So there is a chance for 6 rounds as well.
Got it.
But we'll be back. We'll be back with round 3, and we'll see you guys then. Be right back. Pew.
Mine.
All right, hello. We're back.
Hello.
Direct to it. Round 3. Round 3. We've got
We got the Overflowing Affection playmat, which is very pretty, man.
Very, very pretty.
And then on the other side, we have Cody.
We have Cody with the playmat. If knowing Cody, if there is a min rarity card in this deck, he's going to get chastised. He is one of the most consistent max rarity players
Max
that
rarity.
I know. Yeah.
So the playmat's just like to obfuscate that.
Sure.
So like
yeah.
we've spent on the deck, so we can't spend on the play. I get
and then,
it.
he blinds you with the SPs and such. But yeah,
All
we
right,
got
whenever.
yeah Cody versus Alfonso. The timer has started at 34:15, and we are good to go. But yeah, round 3. We've got 11 players undefeated, I think is what I said. So that will be either 5 or 6 rounds still in contention, and then yeah, we do have a top 8 cut best of 3 after as well.
That'll be exciting.
All right, and there's Shining
I would be. Oh, another MF. All right. And we just simple pass. I wish there was something players could do turn 1, turn 2. Like it's still missing. I don't know. I mean, you've been playing One Piece for a long time. And this is kind of a staple for One Piece too. I feel like it's either you have the one drop searcher, or you just pass as well.
Yeah, I mean,
I always wish there was a little bit more.
There are like one cost search of commands that exist, right? Mostly like in green. Obviously, we also have like airframe seizure in red now. So there are like are some plays, but honestly, like the more I've been watching and thinking about it, it's just like we want it to be one resource a turn, but we also didn't want them to have to start with 6 cards. You know, it's like a balance between, you know, instead of like it's a 5 card hand, but technically it's like a 6 card starting hand, right? Because nothing's happening turn 1, so. All right, we've got what level 3 for Cody right now.
Right. Level 3. Is there even a level 3 play?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Lifrith. Okay.
Lifrith, baby.
We're white. Whiting something. I'll have to see. Get another resource. We're level 4 on the MF side of things. I'm going to use 3 of it. That's going to be Rising. Rising, and then Pair, and then, or Link, I guess, technically. Oh, we are going to go for it, I think. Chibity? Oh, Delmon.
Yeah, Delmon's still pretty good, though.
Discard Shining? Oh, Darkness.
Okay.
Yeah. Feel like you just want to swing Shining? Or would you rather the... I guess you can preserve board state and have 2 attacks.
Yeah, I don't know. There has been what's it called? The bombardment card, like your blocker gets +3 AP at times, right? Like that card has been like a little bit more relevant. Oh, okay. We also could just go straight to the face and have Cody have to trade with the Lifrith too. I don't think that's like too bad of a...
That's not bad. Yeah, I kind of like that. I guess we're not that afraid of Lifrith in the early game. Especially now that it has 2 damage on it. Any block in the future is kind of just clear it. And that just gives away the whole deck instantly. Wow.
Yeah, we hit into what? The Destiny, right?
Destiny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
Oh, we got Minerva Squad.
All right. What's the most Destiny card that I have in my images of trick images? There we go. All right. Okay, we've got the strike there.
Draw 1, trash 1. I'm gonna trash another. Ooh, that. I mean, the deck has some good recursion now.
Mm-hmm.
Throwing those 2 in the trash isn't as big a deal as it could have been back in set 4. Upon its release, Argama comes in.
Yeah,
just to kind of curb some of the.
We need a pilot though.
Heat on the other side.
Right. paired unit is what, 4 HP right now, so we need something with the Lifrith. We just, I guess, what, plan to block with it so our Gamma stays healthy. I don't know.
I mean, that's what we're going for, but obviously that just loses to a Shining Finger.
Sure.
I mean, they did use their EX resource, so now Cody can play the game ahead of their opponent the rest of the game. Which I think has some value that, like, makes it maybe, oh, we're just going to swing trade Shining for Vanilla.
And then Exia there.
Exia comes in.
Yeah, this is unfortunate because, yeah.
Interesting card.
We're just going to lose our Argama for free now.
Yeah, it's true. Probably desperate to get the draw to get some kind of play going into the future turns, I can see.
Yeah, and we could have a second one in hand too, which could be the reason for it. But it looks like for 4, yeah, we're going to play out Shining. I don't think we've got... Oh, we do. Yeah, we do because we overflowing for it earlier. So, yeah. So we do get the Darkness Finger back, which is probably why we were so okay
why
with...
Did we rest 4? Overflowing. We did an overflowing. Sorry.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
No, maybe you're right. They should have... Did they overflowing this turn?
I think they must have, because it's only 3, and then...
Oh, no attack to get rid of their Gamma? I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if that's...
They must have overflowing, yeah.
Yeah, right? Because they should have been... I thought overflowing was earlier. Yeah, they should have one open, but...
Okay, they're fixing it. Okay.
Yeah, right, but, I mean, they did pass, right? Like, not to be...
Well, you can't pay for something you didn't pay for, right?
Yeah, so. They get the resource open for sure, but...
But they did pass, yeah.
Yeah, and Cody did draw for turn, so if they need a judge, we can... Okay, Darkness Finger, I guess.
Well, then this is still technically fine, I guess. End of turn. And
sure.
Action time.
But, like, he drew for turn, though, right? Like unironically, like... Mm-hmm. I'll jump into the call and just let them know real quick.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, because that, and then Cody also made another. So we're just resolving it there. Systematically, nothing's changing. The only change, and Cody made a note of this, is that because Exia discards 2 on destroy, it would have changed the card he drew for turn, right?
Oh,
yeah,
true.
yeah. So just a minor thing. It's how it is. I don't know if Cody would have appreciated drawing an extra Argama anyways. So because Cody's like, yeah, if he wants to ping the strike, he's fine. But yeah, since it changed the card that I would have drawn for turn, that was the big issue. So we're all good though.
Yeah, good call by Cody. I didn't think of that. Arrest 2.
Yeah,
we're just playing the draw game. Oh, but Impulse comes down. Do we have a Shin to like play something? We also don't have any resources now to play to do the Impulse thing, but I don't know if our trash is even set up for such a thing.
Yeah, we're gonna pass, I think.
Yeah,
from there. All right.
We're level 5 now.
Big 5. Yeah, I'm so surprised we're not attacking with into the Argama because we can't remove it, right? We're a 6/4.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what we would be. Maybe we're afraid of. I guess we were afraid of Exia when we didn't swing. I don't know.
No, because I mean we're paired though, right? So Exia can't destroy it either. True. But we got the Maxter here. And then
another. That was 2, so now 3 for
another
rising.
One. Okay.
Rising.
And I think we're just passing. Okay.
No, we are going to attack finally.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to go into the Argama. And we're just going to start clearing shields. Okay.
Yeah, and we should get a resource back from Shining. Let me, because Shining says, is it mandatory? Here,
you can. It might be one of those like you can technically pick. But if they're all resting.
Yeah, yeah. Let me just say it real quick. All right, overflowing there. Yeah, but I also like because you kind of mentioned you made the mistake as well, right? Where it's like, oh, it's the pilot that makes the resource restand, right? Yeah, it's just the Shining. Yeah, yeah. And again, like if Shining Gundam instead said choose up to, it would be 0.
Or choose one of your resources instead of, it specifically even calls out one of your rested resources.
Yeah, yeah.
Too. So like you can't even whiff. You just picked the standing one, duh.
Yeah, but this is something that's different than like a lot of other Bandai card games where almost every effect is mandatory, so you can't miss it.
Right, which is still, of all the Bandai card games I play, something greatly appreciated from a webcam and judge perspective. So
yeah. It makes it less,
controversial.
Well, so the only thing I will say is that it benefits the person making the mistake instead of, you know what I mean, instead of the person.
Yeah, that's fair.
So like, it's not true positive at times because then you're like, oh, I can, for lack of better words, play sloppily and then not get punished for it, right?
Yeah, but there is still a part of me that's like, what's the word? Like, let's say you are the player, you're playing against someone who made a mistake, and you just like, well, I guess I didn't see it. We're just gonna keep moving forward. I feel like it incentivizes you to just be like, hey, it's mandatory, just do it, kind of thing. Like a little more sportsmanship, or I don't know what I'm trying to get at there.
Yeah. I don't think the extra resource would matter. The only way it could matter is that maybe they had a pilot to pair, right? But at that point, it's the same thing, like, right, like. You got to be responsible for your own things. Because, yeah, if Rising Gundam could have been paired and attacked into something, especially like the impulse there, it could have been, could have changed the game.
Right. Absolutely.
All right. Looks like, we're pairing with Shin again. We're going to
trade. Recover those too.
Yeah. And get rid of their Rising there. And then again, Shin is like a free pair because it gets that effect. We got 2 left open. I mean, if we want to double trade into Shining, we can, which might have to be the case. We'll see if they have Chibity.
I just don't know what Cody's hand must be because, like, we know 2 Destinies are gone. We just gave up on 2 Shins. Like, the deck has a lot of recursion now.
Yeah,
but I don't know if it's that good.
Yeah, and then another.
Here comes another impulse.
Yeah, or just impulse. Yeah, so that's fine. That's fine. But yeah, Cody's definitely a deck that cares to get into the late game very healthily, and we're getting there, right? We're getting there. But yeah, the fact that Impulse Gundam has 3 health instead of 2, like 3 is actually kind of weird for this deck to deal with. Yeah, just like
no, I agree.
But any pair gets us there. So it looks like we are going to
Shining Domon.
Shining Domon. after playing the base.
I was gonna say, like, we kind of did that fast, so we should resolve Shining first.
Yeah, we do need to do that. So Shining
a
effect.
little bit of shortcut in there. That feels silly.
Yeah. Cody might be calling it out too.
It's a May, so now it's weird. Yeah. So I think Cody's gonna let them do it. Yeah, but
we'll see. I'm gonna be muted. All right. So, I explained it to them. I'll explain it here again too. You play cards in the Gundam card game one at a time. So Shining Gundam is an on-play deploy. So even though it showed that he did both at the same time, it was a shortcut, and that's where you can get in trouble, as we saw. So they played Shining Gundam first. They didn't do anything, so they can't use the on-deploy effect because they've now played another card afterwards.
Right.
So that's how we rolled it.
Right. Like, it's not like you can skip that on Shining Gundam.
Yeah. You got to make it. Yeah. You have to do the thing. And then the fact that he also drew and looked at the top card of his deck before trying to resolve the Shining Gundam means to me that, like, now that there's been more extra, information passed, you just have to, like, you just decided to not use the effect.
Yep. I think that's completely fair.
Yeah.
I think you were even gonna give them the Shining Gundam, but the fact that they did proceed with the looking at the top card with the Doman effect was just too much. You can't.
Yeah,
you can't let them go back on the Shining now.
Additionally, Alfonso was understood for it, but I also, this is medium level. This is a $30 entry event, right? You have to make sure to do things correctly, right, in the order that you need to. So, I want to make sure that's clear and understood. So, yeah, because at this point, and I also understand, like, this deck is probably one of the highest, like, APM decks in the game, right? But you do have to make sure you're sequencing correctly. And I also understand, like, there's so many times that there are on deploy units in like Gundam Amuro. How many times have you just done both at the same time? Because Gundam doesn't do anything on deploy, but with Shining, and specifically since Shining is one of the few non-mandatory effects, you just have to go for it. Yeah. I think Cody does need to discard a card though from hand from the strike effect, which I believe
they are resolving it.
Yeah.
Just have a tough choice. They're in a tough spot. They're already down to their last shield.
Yeah.
And they just haven't been able to get, like, this is my problem with the Minerva Squad deck. It's just like this weird early to mid game they just don't have an answer for. It is so tough for them to play this kind of this kind of mid range that mobile fighter is able to. Their late game's great, but they're discarding another Destiny.
Yeah. And for if I'm reading it correct, I'm guessing that just Cody has only seen one Shin pilot, and that has been it. Or maybe it was two, but like
it was the two,
yeah.
but I think the rest of the hand is just not cooperating.
Yeah. And so it looks like we're just trading here, not able to use the force impulse effect.
Mm-hmm.
For two
more.
Yeah, playing another one. We could use it to play out something. Oh, playing another Shin. Okay. All right, this is getting some places. So trading here. It looks like our attacking into just having to do the trade there. Very unfortunate. Let's see. Top 8 will be so there's no sideboards for Swiss, but top 8 will be best of 3 with sideboard.
We are going to unforeseen incident during that attack, so we are a little safer.
We're alive, right? Because they were 5 AP, so now we're at 1 HP.
Mm-hmm. So that does give us a chance to potentially use the force impulse or the impulse Gundam's 2 resource effect next turn, assuming there's not like a darkness finger. We haven't drawn a lot as the at mobile fighter deck, so there is that. Here's airframe seizure. As I say that, gonna discard. I think that was a Master Asia or maybe even Master.
It was Master Gundam, yeah. I think my internet had a hiccup, not the players this time around. So, all right, for
resting a lot. I think that was 5 just now.
Probably gonna be
Master.
Yeah,
Master Gundam.
There's Master Gundam.
And then surely we have the Asia. Oh no!
Airframe
seizure.
Wow.
Discard Maxter. Draw 2.
So when people submitted deck list, it was sideboard included, and then it will be open deck list for top 8. So it's not adding a sideboard. Like, people have already submitted their sideboards already in this event, even though all but 8 players will not use them.
Yeah. I think that's standard. I think other games do that too.
Yeah.
Chilling.
All right, we're attacking in.
Impulse clears mining base. Nice. Rest 1. Hexia. Oh, no cards in hand, and Cody's not gonna use the Impulse Gundam effect.
Yeah, I guess that's fair, because I think the only thing we can play out is the was it Sword Strike, which then also immediately dies to any damage. So yeah, and then we've got the super
with a dome
There's
on.
dome on, and that should just be game on board at this point. Yeah. So
what are we looking for? That's like the big thing with Cody's deck, right? Just all we saw were essentially weenies and never got into a top end. I guess we did discard a lot of it in the early game, but still.
Yeah. All right. You can go back to us. Let's see. This is more of a once in the format kind of size event. We do also we did pair with Eagle X though. Eagle X will be doing a very similar event on the 11th. So Friday the 11th. I'll have that pinned in the chat on both sides. I meant to post it earlier, but now it is. Boom, boom. I'll also put it in the description as well on the YouTube side. Let me see. Check out Eagle X's next event. Next big event. There you go. So pricing should be pretty similar, I think, between the two of us. We first place for this event is going to be getting a Worlds qualifier playmat, which is pretty sick and exclusive for the North America events. I think there are only 16 that were given out. There are also some identical designs given out to some similar level Asian events too. So, but yeah, the playmat itself is very, especially because it's the first year of the game, right? And it says, like, I can hear it. How much time we got left in round? How much time we got left in round? Let me see. Or if there's any game we can. We're actually almost. Actually, we can go table 1. See what table 1's looks like. Sure.
Again.
Yeah, we'll go over here.
Why not? Some more Shining Gundam. Shining Gundam being really popular here today.
Yeah.
Some Blurple. Ooh, some Lupus Purple. Blurple.
Let me readjust the frame as well. There we go. And get some names fixed. Yeah, it's Strike, but it does have...
gets paired with the Shining Gundam.
Oh, yeah. Which...
Yeah.
We would
just game if the I don't know if the master. I assume the master Gundam can attack, so that's just game.
I think you're right. As long as there's no base last life or additional shenanigans.
Yeah. So we use a Darkness Finger, draw a card. I think we're trying to make the painful decision of like, is it just time to go for game? Resting 3.
Yeah, because the Master Gundam effect is not.
Oh, this will be nice.
Yeah, getting rid of 2 Master Gun. 2 MF units to be able to get. Okay, another Darkness Finger, almost inherently, right? Yeah, and
surely that's the one we go for, and hopefully we find Domon off the draw, and then that's just guaranteed game.
Yeah, Darkness Finger for 1. We joined mid game, so I'm not sure if we had a. Actually, no, it's only Master Asia that cares if you use the special moves this turn so far. So. Oh, and it is just Shining Gundam. My apologies, but it's a 5 AP Shining Gundam. Okay, sorry, I thought it was the super one. That's where the mix-up is.
Oh, I see.
Because it's a 6 HP base. We've got a bunch of 5 AP
Oh,
units.
it's a 6 HP
yeah,
base. That's
the big difference.
Okay,
yeah,
that's why I'm confused. Okay.
Sorry, we jumped into this game like halfway through, so I was just trying to figure out what was going on. So yeah, so we are just desperately trying to draw any pilot in our deck, essentially. If we get another Domon, if we get a Master Asia... Actually, no, Master Asia still wouldn't be enough. It has to be literally
right. It has to be Domon. Which I don't think we got, but our board is so good.
Yeah.
Like,
okay.
Master Asia, this will let us clear the.
I mean, we could get rid of the Lupus, and then if they don't have a link, we win. That's a potential win condition, right? We jumped into this game halfway through, right? We don't know.
I mean, we still have 3 shield.
Oh, we do have 3 shields. Okay.
Yeah,
you're right.
So,
you're right.
We're not
okay.
dead on the clackback, but like they got a nice hand. They got 6 cards in hand, so they could do damage back.
You're right. Sorry, there was just so much empty space in that corner here. I'm also gonna.
No, for sure.
I was just like, we're
clear the. Yeah, we're attacking shield. It's widespread annihilation. No burst effect on that.
Yeah. Okay. If we have 3 shields, then we're kind of safer.
Yeah. We're gonna pass on that. Okay, leaving the Lupus up.
Yeah, and I think I see 6 Tekkadan cards banished at the top of the playmat there. Barely cut off for you guys, but I think that means that we likely don't have a lot of units there. Barbto's living at 1 is like kind of sad, but I think it's going to be a little bit tricky for them to fully interact with this board too.
Depends on what draws they got, because they can. I mean, the 6 cards in hand doesn't feel unrealistic for them to have another Strike Kira. And then there's 2 strikes in there. Looks like I saw 2 strike and 2 Kira in the trash there. So not unrealistic for them to have it, especially if they're gripping all 10 resources. 4 and 6. Girl, who are you texting? We're playing Gundam.
Yeah, and I think this is the last. Yeah, this is the last table of the event. Which, yeah, I did want to see. I don't think we watched this blue purple player earlier. I did. It did catch my eye because it was actually playing like the Lupus stuff, which I don't see as often. But
no, it's definitely more of like a top, like it lets you arc into the strike farm. So instead of like Blurple Rush, you're definitely more like you're pushing an end game.
Yeah. I mean, also, if you have Strike Freedom right now, you're in a really good spot because you can go Strike Freedom, and then you can have Lupus attack into the 5/5, bottom deck the active one, and then you can have Strike trade with the Master Gundam. Or it survives actually with 1 HP. So like that actually, yeah, Strike Freedom when
if it's the Orb Kira.
Yeah, I mean I see 1 strike in there, maybe 2, but Strike Freedom can actually get you.
To be the Orb Kira. What am I saying?
Yeah. Because that is how you can bottom deck.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. BP was top 16 in Vegas. Then he doesn't need the bat. I mean, we're getting a backup playmat potentially. That's there. Like, oh, I got 1. Let's get another one.
Yeah.
Let me get it.
2. First mat's lonely, man. Anyway, still really trying to figure out. I'm willing to bet that it's just like we don't have the Strike Freedom Akira pair in hand, because that play feels too good.
It does, right? Like, and you'd want to do it before you attack with Barbatos.
Right, because you would want to get the draw, and then we're going to go for the trade, so the board is now clear. And just set up blockers. No, we can't. Gujian's our only blocker, realistically. And clear shot at the hand. Don't see Kira, but I do see a Mikazuki. I see Kira Strike Rouge. Yeah, so there's no... And yeah, S. Dot correcting, like, hey, brother, I can see the whole thing. But no Kira's. I don't think I saw Kira's in hand, and I don't think I saw Strikes. So definitely a weak hand. No blockers. I think, I don't think we're going to have it, fortunately. At best, we have another Mikazuki, some kind of Barbados play. Can't be Lupus because we only have 6 resources, so it'd have to be something smaller. I would clear Master Asia, but then... Oh, there's the strike. Yeah, like I said, there's the strike Rouge for... And then Gujian. Okay. This loses the Shining Finger, but, like, you gotta do something. Show a resolve to end the turn and hope this is enough.
Yeah, I mean,
I think this also loses to Darkness Finger.
Yeah, Darkness Finger would be... Darkness Finger, because you could do 2 damage and then the MF...
Are we just scoop? No,
just scooping up our resources, yeah. So Shining Finger, Darkness Finger would win us the game.
Another Link pair, but with 3 cards in hand
at
this point in the game. Feels like we have neither of those, so we'll see what happens.
I think asking for a number of Tekkadan cards in trash. Looks like we've got exactly 3. So if there's another Lupus in hand, which we may have generously shown our opponent that there could be, it's good, yeah. But yeah, if we had any special move here, we'd be good. But yeah, attacking 7.
No special move.
Yeah, blocking with the...
Smart. Getting rid of that now. Oh, do we just have the...
No, we're just gonna wide, baby.
Yeah, dump and clip.
Yeah. Here, let me double check on the rebake real quick. Yeah. Good call.
Doesn't change much.
Yeah. Because you played the rebake. I mean, there is a bit of a difference because it does have 4 less HP. So Shining, like, if there was Shining Finger in hand, you would have won anyways, right? I don't think it would have made it. But it does need to have one more damage.
What I mean.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Playing 4. I've never even seen this card.
He's from the set. I can never remember his name. But he's really good at getting rid of tokens. It is the Gundam Flarios Ryusei Go. Choose one enemy as level 2 or lower, destroy it on deploy and attack, which does not exist.
All right.
But it does link with Mikazuki, which is important.
Definitely here.
Shining Finger would have mattered. Well, so there were 2 4 HP blockers on the board, right? You know what I mean? Like, if he had Shining Finger, he would have Shining Fingered the other one, right? It wouldn't, in my opinion, it would not have mattered because
they would have won. They would, like,
yeah.
They still win.
Yeah, and this is time and
that's why we say it doesn't matter
as well.
Revake, 1 to my revake and 1 to your.
Yeah, we're timing around. This is turn 0, and then our player on the left, it was played first, so we do get, this is turn 0, not turn 1. All right, we get the full trade there. We've got a blocker.
Now, I mean,
we got double blocker out again. One has 4 HP though.
Single Shining. Top deck Shining wins us the game. Top deck Domon? No, top deck Domon doesn't win you the game. Top deck.
Oh yeah, Shining Finger. Okay,
it.
yeah. Which sincerely, the extra damage on it like clearly mattered for there. So I'm happy we went
Now
walk back. Yeah, right. So. Yeah. All right, I'm glad we stepped in.
Yeah.
Because obviously that being at 5 HP would have been game changing for that one. So. Yeah. Anyways, all right. We've got Stefan still undefeated, 3-0 so far with the Shining, and there it is.
A lot of MF doing really well today.
Yeah. Also, if you guys want to see the mat, we'll see how my green screen software appreciates it. But bam. Got one.
Look at that.
So that is what
That's
we're playing for first place. Says World Championship on it, despite the majority of people getting this not qualified for the World Championship.
But it's the name of the whole tournament, the whole thing they've been participating.
It's the World Championship qualifiers, right? So like,
yeah.
But it's because I like. Hey, shout out to EXP Share Collectibles. They're the ones who are able to source the pricing for this and make it as available pricing for us. But I was like, how do we get these again? These are like, you know, for North America it was like the World Championship qualifiers for top 16, and then there are a couple events in different, because this game also plays in Japan and China simultaneously at the same time. So yeah, it was interesting. The Eggman Championship, maybe. Yeah. I don't know. Do you want me, if the winner wants me to deface their mat by putting an Eggman sticker on it, I'll allow it. Yeah, it was top 16 of Nats is how we got this in North America. But then only top 4 from Nats got to Japan. I don't remember the number. I think it was 4.
Is it that generous? That might be. Maybe you're
It
right.
was, but like also, if I remember right, less than 100 people qualified for North American finals this year.
Yep.
Because it was
It was something like that. I think we had 88 players show up to World. And I'm not hating. Like, it was more of like there were just not that many events. Gundam started last year.
There was like 3 regionals
year
and like one wave of store championships or something. So
something like that. Like it was not very possible to get. Yeah.
And then there's last chance qualifiers, which I do know about that because I played in a scrub deck. So. Anyways, yeah, my one success at this game at Gen Con last year did not transform into anything like that, which is fine.
Which tracks for you?
Which does track for me. Yeah, if there's no invite on the line, my success rate goes way higher.
Skyrockets. It's amazing.
Yeah. All right. Well, we already have the next round, so let me just set this up. Who's at table 3? Because I've seen people jump into table 1 and 2, and we've seen both those players already. I think. Let me see how many players we have undefeated too. I think we should have 5 or 6. Let me see.
Yeah, that sounds about right. 5 or 6.
So let me see here.
We have not seen anybody from table 3 yet. Well, confirm that to you. Gin and juice.
Yeah, I think I want to go to table 3. Let me double check though. But so going into this round, look at the leaderboard. We have 5 players undefeated. Yeah, so table 3 will decide if we've got 5 rounds or 6 rounds of Swiss by itself. Because there will be, for the other 2 tables, 2 undefeated for sure, and then going from there. So,
nice.
All right. Well, let's see what table 3 is looking like. We did see one of these players, I think, already, but that is fine because I like how their setup looks. So, here we go. All right. And going through it as well. Let me get the names and everything set up. I don't know what these archetypes are. This is not a spoiler. This
Neopet
is
sleeves, chat.
I knew I'd catch you with that. I knew you'd perk up immediately, like, oh, interesting. Neopets. Good.
I'm here for that.
Now you know who to root for.
Dora, the Dark Fairy. Yeah, exactly.
You know the names and everything.
If there's anything I am, it's biased.
Yeah. Like most squirrels.
Yeah.
All right, we've got Jacqueline on the left there. And then on the right, we've got Adrian. And let me, per usual, just have to manually reset the things every time. That's okay. That is okay. And then time has started, so I can put up the timer. Pew. We're at 32:30. Bam.
All right. 6 shields, not 7, because this isn't UA.
Yeah.
And
I mean, there are one leader in One Piece where you have six life very momentarily, very scarcely. Oh no! Don't! Yeah. I adjusted the camera for you. Don't readjust. No. Oh man. No, it's fine.
The disrespect.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it looks like we are on a blue-red though. You must be hyped for that.
Probably. I mean, we're just gonna if it's blue red, it's like I don't know. Maybe let me just
That's
casually.
Strike Freedom Altar? No, right? That's a different.
No, it's Strike Freedom.
That is Strike Freedom Altar. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably Banshee. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I might just put one of these Banshees in the left. And then on the right, I think we've seen Adrian play already, and I think he was on strike. So Adrian is X1 right now. So if Adrian wins, next round will be the last round of Swiss. Otherwise, we've got 2 more rounds. No, we have a chance at 5 rounds again because it will have 3 undefeateds.
Oh,
Gundam
the
Amras.
best level 4 play in the game doesn't let me down every time. Being able to clear the EX base because everything's getting +1 AP, and then we're just gonna tap a shield.
Ooh.
It's gonna be a
overwhelming pressure, which has no burst.
I don't know. How do you feel about this game? Like in terms of like how many burst cards exist? You think we're at a healthy amount, or like is it really just feel like it makes a lot of cards underwhelming when they just don't have burst?
I think at this point most people would moderately agree that there seems to be a mechanic missing in this game. I think that's like probably the safest correct way to say it. Whether that mean like another way to have like an emergency defense or like cards and shields doing more or something like that. Like it's been.
Okay.
I think like if you guys disagree in chat, please let me know. Please let me know, because I'm always curious to hear what people are saying and thinking about it. But from whenever I play, I'm like, I didn't get to play the game, and there are definitely other times with the same deck and the same cards that I definitely do get to play the game. So I think that is tough.
I can agree with that in general though, for sure. Like the idea that the only defensive play, like, I mean, I guess not only, but like it feels it's just like either you're in a color with blockers or you're hoping.
Yeah.
Is kind of mostly what it feels like. Obviously, there's exceptions, or like you have action timing, overwhelming pressure, or something.
Yeah.
Or not that one specifically. You get my point. But that also costs you so much resources to leave standing up that you didn't get to play your turn to begin with to do that. So it's just, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
All right. We played Overflowing. We got rid of a flat there.
No board development from Red Blue, unfortunately. So not looking good.
There's Kshatriya. There's
Airframe
Seizure. And then for 3, another Gundam with 4 HP. That's very difficult to interact with. Yeah. And this is still the problem. Like we could have like Marita Kshatriya here, which is still like the best play on curve for this deck. And we get rid of 2 bodies, but like so what at some point, right? Like sure. But then they still have a Gundam that's really difficult for us to do 4 damage to. Shoutouts to running the SP or the Altart Marita. Very jealous.
And Altar Kshatriya.
Yeah.
That's our full turn, like you said. Gonna ping out whatever we ping out, and then we ping into.
Yeah. I mean, technically we get 2 damage on the. Yeah, on the other Gundam.
Arc 78, standing Arc 78, but it's really.
So if there's a Darkness Finger or something in life shields, that does make a difference. That does mean that we do get clearance before the repair.
Fair.
But.
It's worth doing.
Yeah.
But feels mute.
Yeah, and like the other thing too, like we've seen it once already today too. Like when you only find pilots, you look at your shields and you're like, consistently the only other cards I can get out of these are also more pilots, right? Like it's so tough. But I do like this Amuro link here. We didn't need to, but the fact that even if it was a close combat or something, it would we'd be at 3 HP, down to 2 shields for Jacqueline already.
Yeah.
Oh, but we're okay. Just passing though with 4 resources open. So okay, maybe a bit of a reprieve.
Choosing not to commit to board, like just because it's like we're so ahead, and you got to answer this huge body now.
There's a chance it wasn't a choice. It was a mandatory. But we're passing right back for Jacqueline here. Wow,
awesome.
6 resources, couldn't do anything. 4 resources for Adrian last turn, couldn't do anything.
Interesting state of affairs.
And even if we had a base, like, this is attacking for 6 anyways, so.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. We're doing improved technique and close combat, so very good.
Goodbye, RX-78.
Another
3.
one. Another one for 3. No, I think that's.
No. I'm gonna go with no. No, it is. I think it is.
No, it's just Rick Diaz. Okay. All right.
Okay. Cool. He tapped 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
But some people get made fun of. Some people track hands, and I gotta say that was the card that you returned. So.
And okay, we're playing Amuro just to like, I guess keep it healthy. So it's, I mean, 4 HP
makes
is
sense.
Fair. I don't think Amuro will ever be used offensively to rest something anyways, so.
Not in this game state now, yeah.
And we've used 2 RXs, so. Yeah, I mean, it's the difference between an improved technique getting rid of it for free or not, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't, especially if, like I say, I'd rather this happen and then at the end of the game find out that they were flooded on pilots
Yeah.
than just see an extra pilot in their hand. I infinitely prefer this
Sure.
and see this play out of people because I feel like too often do people just flood on pilots and not just use them when they get the opportunity. Just stats are stats.
Mm-hmm. All right, we are at, I think, level 7 for Jacqueline right now.
Yes. That is exactly right. Ooh, there we go. And do we even... It's what? I always forget the number. 13?
It's 12, yeah. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think we have exactly 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wow. Exactly 12.
Attack,
Yeah.
and then it's a
attack. It is
so I guess we're gonna
mandatory.
do
Yeah,
it.
it is mandatory.
Oh, it's mandatory. Excuse me.
There have definitely been times where I'm like, I don't want to, and you're like, well, you attack, so.
We're gonna block.
Yeah, it has first strike, so it's not gonna do damage. Maybe they're afraid of like close combat. Oh wait, hold.
Well, we still have to resolve this
Yeah,
when
yeah.
attacking, so that I'd like that to get done because that's a whole shuffle that has to happen. but
Correct.
still.
Yeah, want to make sure. Okay, unforeseen here. So it's now 4 to. I mean, it doesn't do anything, right?
I don't think so because we're at 7
Yeah.
-3.
So you're still doing enough damage. All right, another
Is
unforeseen.
it double
okay.
unforeseen. Okay. Unforeseen's for the turn too, right?
Yeah, for the turn. But the thing is that it was not going to survive. But we've got Darkness Finger, so it hits it down to 1 HP, which we're still at 1 AP on the other side.
Nice. Well played.
Because now it's 3 to.
It just
there.
makes it so the first strike doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Kinda
the first strike
no,
still
it
matters.
Does. It does now.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, excuse me.
All right,
yeah.
and we're okay, and we're gonna shuffle. Technically, that should have happened, like as soon as we did
Yeah,
it. But there must have been some talking about how things resolve. So, but as you mentioned too, we're only at 1 AP now, which means that we can't at least get rid of the EX base, which is a kind of funny in between. But
I mean, you still attack, right? No, I mean, do you attack?
I think you just stay there. Unfortunately, like.
Yeah, it is kind of weird that it's mandatory. I did not consider that. Deck's reshuffled. And yeah, well, I think we're passing with a standing Banshee.
Yeah, because it got double unforeseen, right? The 1 AP really, yeah.
Doesn't feel like it matters. Yeah.
All right, we got the Kira Strike Rouge. We've got the Kira there to draw a card, and I mean potentially just.
It gets does it get the first strike no matter what?
It gets the first strike only if you do the land
reset.
effect. Yeah, everything is all for 1. All right.
I forgot what that card is, but the
Is that Kind Heart? No. Is it?
no, that's
Show
not
result?
kind-hearted. That's
Is it?
has the Chinese girl on it. It's the altar. It's her protector too on the side. I forget now.
Rick Diaz shouldn't be dead. Why not? It was 5 HP. It was 4 HP. It had Kira underneath. It had Amuro underneath it.
Yeah.
Yeah, not Kira.
It was Amuro.
It was Amuro, not Kira. But I could understand why you thought it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
3 + 1. Yeah.
I respect people trying to keep everybody in check every time.
Oh, it's Financier. I see. Okay.
Financier, yeah, thank you.
Yeah. No. Yeah. It had 4 HP. 1 damage from Banshee, 2 damage from Darkness Finger, and 1 damage from the But I appreciate you making sure because. It's a summer Sunday,
happens.
right? We got arithmetic is not in
What you? Clash is
rotation.
in session.
Yeah.
Here.
We do have the strike here. Gonna put it on Banshee. If we got a Kira, we're happy.
With the way this game's played out, not having Akira it would be surprising to me.
Yeah, I don't remember if we
Yeah,
had
there
one
we go.
earlier. Okay, so yeah, we got to draw 1 here. This is a fantastic position now. So now we can discard 2. Oh no, the Ale Strike still stays though. We have to get rid of it.
No, if you
first.
trade instead, yeah.
So we get to draw 1. And then we can
I
attack
think in
with...
this board state, your opponent is just struggling for cards in hand. I think they only have 1 card in hand.
I think they do too,
and then, you're so okay with this.
Yeah, discarding 2.
Discard 2.
Yeah, 2 airframe seizures. Yeah, and then I think Jacqueline needs to draw a card afterwards from destroying the EX base. There we go. Yeah. The shuffle should have happened before, but there weren't. If they didn't shuffle it, I would have mentioned it. At that point, there was no card draw or anything that would have changed it anyways. But agreed, 100%. I think they were just confirming how the effects resolved and stuff.
Yeah, because they got into a complicated command thing.
Yeah, because
so
the
fine.
double unforeseen to try to force the trade before the first strike was interesting. Because there was a chance that the Rick Dios survived and the Banshee died. So yeah, but I was making sure if there was any way for us to draw or something, it would have changed the order of it. I would have been on it.
Ooh, flat.
And it's expensive, but now we get to this point where now we can just keep moving stuff. It looks like it's the show of resolve to draw 2. 1, 2.
3, 4, 5. Do we bottom deck the flat?
I mean, that's
I think we do.
With 1 card in hand. There's potential for it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Surely it's worth.
White base is such a good base.
And a
in this
white
late
base.
game.
Yeah. I do it.
Especially because
I do it simply because now the white base can give you more units. So you don't need units in hand, kind of in this weird Scrabble they're having.
Yeah. Discarding 2. Getting rid of I think that's kind-hearted.
Kind-hearted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And an improved technique. Hitting into an overflowing. We can pay 2 for white base to then make a 2/2 unit.
2/2. Mm-hmm. And pass, it looks like. Wonder what this 1 card in hand for our blue-white player has been.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Also, the Darkness Finger. Yeah, because they put the stack in the deck. They just without. Yeah, I don't know. I'll make sure that even without it, you do have to finish your result anyways. That's the cost of the effect anyways. But yeah, because if Darkness Finger got shuffled back in, it would have made it.
It did not.
Yeah. But if it did, right, that would be the other thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But
For
yeah,
sure.
they at least started with showing there were 12 cards that they're shuffling back in.
They put it to the top. They just didn't shuffle.
Yeah,
So-
but then they did before any cards were drawn.
Mhm. Yes.
All right, 2 cards in hand.
Splitting our resources 5 and 4. Okay. Pass. Yeah. That makes sense. Now you're just gonna.
It's just double link is what we kind of need now. Argama, okay, all right, that's another card draw. 3 in hand.
Helps so much.
Yeah, there
Argama gone.
goes the base.
But hopefully, with the cards we've drawn at this point, we're chilling. We're gonna be able to just establish everything we need. Okay, get the gun tank. 1/1 from white base. 8 resources left. Maybe less. Maybe 7. Pass. That's scary. At this board state passing, that's gotta be nothing but giant killings and or overwhelm, whatever. Just removal comes.
Yeah, but this shows how strong strike freedom can be by itself, right? The fact that we
Right.
any card that you play, if you only play 1 card, you're just gonna get punished. Yeah, it's just gone. Discarding 2 is so easy for us this late in the game. Doesn't mean anything.
All right, we show results. Excuse me. which now means we have a little bit more cards in hand. So maybe we're going to start drawing into those units. Sun God's not letting us see that, but it's a unit.
All right.
He'll
blocker.
strike one more time. Do we have a pilot? Bounce a token.
Yeah, that'd be helpful. All right, okay, and we got a Lifrith.
Lifrith.
Okay. Which means it's not going to be easy for them to get rid of both.
Mm-hmm.
It is entirely possible, but yeah, there's improved technique for 3.
Improved technique. There we go. Get rid of Ale.
Oh
no,
I don't know if we have.
Yeah,
I don't think we have enough improved techniques in trash to get rid of it.
Do that. Yeah, you're right.
If we have a Marita Banshee, I think we're good to go. Looks like we're gonna start with a token though.
Put it in the back because we're not attacking with that. Obviously, resting to. Oh, we're replacing our base.
Another. No. Okay. Oh, Relula.
Relula.
Oh.
Get rid of Lifrith.
Nice.
We still know one card in the white blue hand is a dead card. Is not a unit. What the other two maybe is still up for grabs, but still feels probably. Oh, we're attacking, so we are going to get rid of 2 cards in hand. Yeah. It's going to be white base and
close combat. Okay, there goes the Ale
close
at the
combat.
bottom. Attacking the shields. All right,
and
Lifrith.
the other 2
One
keep
there.
going.
Cure to hand. Okay.
Yeah.
A little scary. Attacking
That's
2.
helpful. That's huge.
Yeah. And do we have a link for game, perhaps?
We might. 4 and 1.
2.
That's it.
Banshee
That
Marita
counts
would
it.
get there. Though, if we had Banshee Marita, I don't think we needed to play Relula.
Yeah, I agree with that. Or the white base.
Yeah. All right.
I think we just pass. Resting 1 for. No.
No, just
like
get
resetting our
everything back.
resources, Yeah.
All right. And we've got 4 here.
For. Yeah. Oh, rest in 10. No. Scooping. No. Double checking trash. Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean, we don't normally care about cards and trash for us, but we can see.
So, is it blind?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, 6. This is what we've been waiting for. Strike freedom. Bam. 1. Give itself the pilot we just got out of shield too. Swing strike freedom. Bottom deck a token. Oh, and that's why we were so like willing to get the token down and. Oh, but we don't. Did we not draw? Oh, we didn't have enough. Did we not have enough cards in hand? We did, but just give up. Mm-hmm. Oh, we were looking for the Strike Rouge. That's the big one. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I was muted for a second. My apologies. Yeah. So we ended up getting very close game. Jacqueline ends up winning that one. But yeah, it looks like we were looking for the Kira Strike Rouge and just wasn't able to get that link for game. But could have been there. Definitely could have been there.
Yeah.
All right.
It was close. It was close. It felt like a weird like scrap for a little bit there. It was definitely an interesting situation. Like both players weren't really playing the game they fully wanted, but they got there.
Yeah, Banshee was able to get there. Table 2 also just finished, so that's done. We can check out, let me see, maybe table 6. Yeah, we can go to table 6 real quick. Pew.
Judo once again. Oh, it's an MF mirror. MF Mirror. We're looking at Judo. What is it? Like, we got a lot of vanillas paired up. And oh, Chibity comes down off of the Domon, I imagine. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Chibity off of Domon. -2 something, but what are you going to minus Michaelis? There's no, that Michaelis isn't the blocker Michaelis. Although it is kind of cool. I think that's an interesting card to play in MF. That's a fun one. All your pilots are commands, so fills that up kind of nicely, but I feel like there might be some end game issue there too, since you are kind of removing them trash often, but making stuff up as I go. 2 cards in hand. I mean, there's no blockers. Can all these not attack? Oh, are we scooping? Oh, these can't attack.
Which one's the
Chibity and Darkness Finger? So I think Judo lost. Judo concede. They're playing a G-Fred in the list as well. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean,
Asia.
since it just cares about pilots, right? And it's very easy for you to put cards in trash for it. I've been seeing a little bit of G-Fred, especially because you can, on the turn you play it, G-Fred, Darkness Finger, and use the effect. Yeah.
That's fair.
All right, back to us then real quick.
Back to us.
I got 2 other tables still going. We got table 9, which looks like there's some game left. Let's go over there. The names are not correct. The archetypes are not correct. The preview cards are not correct.
Someone used to play the World of Warcraft card game, so that's fine by me.
All right, and it looks like it's more of a Barbatos build. I think it's purple. I'm not sure if I see the other color yet. Many people just link it with blue for strike freedom, right? But it doesn't have to be that.
Yeah, the cards showing on board, it doesn't really tell us when we're there. And it's also cool. It's like a unicorn deck on the other side.
Yeah. Also, yes, my dog has a very squeaky toy that he loves. I think only 2 people bring new Gundam today, which I was shocked.
That's shocking.
Yeah, very shocked. Very shocked. Is by the hard and fast numbers the best deck in the game, from my opinion, from what I've seen. But a lot of people say like, yeah, it's a good deck, but like it's difficult to consistently do well, especially like in a best of 3 environment, I think.
Interesting. Well, why is that? Why would you feel like people are saying that?
I've just seen, like, as someone who's gone through it, like I've seen it.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's just been like I don't know, like it's hard to say if it's just like a loud person or like the agreement, but it's just like, you've seen something like how is New Gundam the best deck in the game? Like it can just lose. I've never lost a New Gundam in my life, and like you see those kind of extrapolated comments, and
yeah.
I think like most people, especially like when decks are like not optimized right at the beginning of the format, like it's clearly a deck that it's moderately straightforward to build and moderately straightforward to play. But I think people are respecting it a lot, especially with stuff like 6 HP bases, where I think most people are playing either 6 HP base or Argama. That really slows the deck down a lot in those spots.
Oh, no, that's fair. It's kind of the same thing. Like, it's almost like what MF's weakness is, right? But like they get around it a lot easier than what the Lando Bell stuff does.
Yeah. And this is a unicorn build, so we got the unicorn awaken there. I don't think we've got any resources open, which makes a difference, because otherwise you have to be afraid of your attacks just turning into 0 APs. But
yeah, but coast is clear for now.
Let's see. Oh, it's purple red on table 9. Okay, I'm catching up. Which, I mean, can make sense, because again, you already have so much natural effect damage here. Unfortunately, there is a a silver bullet on the other side, so like that card is really difficult for you to interact with. But
yeah, unfortunate. I'm gonna get the 1 damage down on the custom. Oh, choosing to give it to the Lupus. Okay. Where's the damage gonna go on the other side? Oh, is there like a damage they weren't accounting for yet or something? I guess.
No, I'm not sure actually. Because I don't know if we have enough cards in trash for. Yeah, it looks like this is gonna be a 7-5, I guess.
7-5 where? That's the question.
Yeah, we're just gonna get the block
Got
there.
a block with silver bullet, yeah.
So we got 1 HP left for this Barbatos.
Fritos. What do we do? Resting a lot. Ooh.
Ooh, oh, Sazabi. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
With the char.
We played it, with the Char. We don't have a base to play. There are some like cool things because then you can KO your own Tekkaden cards, and then you can have an extra one in trash to then start doing your thing.
Oh, that's kind of cute. Yeah.
And then
dumping damage into the awakened.
Yeah, and we're gonna get 7 damage to it.
Yeah.
But we're I think we're 6-8, so it survives at 1. Or unless they didn't account for the Mikazuki ping. Yeah. Okay, they didn't.
Oh,
okay,
yeah, they didn't
yeah.
account.
Okay, because we pinged with Mikazuki. Yeah, that's why I was like confused because I was wondering where the other one went. Char needs to go away, right? Sazabi does. Yeah. Art needs to take some damage, right?
Definitely needs to. Does it?
Let me double check with them.
Reason?
Yeah, you gotta.
Still a cool play.
Yeah, I know. When Sazabi works, it's insane. You're like, I can't. How am I supposed to overcome this? But it takes a lot for setup, and if you're behind, then Sazabi does like literally nothing.
Yeah. So with that Sazabi just won us the game, I think.
But yeah, because we have an Argama and we've got 1 shield, but the board is clear. We've got 2 shields ourselves. It's not going to be as important for this part, but like suppression is good. The other thing too is that I believe that there are some red bases that you can play off of the Char. That because right now I think it's only Neo Xeon ones, and I think that there are some what is it?
Neo Xeon bases.
Yeah. Because there's only like 1 purple one. Let me see.
Yeah, there's mining base is 1.
That's right.
Actually.
Yeah, mining base is 1 and Rulula are 1, and then obviously the 6 HP one. But both those
can random one. Guadan.
Sure. Yeah, but Rulula I think is like the one that, especially when you're already playing so much of this purple pink stuff.
Right.
That could be, or red pink stuff. That could be important too. Yeah, it's an interesting build for sure.
The only reason I bring up the Guadan is it's like a draw one trash one or trash one draw one, so you can like fill up the trash a little bit more for all the things you're trying to do in this deck.
Yeah, and then obviously Axis, right? But that's always in color for this Char. So okay, we got the big boy unicorn, love it. We got the Bonager here.
The Bonager.
I also the fact that we had this thought, I never finished it. I'm so happy. Like the star decks have made me more excited to play than GD05, and GD05 is like, I was really excited to play that.
A real good reason to play.
Yeah. Like it's not me underrating GD05. It is how excited I am to build new decks with the star deck stuff. Like
with the starter decks, yeah. Because like the starter decks, every time there's a new reveal for the starter decks, I'm like, wait, what's the theme of this starter deck again? Because we just got anything and everything in these starter decks. It's really cool to me.
Yeah. Again, like just so many more additional double pilot names, right? We don't need it, but we have another Char. We've got another Merida. We've got
Another Zex,
another
right.
Atherin, another Bonager. Like all of these, just good names.
Oh, he's not named Zax. Oh no.
But he is Zex by the rules of the game.
Oh wait, it's treated as Zex.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
I see
yeah,
it now. Yeah.
So technically,
Okay, cool.
there's 3 Zex pilots in the game because there's the what is it, Wolf Command? I don't remember the name of it, but from
I think I know what you're
GD05,
talking about. Yeah.
Also, real quick, let me let them know it's
That's
timing
huge.
round.
I know there's a lot of Talgeese and Epion.
All right. Our player on the left went first, so this is turn 0. We are in timing round.
I feel like on the point of double pilots though, you're kind of like in an awkward spot because the Marita's purple.
Yes.
So, but like the whole thing with Banshee, it's like it makes Banshee really just like an awkward archetype because you're across 3 colors now. It's
you can't. Yeah, you can't do like. There's no 2-color combination that makes the most sense, but I think red purple as a combination sounds good because then spoilers, playing the Barbatos package early and then having like more ping damage that's in archetype, kind of good.
That's fair. That's fair.
I don't know. I'm just excited to do some deck building. But it looks like we're gonna start with a big 7. I think what I don't know. I don't know where we're heading with this. This is such a close game. We've got 1.5 minutes in overtime.
And you got a clear shield?
I think we're just trying to get. Yeah, we just traded with the big boy unicorn.
Oh, then I guess that was who was turn 0? Was it the Tekkadan?
Our Tekkadan player is, yeah.
So this is turn 2.
Yeah, and then we're passing 3 HP for the flat, but then 1 we can block with the Gujian. Looks like we've got overflowing to draw 2, discard 1.
I'm surprised we didn't just swing at life, but because the flat would just block the Lupus. But I think that's still in your favor. I guess we'll see. This is the last turn for. This is the last turn for white.
No,
this
this is turn 1. Yeah.
Oh,
time
this
was called.
is turn
Yeah,
one. Oh.
yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, we have to decide to discard something here with overflowing. Right, discard unforeseen. We got show resolve to draw 2 more. Unsure what we're looking for.
That's our whole turn, man. It's tough.
Yeah, we've used
What do we
6
got left? I think
resources
we're
already. We got another
Grabbing
3.
4 of it.
All right, double blocker.
Up.
Okay. And they're 3 HP
Smart.
blockers, which make it tough. All right, this is turn 2, so this is going to be last turn for our Tekkadan player.
I like this.
We got
Blocking up,
mining.
mining base. Ooh, that's actually real good
Yeah.
for shield math here.
Mhm.
That's so good.
I'd
This
be
might
curious.
come down to
Yeah, cars and deck, right? Oh, Sazabi again? Oh, man.
with the though they have the pair. No,
No. Okay. Well,
but a blocker, right?
yes, I believe that's a blocker. It's the 4/3.
I swing Lupus here.
Yeah,
I
you,
don't know
you
about-
definitely swing Lupus. Yeah.
Swing Lupus. They have to block. You can't lose this Orgama.
Yeah, because then you can just lose on there. There's also is now time in round 2, so we'll have a judge pop in and clear it out. So
Comes down to deck count, right? Or
yeah.
I always forget the order.
Right. By the way, it's
No, is it?
we're all right, we're gonna go on a break real quick. We'll be right back with round 5. We're just gonna make sure that this gets resolved. So we'll see you guys in round number 5. Be right back.
Bye.
All right.
We're back.
Yeah, we're back. Yeah. Sorry if I cut off. So I just when with end of time procedures, I'd rather just judges handle it and make sure it's done correct. And I didn't. There's no business for like our live streaming for it, but like it was based off of like shields and stuff too. So that ended up being. I'm not sure what it would have been otherwise, but yeah, it was time and overtime and is 1-2. So we ended up getting red, blue, purple ended up winning that one, and then we're going into round 5, which might be the final round of Swiss. We've got table 1 is a 2 players. I think we've seen already. It's going to be it'd be a Shining Gundam mirror match, which I'm less inclined to watch. So we're going to watch, I think, table 2 instead.
I mean, it just makes sense to me.
All right. Well, then we'll get that set up. Especially, yeah, we'll go over there. We got Jacqueline again on the left side, and then on the right we have Juan. We have Juan. And this is round 5, which is now clear. And we have started timer, so we're good to go. Yeah, so we've got, this is table 2. Jacqueline is undefeated. Juan is feated. So if Juan ends up winning, then this is the last round of Swiss.
All right, sweet. Well, hopefully Neopets breaks through and we get another round. But it wouldn't be the end of the tournament.
Correct.
Because we have Top Cut.
Correct.
Nice.
It is Top Cut after this too. So
Top 8 Top Cut? How are you cutting it?
Top 8. Yeah, top 8 based on standings, and then it will be best of 3. Higher seeded player will decide if they want to go first or second, and then it will be sideboard with hour-long rounds, and you can sideboard in between games, but not the first game has to be your standard deck list.
Right.
And then it will also be open deck list.
Yeah, that's a lot of rules.
Yeah,
but I love those rules personally.
Especially
I don't
for an underplayed format. So we'll make sure that it's done correctly,
resolved quickly.
Yeah.
But while the players are getting through their setup turns, I gotta say, like things like best of 3 are awesome. We did it at Eagles Nest with the for our championship with side deck. It was an awesome watch. If you guys ever want to go back and watch that tournament, it was awesome. These are rules that I wish were a little more prevalent in Gundam. I think I like the idea of like what we've been doing is like it's like a Top Cut only format kinda. I know that's not exclusive. Like I think Pokemon does something similar. And then also I think a big thing that you're doing that a lot of tournaments like neglect to do without thinking about it is the open deck list for Top Cut. I think that is super important, especially in a world where like people have in a live environment where you're able to look to your people to your left and right or have people scouting for you. Just being like, you don't want your Top Cut to come down to an information game. So
especially in a format where like we're streaming the matches too. I think that's important to me also.
Right, because like at this point we've seen Jacqueline twice, things like that, but we haven't seen who else in the Top Cut that might have been X1 in the beginning and made it all the way through, right?
Yeah. All right, so pretty basic stuff. No, nothing from. I think it's just literally a kind-hearted from Jacqueline, right?
Seems like it, yeah.
Nothing too crazy, which makes sense because Jacqueline is playing a more reactive build, and then we see pretty quickly Juan is playing blue-purple. Likely strike. I'll put Barbatos on the right there.
I think we've seen Juan already too.
I think we have. The playmat looks familiar for sure. That's usually the indicator.
And all be all. A lot of 2-player mats. I don't like 2-player mats. Not about playing a bulge in between you and your opponent. Not a fan.
For like if it's set up for like a stream or something, sure. Two-player cloth play mats I'm down for. Any other situation, not. I'm almost more inclined to tell my opponent, hey, if you want, we can just play on your play mat all the way out. You don't have to. I'll put mine away. It bugs me otherwise.
Yeah. No, that's how I am too. The bulge is so weird. All right, we're gonna go to 5 resources now, so we can start seeing where this red purple might have some interaction going into this turn. We did use 2 resources to get the base down, but we do have the cure to pair, get the draw. We were going to be able to crack this base before anything happens, unless we have some response. 6 HP, probably not. Yeah. We got the Grace Custom attacking. Oh, we are going to answer the Grace Custom with a was that close combat? It's an altar for close combat, yeah. And we got 4 more resources. One of them being EX, I believe. So no, that's a normal resource. Hakurin.
And
There's
another one.
that High Zach.
No, it's High
That's High Kieran.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yakurin. So two. No.
Purple
That's
Rizal.
The purple Rizal. Yeah, you got me. You beat me to it. You beat me to it.
I did.
All right, we've got not Marita Banshee, but like none of the numbers feel good, right? Like
Yeah. Especially since we'll be down to that's our whole turn to do this.
yeah, and
We got the one resource, but
yeah, and then you ping your least favorite Yakurin, that one, I guess. He's been around slightly longer, so he can get removed slightly earlier. Let's see. Oh, let me fix this. Sorry, I had to. My apologies. Let me fix the stream.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, people who have been playing on the right side have had very interesting setups. This is what way closer to what the opponent.
Oh, you're
I'm zoomed in
on
a little bit.
yeah.
Yeah, my apologies. Yeah, my apologies. Thank you for letting me know. That was on me. Yeah, webcam setups are way more dynamic than in-person ones.
Oh yeah, you have to be. You got to adjust. There's a lot of adjusting. Oh, we had a pilot. I believe it's the Kira pilot.
I think so.
People tech these decks out, man. Not tech.
Yeah. Well, what a tech! Pen and pilots. Wow.
Hey. Seven cards in the end. Yeah, we're just clearing the shields. I mean, but we did basically see this last time from Jacqueline, and Jacqueline was able to just turn it around with just like a good, strong late game with a lot of commands. So I'm pressed to count them out yet. But a Gujian here, kind of nice. Gonna even out our Hakurins a little bit on damage. Oh wait, you don't have to because your opponent doesn't have a ping. I guess that's what it is.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah, because that you have to. It's mandatory that there's something to ping on the other side, which means Barbatos also
just a free.
Yeah, it's tough to damage. Oh, another Kshatriya though. Ooh, this is some pretty big money. You get like a triple clear here.
3, yeah. So gonna just get the high Hizak out and then ping the Barbados and then swing ping Barbados.
Yeah. Or swing at the Shakurin, likely.
Yeah. Or
Oh, okay.
no, we have a different plan. It's got to be like a close combat or something
Yeah.
on Barbados.
And keep our unit healthy. Yeah. No, that's fair.
Darkness Finger, yeah.
Took an extra card
like
from
that.
hand, but now we've got a 7/5 Kshatriya that is difficult to enter. So I think we also have about 8 cards in trash, which is important. And yeah, this is, I mean, I don't know. We saw double Kshatriya links. That's, I will say that's a little high roll. That's a little high roll. That is very hopeful for the deck.
You're gonna lose your mind when you see the third one.
Oh yeah, the third one's gonna go crazy.
All right, so from here, we're at what, 7 real resources. So Gujian into Kshatriya. We're gonna give up our blocker. Okay, interesting. Oh no, going in for shield, airframe seizure. Can't. You gotta be careful. I think you have to establish a couple units just so when you have so they don't just get cleared by Gujian, ping our arrested Gujian, ping the Kshatriya. And I like this. This makes sense to me because you want to play some units for when your strike freedom gets down. You actually have a double draw, the potential for double draw. We're gonna play the base. From here, we're going to go. We are also now we're at level 8, I believe, thanks to the EX resource. Airframe seizure to start the turn. Discarding. Ooh, another Kshatriya. So we're not going to see that triple pair. Unfortunate. Draw 2 cards. Who knows what those are? Oh, second airframe seizure. Discarding fourth Kshatriya? Is that the altar? Or is that the vanilla? Or is that just four? No, that is all four LR Kshatriyas.
Yeah. No, it's very pretty.
I agree. Shout out to the Neopet sleeves.
Yeah,
Agreed.
yeah.
Agreed.
Let's see. And it's Ludion saying that? Okay, yeah, that tracks. Yeah. People never change.
2 peas in a pod.
Yeah.
Kshatriya attacks. Are you going for the Gujian? Yeah, and then ping Gujian.
Take 3 damage
Sense
there.
to me. What's happening? We pass. Okay, so potentially some commands can come in. I'm scared. Like, this is, I think, something that allowed the red purple deck to, or red blue deck to, red blue pink to get over this hump was the fact that they were able to like get into a Banshee and then be able to like resolve a few Banshee attacks, clear board. But now that the board isn't clear, a Strike Freedom coming down would be gross.
Yeah. Also, table 1's already finished. Strike Freedom 1, or not Strike, Shining 1. And I can know so quickly because it was a Strike Freedom or a Shining Gundam mirror match. So again, if Jacqueline wins here on the left, which spoilers, they are playing a Banshee deck. Then we've got one more round of Swiss. Otherwise, we're gonna go to Top Cut after this.
A Top Cut.
All right, we're gonna pay 5.
Pay 5.
And we are at 6. Are we Shining Gundam?
7.
Yeah, that's pretty good here.
Yeah, Strike Freedom Gundam. We got the cure. There's no way you don't got the cure. Come on.
Yeah, at this point, yeah. And this is going to be
slow roll me
essentially
right in the middle of the hand. Beautiful.
Yeah, draw there. We chose the Gujian rebake so we can attack into shields and get the.
We could even attack it on the Kshatriya if we don't want to like discard our hand.
Sure.
Depends, right?
Yeah. Now there's also a lot of resources open on the other side, right? So there could be chances that like we do get the ping out.
Oh, you don't get the draw at all. That's true.
Oh, but we're just going with the Strike Freedom. Interesting. And are we going straight into the Kshatriya? Interesting. Or into the shields, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure where we're going.
Yeah, I'm not sure where we're going. If it was me, I'm attacking shields here,
Yeah.
and it is shields. I think we were just kind of stalling out to see the, like, if we wanted to command action step into the Gujian anything, but.
Yeah. Well, and there's what, 1 damage left from the Kshatriya. The Kshatriya has 4 damage on it, right?
Yes.
So
it's got 1 HP.
It wouldn't be that difficult to like link or pair a Mikazuki, right? And then get rid of it anyways.
Yeah.
Good damage on the Strike Freedom. I might have done that first. I don't know. Is this the Financier, right? We get an EX base and then we get rid of it. We still get to draw a card off the rebake, destroying a card, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So okay.
Interesting card.
We did something. We played it.
Mm-hmm.
I've tried this card before. It's very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very, very.
I mean, Marita Banshee. Yeah, that gets us. That clears, right?
Yeah, because we did that extra damage to the strike. Because otherwise, being at HHP would have been way better. But now we get a free clear of it.
That's so good.
That's strong. All right, so we got 7. Likely going to strike first. Yeah.
Freestand because we. Oh, we're gonna ping.
1, 2, 3,
we would
4,
have.
5, 6,
Would we
7.
had the ping anyway?
No, because you can only ping something level lower than or equal. 1.
Right, and level 6. I think,
Yeah, and the Strike Freedom's level 8. So.
Yeah. I'm sure. All right, so kind of giving our opponent the Strike Freedom is rough.
Yeah, because otherwise they would have had to do like. I understand like being afraid of like the what is it, the blocker, the Gujian rebake. All right, yeah, we've got 5 cards left. Also just showing them there. Maybe it's 6 cards, 5 or 6. Yeah, and then we're doing one more attack into there. Once again, first strike. Now, big difference is that Juan has 6 cards in hand. So
right, whereas we did not see the same from the previous one.
Yeah, like they went kind of used their entire hand to get down to 0 shields, but yeah. All right, and 1, 2, 3 off the top there, and there's our new deck.
Just for a cut.
Yeah. Yeah,
Banshee. We have a little bit of a turn left, but I imagine that's gonna be saved for commands. Another financier, maybe.
Yeah, but Banshee. I mean, again, it's very difficult to get like the full effect for it off, but it is such a cool card when it works. I'm definitely addicted to trying to make this deck work.
I don't blame you. Don't blame you.
All right, going to 7 cards in hand for Juan here. Should have 8 resources.
There's a hand limit in this game. I always forget that.
There's what? Oh yeah, the hand limit.
Isn't there a hand limit? It's 10?
I think it's 10. Yeah.
Yeah. So for some reason we play nothing. We got to discard one. It never comes up, but hey.
All right. For 1. Oh no, that's a little bit more than 1. Yeah, there we go. 6. All right, hey, we made it.
Hey, we got there.
There was purple green. There also was Banshee. Oh, is this the full clear? 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So that's 5 damage onto the Banshee.
Dang. Exile all of them.
Yeah. Yeah, because the effective Lupus is not once per turn. And what, maybe play like a Barbie Boy? No, just a Graze. Okay.
Boy. Graze, just go wide, because like if you make it so they have to have another ping combo, because like Strike Freedom's not enough.
All right, we're going to end the turn with close combat, though. 2 damage to the Graze. Okay, that's fine. But now, I mean, we're definitely on the defensive here as Jacqueline. So, and okay, thinking about the other, if we want to do like a Darkness Finger, also on the gun tank. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Then if you it makes Strike Freedom less bad. But you still like only get the 1 draw, so we'll see what the full gambit is.
Yep. All right, Ralula.
Okay.
Which doesn't. What's the? I always forget what Ralula. What it needs. It needs 5 or less AP. Okay, which is correct. It's not level based. It's AP based. But that is it though. Okay.
Oh, that's it. Oh no.
So Barbatos can get the clear on there. Obviously, like we can still get like pinged down, right? I think the card to note also is like overwhelming pressure can be very deadly there. But no, okay, all right. Do we have a link? Nope. But we got arguably the next best thing. Yeah. Show resolve, draw 2.
I think that's the craziest thing about the blue deck now with Kira is that in this late game scenario, you only need 3 resources to have a link pair.
Yeah.
But you can spend a lot of your turn digging for it.
Yeah, and if it's like the Strike Rouge with like you're a 5/6, which is and then you draw a card.
Even clear basis.
Yeah, like it is like such a chunky unit. Like 6 HP is so tough for commands to like ping down. It looks like we're going to play out the Ryusei Go for 4, the Gun Tank for 1, and the Graze. Yeah, and just respecting, you might have a way to clear one of these in the action step, which looks like, close combat again for 2 on, the Graze. And maybe another Darkness Finger. Yeah, another Darkness Finger on specifically the Gun Tank. but we have very few cards in hand. So going to our full 10 resources here, we do have a Show of Resolve of our own for 3. And yeah, we need like a combination of a base and like an improved technique maybe. That'd be pretty good. And no.
Scooping.
Oh, so close though.
On pilots. Oh, the third Kshatriya League.
Yeah, another Kshatriya would be very, very close there, but unfortunately for Jacqueline, not able to get there. But both these players are X1. This is the last round of Swiss, which means top 8 cut's going to happen after this, and both these players should be in top 8 off of an X1 rating. So
yeah, high chance.
They're really good to go.
Guaranteed.
So cool. We'll go back to us. Pew. Let's look at some other hopefuls for it as well. So we got table 3. Yeah, we can go to table 3. Pew. All right. We've got Jer on the left. All right. See, look at these. Look what they're doing with me with these webcam setups. It's backwards and it's like
some doubt.
Yeah. Apologies for the on the fly, but I think you guys would rather see this than nothing. All right, names are wrong. Preview cards are wrong. Archetypes are wrong. Now nothing's wrong.
We got Master Gundam versus Master Gundam on the board, and one guy has actual units on board.
Yeah, and Dargama.
We're gonna play the Master Gundam. Do we have Master Asia? It doesn't do much. Doesn't matter.
You got Shining.
Shining. That's not game on board, but it's not a good look.
No. No, the one thing is
Shining
like
definitely.
6H doing 6 AP worth of damage here is tough to do. Right?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna use Shining Gundam, and we're gonna look through doing the effect, which we should have things to be able to do that with. We're gonna get Darkness Finger by getting rid of 2 MF units. There we go. And there's Darkness Finger. And, I mean, if we've got another damage, like we could like literally get rid of their Shining as well, but looks like we've got Domon here.
Domon.
That should be enough by itself now. You attack your 2 Shining Gundams into the base, and then you can go. Yeah, there's Darkness Finger, 2 damage on
Shining.
Yeah, draw a card off Darkness Finger. Yeah, okay. And then for 2, 3, do we have another Shining Gundam? No, but we've got I can't remember that name. Is it Strike?
Rising
Gundam.
Rising.
Yeah.
I remember it because it's from the anime is it's basically like a fight pit for all the nations. So Neo Japan, there's like Rising Sun, Rising Gundam.
Yeah,
that's their Gundam.
Oh yeah, but we also have Domon in hand, like not for because we can Domon, link it there because it is a link with Rising, which is really nice.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, get a draw 1, trash 1, and this will be 6 AP, which will then be able to get rid of the base. Yeah, this should be the wrap up now. Yeah. Oh man, another Darkness Finger, which I guess if we sequence it right, we can get the rest.
Jeb.
Yeah.
He's dead, Jeb, please.
All right, but yeah, 6 going in there. All right.
That's 6.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 4-3.
It's 4 plus 2. Yeah.
I'm backwards.
We're gonna go 7. We're gonna use the effect, get rid of 2 special commands. In our trash, a Shining Finger and probably Darkness Finger. Yeah. Gets the 5 damage on the first shield. It's nothing, and then 7 AP goes in. And even if not, we had a 5 and a we were just set to go.
Yeah, we really and another link. He's dead, Jim. Please.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because we also had. we weren't going to get there, but we were getting 2 additional AP back, or commands back, or resource back. My apologies from that. So it looks like the Fawns is going to be 4-1 right now. Going to be able to get into top 8. Jer's going to have to hope their tiebreakers are pretty good. So we'll go from there. And then you can check out maybe table 6. Okay, all right. We got green, purple around. I know people are asking about it. I don't know if they're undefeated here or if this is an X2 hopeful table, but we can jump over there.
Looks dire.
All right, we're attacking 2 AP. We do get the ping damage on the Lifrith. We've got a 4-3 Zaku 2 right now. It looks like we've got 2 shields left for our green-purple player. You play Char Zaku 2 with the link with Char.
Purple Char, yeah. Does that help us?
No, it kind of had to be like the high maneuver one, but even then, like, I don't think there's anything that could have
saved it.
Yeah, there's just 2 blockered up. Yeah, we go 5 AP. Oh, into the sword strike. Okay.
We have 2 shields, I guess, so that's nice.
Yeah, we do get our 3-1 unit, and then they have Argama and another shield too, so it's not even. Yeah, it's tough. I know that the player on the left now is backwards, but I don't know. It's how it is. And then we can attack with this for 4 somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. I think green purple's probably ran out of steam, unfortunately for him. Yeah, 3 cards in hand too, so you can bomb deck a token. Yeah, we get the we get the moderately okay trade, right? Like we just throw around to Zaku 2 or Zaku 1.
It's not bad. For 1 and it's a Zaku 2 and
yeah.
I think we are in a dominant position here.
Yeah, because we can do a full board clear right now. We can't do a full board. We can.
No.
We can. We'd have to just attack into the token first and then attack with Strike Freedom.
Right. And that feels worth it to do since your opponent doesn't have cards in hand.
Yeah, it might be.
Is this the white Kira underneath the L Strike 2?
I believe it
I
is.
think you do that.
Yeah. I think like the board clear.
I like that a lot.
Just really never lose. Let me try to fix the cameras again.
I think you swing Zaku and then not gonna do the. I guess we like our hand, and we're not afraid of a 1-2. Okay, I'll give them that.
Yeah.
Over bullet too to back that up. Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like there's so much high maneuver. I mean, they're top decking, right? They're still okay. You probably could have just got discarded too. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you. I think you could just discard it too and force them to top deck, and one card does nothing. I mean, even in this scenario, 1 card does nothing, but we're scooping it up. Yeah.
Yeah, not. Oh, we had last life base though. All right.
Oh.
Could have made a difference. But blue white Strike Freedom, either X1 or X2, but very, very close in there. We've got 1 table left, but I'll be honest, I want to take a little bit of a break before we get into our top 8 best of 3, just because that's going to be slightly longer matches as well once we get there. So we'll go back to us. But yeah, this is approximately the halfway mark for the tournament. We've been streaming for about 3 hours. We're going to be streaming for about another 3 hours or so. So we'll take I'll say mildly extended break. I'm going to put 20 minutes on the timer. And we'll see how real that ends up being as well. That's 20 hours. That's not going to be very real. But that's where it is. So if you guys need to take a little break, take a lunch break, get a snack, whatever, make sure to do that. We'll be back for top 8. The deck list will be open for it too, which will be fun. And yeah, that's what we're looking at. So we'll take our break. Reese, anything from you before we do that?
No, I think we're good. I think I'm excited for Top Gun, and we'll see what happens then.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Got a
yeah.
pie chart ready.
Cool. All right. Well, we'll do that, and we'll be back for our top 8, and we'll see what's there, and we'll see you guys there. Be right back. Pew. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hello. Yes. Yeah, we are here. We finished Swiss. We had one undefeated after 5 rounds. Did a top 8 cut. We got 8 players today. We've got 3 copies of red white. 2 copies of blue purple.
Yeah.
1 blue white, 1 purple white, and 1 blue red. So no copies of purple green, and also no copies of blue green. No new Gundam. No
Lando Bell.
Yeah, no Lando Bell. No 1 Year War, Xeon Aggro, any of that stuff, which is mildly surprising to me.
It is a little bit surprising.
Yeah.
I think historically, like, it's one of the most represented decks in a top cut has been the Lando Bell. I don't think Lando Bell really tends to win, but like it usually represents the top cut strongly.
Yeah. And so we are in top 8. This is best of 3, 60 minutes, open deck list too, so both these players know what the opponent's playing with, and we do have sideboards in between games 2 and 3. So, and if that ends up being a thing, so kind of like what people were playing for in the first place, right? This is again pretty, I would say, underrepresented in the history of the Gundam card game of a best of 3 with side. So we're good to go. And yeah, let's head over to table 2 where we'll see maybe not some familiar faces, but some familiar playmats. We've got on the left, we've got Cody. And on the right, we've got Juan, which is the name we had last time, which means that I can do one of these.
Easy.
And then
Cody's interesting Minerva squad list versus a blue purple, and that's being this open deck list. And if you want to see the deck list for yourself, you can join the Discord and look at the Gundam announcements channel. Everyone's deck lists have been posted for everyone to see, just so it's not an information game here in the top 8. I love that.
Yeah. Also, sorry, it's I think let me make sure on. Okay, no, okay, yeah, okay. For a second, the timer was more. I'm like, did we said 60 minutes, right? Yeah, that was correct. I might have just pressed the numbers wrong. It is very possible that Eggman is fallible. that he makes mistakes. Yeah.
Oh, human.
All right. But yeah, going through the tables though for the other ones. So table 1 is going to be blue red unicorn versus Banshee versus Strike.
Right.
Table 2 is this one. Table 3 is going to be blue white Strike Freedom with against red white, and then table 4 is red white again versus blue purple Strike Freedom with a little bit more of like the higher end with like the lupus stuff, which I think like both of these are playing. Yeah, there's 2 blue purples. I might have misspoke. Yeah, there's 2 blue purples, so both of them are playing Strike Freedom stuff, but both are playing lupus as well. Let's see, the Discord should be in the description on the YouTube side. Yeah, and then we'll be posting these on Eggman events like as soon as the event ends too. So
right.
It'll be very
It'll be a video. It'll be everything.
Yeah, video tomorrow. But yes, yeah. But yeah, I think it's very interesting. Again, like no aggressive decks got into like the most aggressive deck is probably like what
one of these for blue purples.
Yeah, maybe blue purple, right? Like red white is a combo deck that can be aggressive at times, but
I think it's mid-range. Like, I think the debate, I don't think there's much room to debate that it's just our premier mid-range deck. It doesn't really have a great boss monster to call it late game, stuff like that.
Yeah, but a bit of a slow start for, I think, for Juan here. And so far, I mean, I haven't seen, it's been a while since I've seen Striker Pack actually played. Not that it's a bad card, but I'm just, how far we've come.
I think I kind of like we did like touch on it a little bit, how it's like you want like burst effect in this game, like maybe there should be a little bit more, or maybe some more defensive plays other than just playing blockers, and a burst effect that just plays a blocker kind of plays into that a little bit, just having more things that can save you. It's nice. You get the adapts down, clear the Exia, unfortunately. But
we also get an Impulse Gundam into the trash for the blocker one, which could be important. So
Absolutely. Destiny in there too, unfortunately, but that's okay. Should be fine.
yeah, but we don't really want to attack with Grays here because it can just get blocked and answered. We could link with Mikazuki if we wanted to. Oh, do we have double gun tank in hand? Is that the is that the trade we're trying to press?
I would take that trade if I'm Minerva squad, though. Maybe I'm crazy for that.
Actually, like I would. I mean,
You don't think so? You don't think that's worth it against Minerva squad? As Minerva squad, I should say. Oh, we're swinging into. Oh,
double gun tank. Yeah, 'cause I think we're just guaranteeing our gun tanks get value. Oh no, just another adapt. Interesting.
Okay, curious.
Yeah, I might have blocked with the token just because you want the token to die more than you want Lifrith to die, but there we go.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. The token, I think it's a little more important, but it's fine. Now what do we got? We're going aggressive, clearing EX base. The rest of our turn is going to be Ale Strike. Oh no, Force Impulse. This is the starter deck one. This is the On Destroy.
Yeah.
Importantly, not the. What's the starter deck one? Oh yeah, no, excuse me. Yeah, this is the starter deck one.
Yeah, let me
There is a new. I get confused now because there is a new Force Impulse that can recover Shin from the trash, which is nice. I don't know if we're playing that though.
Yeah, well, I can say clearly now that Cody's not playing that card.
Right. All right, Gujian hits the board to clear the Lifrith. And not going to attack. No. Still their turn, still holding priority. Still holding turn. All right, Axis, 6 HP base.
And we've mentioned before, 6 HP is just kind of is like the new level of like how big a base you need to be, right?
Right, like kind of like back in like set 1, the 6 HP base was so important against a lot of things. It kind of went away for a little bit, but I think Minerva Squad's one of the decks that kind of doesn't care. Shin being one of the few 3-0 pilots makes just big attacks easy. But it's going to come up here a little bit with Force Impulse, not going to be able to clear it.
All right, good.
Blast.
It's the 5/3 blocker, and then another Exia, which is gonna ask very kindly to survive a turn, and it's very unlikely.
I think we're okay. I think the way I think the way Cody even wants this to play out is that he's okay if the Exia absorbs one of these pings. It's milling the top 2 cards, which is getting us more, targets to like get Sword Impulse there, get all these unit cards in there that we need, which is honestly one of Minerva Squad's biggest tends to be their weakness, is not having access to that early mill. And it's gonna eat up a ping that like is not gonna go into like the blocker or something.
Also, audio should be working. If it's not working for you individually, let us know. Okay, there you go. Yeah, muted on PC. Okay, cool. All right, sorry. two viewers had issues, and they were self-inflicted issues of, which is fine. I'm not making fun of them, promise. But
a little bit.
Yeah, not even a little bit. Not this time. So they've just been noted into my little book of who can read, and then we'll go from there.
And we are going to see Mikazuki get paired with the Ryoseigo. I think I just hit the X. Oh no, I'm going to hit the blast. Makes sense. So now these adapts are going to be able to clear. Because I think blast is only 3 HP. Yeah, it is only 3 HP. Makes any of these attacks easy peasy. Ryusei go first. 5 attack. Do you block this? I don't think you. debating on how we want to resolve.
Yeah. Right, because we could block this, right, and then we get
Yeah, we can.
a trade.
It depends on like what our future plans are. I feel like if we're not going to play level 2s or lowers going forward, we're fine leaving on the board, but 7 damage is a lot, yeah.
Yeah. I think that makes sense. It's funny, yeah. It's funny though. You know, we still have our EX base, right? Like for Cody here.
Yeah, especially since like Tekken is just supposed, like air quotes, supposed to be the aggressor here. But Juan's list is already kind of different, so
yeah, that's definitely a
it's
little,
just not his game plan.
a little bit more value focused for sure. Yeah, and yeah, a lot of people are playing the Flarios too. I think it's been especially because it links with Mikazuki, right? Like that ends up being really important.
Right.
All right, but there goes the EX base. It's going down the line.
So Force Impulse, I mean, clears whatever it wants. I don't know what you would want to clear. I think that becomes a big question. Like, unfortunately, these adapts are level 4, so Sword Impulse is just non-existent. Maybe better in the later game when we're scrambling to just the flood board, but
Yeah.
not gonna matter too much. Force Impulse can, if we even do anything.
We do have the Orgama set up though, but you know, not that much breach damage. I think in blue purple or blue, blue purple here. For 2, looks like okay. We're gonna play out strike there to get a draw 1, discard 1.
Well, now what? Force Impulse. What are you getting rid of? You're getting rid of... Oh, gonna get rid of the Gujian. Get rid of blocker, I guess. Makes sense.
And then Kira, and then we get a clean removal one of these because they do lose that. We are going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Impulse, okay.
Yeah, we're going to level 7 next turn, so we're not afraid of strike freedom yet either, which is nice.
Right. They're going to 7. I think we get to go to 7 because we've been saving. No, we get to go to 8. Which means Destiny Gundam can come down without having to use up the EX resource. That's kind of nice.
All right, we get a full clear there, which then again Cody does get to get any impulse back. So yeah, that's a good one. Any Minerva squad without Force Impulse Gundam in its card name. So we ended up getting the Destiny.
I'll get to see. Oh, Widespread Annihilation. Oh, that's so good for us.
That is very good. A card that both players are playing too.
Wow. What a crazy card. 6 for 6. Destroy all units that are level 4 or lower.
Yeah.
They really trying to get aggro controlled in some way.
Yeah.
In this game.
But also, like when you play it, excuse me, in here, anything you play, if they play Strike Freedom on the other side, like you just, quote unquote, a freer removal, right? Like it's
right.
Could be absurdly strong. But yeah, we're playing another Force, just another Impulse, and then you're gonna play out the Destiny and likely pass from there.
Okay, no Shin. That's kind of. Hopefully, we do have a pilot that can go with this Destiny Gundam next time.
Yeah, because the effect is during pair.
Yeah, it is not linked, which is one of the saving graces.
Yeah, but the other thing too about the Impulse Gundam is that you can play out the Force Impulse Gundam, which then if it's KO'd, you can get back the like. Honestly, I think the only
loop starts here.
Yeah,
basically.
Yeah. I think the only deck that can outvalue this is Strike Freedom at times, but not by itself.
Yeah. It's tough too because like as you see, Cody, it's taken a lot for Cody to get to this point. And they got 2 cards in hand.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you paid 3 and now you drew as many cards that they have in hand. Like it's tough. But it looks like we're for 4.
All right, another. I always forget this guy.
Gujion, yep. 1 damage to each. But this is where Cody can start to really get some value, though.
Yeah, like if we have a Kira pilot, that'd be the best one, honestly. At this point, Shin's kind of probably save that for a second Destiny Link pair in the later game.
Yeah. Gonna start with overflowing though. Draw 2, discard 1. Gonna get rid of an impulse.
Press 2. Is that for the impulse? No, that's for strike.
Yeah, draw 1. I'm
Gotta be
guessing we're
careful here because
digging for a pilot because again, it's so important for us to get one.
yeah. No, I got to discard.
Yeah.
Ugh, that's the 3rd Destiny. Oh no, we picked one up. Never mind, we picked one up from trash.
All right, we're just gonna use the effect there. Put it to the bottom.
We're gonna get the
Yeah.
Okay, force impulse.
Force
like
impulse.
You predicted, yeah.
Gonna play out another.
Just
impulse.
go wide.
Wow. And yeah, just not do anything. Sure. This is where
tough.
yeah, as we kind of mentioned, yeah, they're not. We know they're not getting the pilot finder.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of need some kind of recursion, and there also are like purple events that would help you with this too. Find a pilot from trash. I forget the name of it, but I will find it soon. I can picture the card. That's the other thing.
Awaken potential or something. Or
It is so awaken power is the one that plays the card. It is momentary respite, which also it's burst draw 1. So like the burst effect's actually kind of relevant too. But yeah, just add a purple pilot card from your trash to your hand. Which is there's some pretty good purple pilot cards that exist right now. But then yeah, there's also what's the new I forgot the one that lets you recycle a pilot from
Shin? The force impulse or no?
Yeah, one of the force impulses, right? Which it
yeah.
Oh yeah, they're the level 4.
Set
Yeah.
5.
If you deploy this unit from your trash, you can choose a Shin, add it to your hand. I don't think he's playing that. Let me double check.
I don't think he is.
No. I don't know. I kind of would.
Another Destiny hits the board. Do we have Shin? Probably not.
Yeah, at this point, yeah, if we're just stalling, like maybe stalling's not the right word, but if we're just watching this happen, right? Where both players look like they're missing out on a couple cards.
I like Cody continuously offering the force impulse as a target to delete.
Yeah. The other thing too is that the one like the regular impulse Gundams have to go to the bottom of the deck, right? So it's not a true infinite loop. But also, if you do have like a strike freedom, which looks like we probably no lupus, okay. Which if we have enough, we can get rid of a Destiny Gundam because one has 4 damage.
We have like just enough. I don't think it's.
I don't know. We might be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2.
I don't think we're loaded.
No. Yeah. I think we have 5 right now. Okay, so backup plan. We can attack Gujion into something, and then we can. Yeah, I don't know. It's
if you attack into the force impulse.
Yeah, I do agree that we can't really afford to let them continually bring out like as soon as Cody finds a pilot, like we kind of lose. I think is like somewhat safe to say because the amount of value that I can get is very tough.
Oh man, I can only imagine.
Yeah.
Tracking all our.
Yeah, these are cards
targets?
that I can get back. Yeah, so it's a blocker, or it's just a regular impulse Gundam, which then can get it back, or we can get like literally another Destiny too, if we want.
Yeah. All right, the rest of the turn. That's 4 resources going into another Gujion.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
This is very good now. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
He was asking for force impulse targets. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just surprised we didn't get rid. I mean, I guess what we're banking on getting a strike freedom, but I'm surprised we could have gone like a double clear. Though again, the other clear would have gone as a card back around.
Mm-hmm. Which I don't think we care. Like I don't know. If I was Blurple, I wouldn't care about them bringing back a Destiny to hand. We know that it's harmless at this point, being that just can't draw pilots.
Yeah. No, I think we're just. I don't know. Maybe we're just asking for like strike freedom to bomb deck the card, so then that breaks the loop. All right, gun tank, and then 10 resources ish for one.
Oh, we have the pilot.
Oh, we do.
Oh, Shin.
Okay. The game is now different.
A lot. It's different.
So we get the one back. Paying 5.
We're gonna
get another one.
Yeah.
Thank you for putting it in my trash. Get to heal it up for 5.
Appreciate it.
It has high maneuver, so there's no real response for that.
Yeah.
And then there we go.
Passing, I think.
Yeah.
At least it's so disgusting when it's like I'm just terrified of once strike freedom hits the board.
Yeah. It looks like it's nowhere near the hand right now. Are we? Maybe we have it and we don't have a pilot.
Yeah, that could be it too.
Do we have? So we had a adapt into our trash. So I don't remember the very shiny card that's there right now. But I don't think we have 2 Tekkating cards in trash. But we got another Axis here.
I don't think so. I think. Oh, there was a gun tank.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's gun tank. So, right, yeah. Because I'm thinking, we could do the same thing where we could like trade into something with the thing. Oh, but okay, these are plays.
These are draws.
We have a 5/6
so
blocker.
We are missing the strike freedom.
Yeah.
Not having the. We draw into another pilot, man. Oh boy.
Yeah.
All these units are level 4 and above too. Like Sword Strike just doesn't play the game. That's so frustrating.
Yeah. Looks like we're thinking
or
about
Sword Impulse. I keep saying Sword Strike.
Yeah. Looks like we're thinking about doing 5 into something unforeseen. All right, so our dude survives. Lupus gets out of there. We've got, 2 HP left on the Destiny right now?
Yes.
So double ping would be tough. We could just go... Yeah. We kind of do have to just remove it. Yeah. Especially since it has high maneuver. And then again, we don't really want to get rid of this force impulse. All right, Graze. Yakurin and...
Oh, these are level 3s, though.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. On
Right.
clip.
Yeah, but Cody's got no hand. And we're attacking... We go down to 1 shield on the other
Top
side.
deck pilot.
Yeah, top deck pilot. Yeah, it would be nice. Would be nice.
I mean, at this point,
Mm-hmm.
the chances are high. You can top deck pilot, bring back Swing Destiny, bring back a Sword Impulse. That would let you clear the Barbados. And then if they block, but whatever.
And we're dipping into time. There's only 35 minutes left in round 2, so we gotta get through this.
Right, because they get a full hour to play 3 games, but this one's
This is a grindier one for sure.
Oh, we're not dead on board. No, we're not dead on board. But ooh, pilot. Yeah.
Nice. All right.
Right.
Maybe not the one we want, but it's the one we get.
does clear shield to base too, so
Yeah. The
enough to
issue.
put our opponent on the spot.
Yeah.
Mhm.
There's a minor issue where there's just a wide board on the other side. But yeah, it looks like we are going to
True.
play out. Yeah. Okay, I like this. This will get rid of the
Get rid of Barbados.
Barbatos
I like
there.
that.
We're doing 7 damage, unblockable. We can do this one. They can block it, but then we get to get the thing back anyways. There's enough Tekkadan stuff in trash now that if we have another Lupus, we can get an extra 2 damage somewhere. But this game is getting pretty close here.
Yeah. And it's smart not to. It honestly is pretty smart not blocking the force impulses. They would just get back a Destiny, and then you'd have 2 high maneuvers to like have to just play around.
All right.
Kira.
Yeah. We'll start with a big boy number there with the Hakurin. Get the removal. I mean, again, like, we have to keep our blocker open because otherwise we just lose on the spot.
Mm-hmm. Unironically, I think we're in a great spot as Cody in the long run.
Yeah.
Because with the lack of pilots, it makes me feel like there's one in Shield too. So this top deck war is just constantly in Cody's favor, it feels like.
Yeah. For one, playing
Pilot?
Another pilot?
Overflowing?
Nope, just the Grays. Okay.
That makes sense.
And have to go. Okay.
One card in hand. Top deck, what is it?
All right. Man, this
And you just swing.
Force Impulse Gundam is just surviving, right?
I mean, if you're Cody, like what, you swing Sword Impulse into Shield? Yeah. And if he blocks this, then you get to clear your own.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh, he lets it through. Well, it's
my gosh. Brutal. And that is game. That is a heck of a top deck.
Wow.
Brutal. Brutal.
It was nasty.
That is the widespread annihilation. Doing the work.
What a top deck. And
Yeah.
I was almost thinking from Juan's side, like, I mean, you can't, like, I feel like you had to block there, either regardless, just because
It felt bad to block there, right? Like,
it felt so weird. But, like, at least you clear the body, right? Because, like, let's say it wasn't widespread annihilation, right? You swing sword, you don't want to block it, but then you die to the force, you like, clear force impulse, but at least that, like, you clear 2 bodies in that world, at least. Because then Cody immediately just attacks would take force impulse and attack into your blocker, right? That's at least how I imagine that going.
yeah, because, like, if you... Yeah, because you either get, like, the trade and then you get to, quote-unquote, heal up your force impulse, right? Because then you would probably use it to get the regular impulse, and then you could, like, play it and then, like, like, get it back healthy, essentially. Yeah. Because at this point, like...
Or get back or impulse. Like, there's so many routes at that point.
Yeah.
But...
Yeah, it was very, very good for Cody. So, starting one more win to get in the top 4 here. Juan definitely has the time and ways to get into it on the game 2. We are doing some siding right now because that's one of the premier things about this event. This is best of 3 sideboard for top 8.
Right. And just taking a look at what their sideboards are, if you guys have joined the Discord and looked at what we have posted. Juan's got a gun tank, 3 Barbados second forms. The one when this unit is damaged, it gets 2 AP.
Here, let me
Barbados 4th form.
At the risk of blowing everything up here, let me do this. Here, let's go to us real quick.
Yeah.
Let me just go here. Let me go here. Let me add image. Let me add tourney deck list. And then we can choose this into downloads, into this. All right. And then that like perfectly fits. All right, back to them.
Back to them.
All right, all these deck lists will be on Eggman Events tomorrow too, but this is Cody's deck list with the sideboard cards. So notably, we only play one copy of the Force Impulse Gundam, which even though that like mildly won us the game, I would say for this one.
Yeah, really did.
So definitely some consideration of adding a second one into the main, and then I think like this could be a matchup where Widespread Annihilation could be good. And then also Silver Bullets for sure, right? Silver Bullets I think has to just get into it.
I can see us siding out the striker pack, right? We saw how you like Ryu Seigo just makes that non-existent.
And then here's the
We
build.
might even side in our own Ryu Seigo. I don't know.
Yeah. And then here's for Juan. So could be well, we could be decisive last resort for the fun. Show Resolve almost definitely can be added to the deck now, I think. Maybe even Giant Killing.
Because like we lost because we didn't see Strike Freedom, right? Like,
Sure,
that's
yeah,
How
yeah.
it can like how you would take that as the player, you'd be like, I just didn't see Strike Freedom, so
Yeah, that's I would say that's pretty clear. Yeah, Strike Freedom. There are a lot of spots where it could have made us super strong.
And from there, Giant Killing. Definitely, I think we'd take Giant Killing as well.
Yeah, because it's really, even if it just gets rid of a greedy Impulse Gundam staying active, that's good enough.
Right.
All
I'll
right.
strike 2 if you just leave an ale strike out.
All right, so we are in game 2. Juan decided to go first.
Which I think Cody's okay with going second. At least
Yeah.
historically, I feel like as Minerva Squad, you're definitely okay with going second.
Yeah, because I don't think you do
Impulse
that
hits the
much
board.
pairing either. You just play out the Impulse to start us off. We're at 3 for Juan here.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna see if they maybe decided to play a more less take outside out their early game potentially. World Dark Cody also kind of like sides out the repairs, the Exia repairs.
Oh man, and Juan their hand is not cooperating.
Passing on
Yeah,
level 3.
I mean we've seen it so many times. Game 1, no strike freedom. Game 2, 4 strike freedom in his hand. Like it's
Yeah,
very
no, for
very
sure.
tough. All right.
I'm gonna say we have infinitely more level 4 plays, so probably gonna start seeing some good stuff next turn.
Yeah, but there's the sword Impulse. You can play from trash there. We're going to play out a Lifrith and then pass it back.
Taking another card to hand. 3? Yeah, level 4 was our issue. We're gonna play Strike Rouge. And now it's Cody's turn. With the blocker, it kind of makes things awkward.
Yeah.
Force Impulse.
All reliable.
Yeah, I think pass. Yeah.
And
That's the.
yeah, just obviously very helpful of a card.
Yeah. Because that'll let us. Now we can like attack with the Impulse and then get a little bit of value. And then Force will be able to just pick it back up and let us do a little bit of a loop.
Mm-hmm.
Fujian comes in. What are we thinking? Pinging Lifrith? Ooh, pinging the Strike Rouge ourselves. I don't know if I agree with that. That makes it so Impulse can't get blocked without losing it. We have a different plan. That's fine. We don't. Oh, okay. Now, I guess the Gujian just blocks the Impulse. But then, that's tough. We'll see.
Yeah, but 3. Yeah, I guess 3. Yeah, you're saying because otherwise there's we could have 2, 3, 4s, right? But it's probably okay.
Yeah, probably. Definitely block with the Strike Rouge if you don't want to lose a shield here, but I almost think you might take the shield. No, Strike Rouge. Block Strike Rouge.
Yep. Down to 1 HP once again. We've been here before.
And that's where it stays. Rest 1.
All right.
Overflowing.
Overflowing. Second one of the game.
What are we throwing? What are we throwing away? Striker pack. Oh, didn't side out the striker pack. There might not be a lot we sided in or out.
Oh man,
Cody.
we're just our affection is truly overflowing.
I hope it's overflowing with pilots.
Yeah.
That'd be, kinda nice. That was a linchpin last time. Oh, the second sword strike or sword. Sword. I'm never gonna get that right, but sword impulse. Second sword impulse in the trash makes things easier for Cody in the late game.
Yeah. We'll take the 3 damage there.
Mm-hmm.
Be tempted for the Lifrith, but we could also ping a damage and shields, and then they're forced to trade with us. We're going to start with the strike, though. Which, if we have Akira, that'd be fine.
I like your idea. I kind of like the Lifrith going on aggressive here instead.
Oh, but Kira gets a very clean
That's
trade here. So we take 1 damage. And then we can attack with Lifrith into shields if we so desire. And we do desire.
definitely do that. I think you need, as the Minerva squad deck, you're with access to high maneuver, like the thing you're looking for is to get your opponent as low as possible. So where your high maneuver is at like just maximum threatening.
Yeah.
This is now level 6. So Cody next turn, level 7 with all the overflowings. I would not be shocked if we have just an instant Destiny play. And we have the double sword impulse in trash as well. Oh, we even have impulse.
Okay.
See where this goes. Adapts.
Yeah, we can use this.
Force.
Yeah, force. Yeah, even though
Can't be taking damage. Yeah.
we know we have a regular impulse in there too, which
I think we have a Destiny in there. No, maybe not. I think Cody might be hesitant to bring up the Force because his goal is to bring it back. Yeah, if you bring up Force, that was your target for Destiny next turn. Is how I read that.
I see. Are you regular impulse is the target for Destiny, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we grab Sword Impulse to hand, so we can keep a Force Impulse and a Sword Impulse in trash. So when we Destiny, we have the options.
All right. Our
Otherwise, I think you do Impulse to hand.
Yeah. Our Lifrith is a 2/3. Our Strike Gundam is a 4/2. 5/2. 5/2.
4/2 is right.
Yeah.
5/2. Yeah.
You're attacking there, likely given the AP minus to the Gujian, and you don't want to give them 1 damage, so you lose your dude. So it gets rid of the Hyakurin.
All right. We got a whole turn. Are we gonna see the Destiny? Let's see. Crazy.
All right, we're gonna play the blocker.
I'm just gonna play it slow. Okay.
Yeah.
Go wide.
Yeah, the fact that you need to have resources to play the thing off of the Destiny means that maybe
Destiny.
Yeah, maybe the next turn, the card you can play off, it's going to just be that much better.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but so far a lot of momentum for Cody this game. A lot different than the first game for sure.
Mm. And you also, with to your point, like I think Juan is level 7 right now, so not quite that 8 we want to see. Adapt goes in, blocks. Gujian might go in as well. But we would just block blast instantly in that scenario.
Yeah, and that's still a full trade back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
They're like the 2 puzzle pieces that like fit together. Just a 5/3 versus a 3/5.
Gonna ping the new one.
Oh,
I almost think we should ping the old one.
Yeah. And then
put it on the strike.
which means we probably have
Like
another
a tank or
dab
something?
gun tank.
Adapt, yeah, probably looking like adapt.
Oh, Barbatos with the Mikazukas.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
That gets it done.
Yeah.
And we get to draw, so that'll be nice.
Yeah. And clear this EX base. I think we have to let this through and just, I don't know.
I'd block. How much HP? I block, right?
It's got 2 HP. Thing is that if we try to attack Lifrith into it, they have blockers too.
This feels like a good block, but I guess it depends on what Cody's trying to do with their turn.
Yeah.
Because we're looking at Juan with 4 shields. We have 3 attacks, and they got 2 blockers. So, however, those blockers do. Oh, they don't die on all this. The force impulse or sword impulse is too weak to actually clear.
Yeah. You might want
much.
to. It might have to be literally like force impulse into. I don't know.
We'll see.
Yeah, these are awkward HP numbers for sure, though. All right, we're gonna start though with the
sword.
sword.
First. Oh, getting the sword in trash. Ooh, I see what the plan is.
Oh, sure.
You can't block this if you're. Oh, wait, no, you have 2 sword impulses in trash anyway, so it doesn't matter. Ooh, hitting Kira's bad.
Cure into life there, yeah. But you're right, yeah. The sword is really good. If you have a way to recur it, yeah, is nice.
Mm-hmm. Now Cody's in a tough spot because he knows his destiny is going to get bottom deck next turn.
It doesn't have to be. If you,
Oh, right. I keep forgetting it's... Yeah.
yeah, and then for 2, could be the sword, yeah, once again, which then gets rid of
Clear
the Barba
Barbados.
boy, yeah, Barbas, and high maneuver, so they can't do
block.
anything. Get rid of another Barbatos. It's in the shields, and then we're passing and. Yeah, having blockers ready for in case to help guarantee that
Strike freedom.
freedom can get another attack next turn and get another play. Like that's when surviving, like doing it once is easy. If you're able to just
we're
continue.
gonna attack with the.
Oh, we are
Interesting.
actually okay. Okay, never
I'm
mind.
a little shocked by that.
Yeah.
I thought we passed.
Same,
Okay.
same.
I guess the way Cody might be planning it is if they use if one uses his entire turn to cure a link pair and clear my destiny, I probably win anyway.
Yeah.
That'd be my only way to read that. Because I agree with you in the sense of, all right, strike freedom comes down, but it's not coming down.
Oh.
It is. You said it. The last resort.
Yeah.
Coming in.
So choose 6 purple unit cards from your trash, exile them. If you do, choose 1 enemy unit, destroy it. Incredibly strong
My
card.
destiny.
If you're able to use it, which we are. So there it goes.
Bye.
It does,
But
you know
again-
what I mean? Like it is funny. Like, man, my opponent had to do that much work to get rid of my guy. All right, if you say so.
Think, Mark. Think.
That's actually
Right,
probably the
Bijan to
first
clear.
time I've seen that card played. Like,
It works. I
It-
mean,
it did.
I like it as it's an interesting. I imagine it's in the sideboard for more so for things like opposing strike freedoms maybe.
yeah, no, I think it's strong.
Argama hits the stage, but doesn't truly matter. Cody's hand is so much healthier than we were looking at this time last game.
Yeah, we can attack 4, knowing that if they block, it's a full trade, which might have to be the case.
Yeah, like I said, you really are in saving your shields like phase of this. Like with high maneuver, you really can't just let a destiny do its thing. Resting 2, force impulse or impulse.
Impulse. Probably need to. Thing is, with next turn being the strike freedom turn though, that is tough because then they can just bottom deck it and then like you get like no value.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have to do it now, but then you get bottom deck no matter what.
Yeah, like you bottom deck the force impulse.
Do we like Shin?
Yeah, and then get back. I don't know.
Yeah, I think we are going to Shin into. Ugh.
Yeah, I don't love this, but yeah, I think it's what we have to do. We do survive, which is also tough, but okay. No, okay. We got a blocker. Okay. No, this is fine now.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm back on board.
I agree with you.
I'm back on board.
Mm-hmm.
Again, 1 HP for our force impulse. Got a blocker. Our force impulse also is an 8-1, which means that they have to have specifically the white Kira if they want to play swords or the strike freedom and remove it, and it survives.
And that would be an illegal deck, and they immediately.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
sorry.
I made the same mistake.
Yeah. So the blue one, it'd still be a force trade because it's a 7/8. Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. Cody's like, no, please play that card.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And oh no.
Anyways,
Top 4. Not gonna play strike again.
Oh wow. No.
Wait. Oh, am I miscount? Oh,
no. They're just
baited.
They're making a song and dance about it. Yeah.
All right. Give itself the keyword. We know we have the Kira because of the base earlier.
Yep.
And if you're Cody, I think you've positioned yourself so well that like when we do like if we use the effect, like they're gonna go down losing 1 card here to just clear a Lifrith.
Yeah. They have to essentially full clear because otherwise. But the thing is too, like if you do that, then the impulse comes back around. Right, so it's not even
if they have another one. I don't know if they have another impulse.
Sure, but even just it can get you destiny, right?
Right. Yeah. It getting you destiny is disgusting.
Yeah, but I
going to attack.
the 8-1 stat line is still so funny.
Yeah. Funny enough, like back in GD04, it felt so unnecessary. Like nothing was big enough. We weren't really talking about like the game in that way.
Okay, going into
and
base.
Now it feels 8 feels so relevant now. It's so good.
Yeah. And then he has to essentially play a blocker or we're in trouble. Barbie boy. Okay.
No Barbie world. No blocker. That's kind of unfortunate because now, like you said, it's just an easy. You go for the trade? I mean, surely you go for the trade.
I think you go for the trade, yeah, because Strike can still get so much. It can be such a problem solver still.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason.
Yeah. Maybe we have the I didn't think of this, but Cody in the side deck did have the new Destiny Gundam.
Yeah. Also.
Yeah, level 8.
Yeah, he did pitch and adapt. I think he just didn't want. I don't know. This still forced the trade. I think chat called it out. Adapt probably should have come down, and we just pinged it. Like we've been like, hey. Unless he wasn't like fully recognizing that it had 1 HP left. Because again,
that's possible
very
because Go ahead.
You're just so used to pilots being +2/+1s, right? Or giving some HP unit. But
Right. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So the Shin having a +3 is so weird. All right, Force. We play Force Impulse to play. Yeah, Sword Strike full clear board.
yeah. And then,
then
we
we
play
play-
yeah.
Destiny, which is protected by the Force Impulse, and is gonna take one higher turn to Kira's freedom again.
Yeah.
And then go. That would just devastate the hand at that point.
Yeah, because unless I'm wrong on the HP values, I'm pretty sure that Force Impulse had 1 HP. So I think Adapt
What?
would have
I
been
think you're right.
warranted.
It had 3 damage on it? Yeah, it had 3 damage on it because of the block from earlier. So, no, you're completely right.
Well, don't say that. That gives me.
In this
He's
exact
unequivocally
scenario,
correct. he's never been more right in his life. I don't need that. I don't need that ego.
Oh, okay. All right. I've been cooking a lot of hard-boiled eggs lately. I've been getting really good at cracking eggs, let me tell you. Ooh, having the overflowing affection.
And it's the beta
That means-
one. Very clean.
Nice. Very nice. That fills up our hand so we can still strike freedom.
Yeah,
But then that's all we're doing with our turn,
Mhm.
right? Yeah, which... Yuck.
Because unironically, I think like Strike Freedom, putting cards at the bottom of your deck and not into your trash is a good interaction for the deck against literally, specifically this Minerva stuff.
I think that's literally what's happening.
But
Let's see. This will be the third Kira too. Just for those keeping track at home. I believe, right? I think it's the third or so. No, I guess it's the second.
That's
I
the
thought there
second
was one more used somewhere. Yeah.
yeah, because I think the previous one was linked with Strike Rouge last game. So
That's probably what it was. Discard 2, but we did get to play the Show of Resolve to beef up our hand a little bit, makes things less annoying.
yeah, we're gonna draw another card after this too. So yeah, there gets the removal of the Sword Strike. There's a
That's the Destiny. That's the new one from
Okay.
GD05. Yeah. Alt art, of course.
yeah, which yes, the new Destiny. Yeah. The suppression one.
First strike.
Our first strike. Yeah, my apologies. Yeah, you're right. So, I mean, hey, we could bring it.
Actually, an interesting card. I'm surprised it's only a 1 in the side deck as well. So Cody did side that in.
Mm-hmm.
I can see why though. Just innate first strike into this matchup
Yeah.
would have been really nice.
Because
but-
it inherently gets rid of Sword Strike.
Mhm.
Or Strike
Funny
Free,
enough,
Strike
though,
Freedom.
yes. Funny enough, though, if we have pilot, then we can just play that Destiny now.
Sure.
I don't know. I don't think we would do that. I think we're probably better off playing like a blast or something, depending on what the rest of our hand is. But we'll see. I'm like, it's a little tough. I can see. It's gonna be a little difficult to maneuver here. I don't know what I would pick. I'm a little lost in the sauce myself. But I guess you trade into no, you don't trade into. Dang.
No, because it's not even a trade,
super
right?
big.
Because it's
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's a 7/6 versus a 7/8.
5, which would be 5/8.
Oh, that's
right?
true. Yeah,
So you just bump heads.
yeah. But one deck runs ping damage, the other one does not.
Fair.
Also, table 1 concluded. Nate versus Jacqueline, and Jacqueline ends up taking it. So we got red. We got Banshee in top 4.
This is such a tough. Yeah, no, I don't blame Cody on this. This is a really difficult decision. It really is based on what those 2 cards in hand are. All right, it's a Yakurin. Resting 5, I think this is. Ale Strike. Okay. 1 card in hand. Double blocker. That's kind of nice.
Yeah. Again, if you can continue
Not
to...
as nice as...
I'll go for it.
No, I was gonna say not as nice as second or third Strike Freedom, but Lupus Rex gets the job done here too. Now I think the trash is very plentiful. So does this clear the Destiny? If not, it clears something else, and then we clear Destiny anyway.
Because I mean, oh, we have giant killing. Oh, okay, all right.
Oh, I did.
We got a lot of removal commands now.
That might be enough for Juan to win this game. Five, six. This Rex is such an interesting card.
All right, there gets the removal there by discarding 2. All right. And this is looking kind of scary for Cody.
Yeah, we're just playing the top deck game now. Press 2. Lifrith. Pass. Wouldn't be shocked if that was the case. Yeah. And I think Cody's probably just hoping for a pilot out of shield here in the next couple turns. Third Strike Freedom. Oh, giving these both draw, that's game ending.
Yeah. Yeah, Strike Freedom.
Do we have
just
the pilot
continuing.
too?
Yeah, and the pilot. Gross.
Yeah, and what's our clock at? If I'm Cody, I just scoop. I'm being frank. Because if you're Juan, you definitely just pitch those 2, get rid of Lifrith.
Yeah. Oh, Striker Pack. Okay, hold.
Striker Pack.
Hold.
Draw card. Rest 1 for what? Oh, base?
Base. But there could still be a way with that Striker Pack.
That's true. 2 for vanilla. I guess adapt. That's how you Kieran. Do we have enough for more?
No, I don't think so.
I think
no. All right. If we link
pair
pair with a 6 AP dude, we can get there thanks to the Striker
which
Pack.
is not hard in this deck.
Yeah.
Which the fact that it didn't immediately come down tells me what I need to know.
Yeah, going to game 3.
Yeah, scoop it up.
Yeah, I mean, we got a minute left in time, so
That's our, I guess it's good to talk about it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because I mean, this is going to start going in between games 1 and 2.
2 and 3.
Yes, games. Yeah, but this will be a little bit tougher. Yeah, due to. Yeah, I mean, it's just going to be 3 turns. Okay, yeah, I can ask a question. Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. Sorry, we were muted for a minute. We're just making sure. So, obviously with best of 3 stuff being less used, there are these situations here where, since these players went into time between games 2 and 3, they do have this mini game, which with based on just, and this is really following the rules manual for Bandai. This just kind of have to be how it is. So they get 2 turns, which honestly in this game does not mean a lot. And then there's cards in shield area, and then cards in thing. So if you get like double Exia to start with, you could be in a really good spot to get rid of their EX base very quickly. For either deck, I think both are playing Exia. And then after that, there are additional tiebreakers of cards. So cards in shield area, card in deck, cards on board, and then whoever took damage last. Yeah, and then otherwise, I think it's literally just it's a random choice from there. Confirm with Higram on that one, but those are that follows. Yeah, that's the official rules for the game.
Ewing going first, then? Not necessarily. I mean, these have always been. So for record, these are the same tiebreaker rules during not best of 1.
Yeah.
So,
but it is just in this case of in these in between, like if you're going to game 3, which this is an older game, but I know for Battle Spirit Saga this was a big thing. I mean, this is really every Bandai card game, right? One Piece would be the same. Yeah. Though for that game, like you can be a 4-life leader, which means you are like inherently behind,
disadvantaged. Yeah.
Yeah, and then the rest. So all right, starting us off. And yeah, I think like inherently going second can be good. Yeah, because like if you have a level 2 right here, you can establish a body. If you have like Exia, no things. All right, last turn for Juan here. Do we have anything we can play for 2? Ooh, 2 Grays Customs. All right, which means that Cody has to establish 2 bodies or they lose. And you can't play Overflowing. So you have to have, it's literally just Exia and Lifrith or you're out. That's it.
And then whoever removed the last card from their shield wins.
Yeah.
That would mean Juan wins, I think.
No, because he's got more cards on battle area.
I'm saying if it goes all the way there.
Yeah. Yeah, so this should be it. Juan should win because it's 2 turns apiece, I believe. Because it goes down to, again, cards and shields. Yeah, it's on the Bandai official rules manual on their website. Yeah, because he's got... Yeah, because it goes from cards and shield area, cards and deck, most units in their battle area. So since Juan has 2 units there, then it's over. I'll confirm with that too, but let me be muted for a second. All right. Yep. It is how it is. So 2 units is better than 0 units, and Juan ends up winning in the overtime end of match procedures. And there it is. All right. Back to us then. Hello.
Hello.
All right. Going through it, we did have Jacqueline win on table 1 with the blue red
Nice.
Banshee. We have Stefan who won on table 3 running the Justice. And then we've got I think it's Alphonse. I think it's another MF.
So
Yeah,
stall
yeah.
game 2.
And there it is.
I think they both players played at a good pace.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone stalled. So
Yeah, and
Everyone played to their best of their ability there.
yeah, and I don't think there's any things, and like obviously like I don't know, it's also understood like people aren't familiar with how those time rules work, because I don't really think either player played slowly or it was any sense of slow play of anything, because we watched the entire game, so it's just the game took literally 57 minutes to get to game 3, unfortunately. So
Yep.
you know, that's just how that ends up. Unfortunately, with how the case was, that we couldn't find, you know, have a more, I'd say, definitive third game besides going for that, but unfortunately that's how it is. So I will say for the finals it will be untimed, so that situation would not occur, right? But based off the TRM, that's just how it is. So but we're going into top 4 pretty soon. We're going to go just tiny break while we make sure that's set up, and then yeah, we'll go into top 4. We'll probably get blue purple, because it's, or the blue red deck, I guess, and then we'll go from there. All right, cool. We will be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. All right, we've got 2 tables left. Obviously, I mean, that's how top 4, I guess. Timer has started, which we will go from there, and we will be incredibly meticulous on making sure that is correct. Table 1 is going to get deck checked as well. So we're going to have that. We're going to have a separate timer for them over there. And then
Maybe be able to catch 2, which would be nice.
They'll be what?
We're able to catch their game maybe towards the end.
Yeah, that's kind of the hope, is that we'll be able to do that. But yeah, we've got Stefan on the left. Honestly, just kind of wanted like a little extra diversity of the decks that we've been seeing, and we've again like the MF decks have just been fighting each other. So I guess we'll just watch it together and then see how it goes, and go from there.
All right, so our Alfonso on the board first, being able to attack, not clearing the EX base this turn, but we'll probably see something of the like going into next turn. Preserving their EX base. We're gonna aim for airframe seizure on S dot side. Discard a card, draw 2, and then do we play a unit? Are we thinking? It'd be so risky to play a unit. It feels like.
Yeah.
Because I think Shining Finger can get played on level 4, so then you're just walking into a Gundam Maxter punching you and getting some free card draw. One overflowing. And from here, you just send both cards sideways.
Yeah.
Punch. Oh,
No.
Shining Finger.
Oh yeah. I mean, I guess it's sometimes like you just need to have like special moves and trash just so you can get them back out later, right? With your Shining Gundam. Like early game, getting max value for that's kind of tough.
Absolutely.
Oh, and we're gonna actually.
Oh, we got a Chibity.
Gonna link with it. It seems okay. Yeah, we are gonna link with it.
Oh. I agree with you on the discarding your commands early. Also, this deck does have a flaw to it when it has a lot of draw cycle, but a lot of it is command based. Plus all the pilots you're running. It is very easy for this deck to just run out of units in hand if they don't get the right card draw going.
Yeah.
And then yeah,
Okay.
3 attacks into shield and still haven't been able to respond. I took up the EX resource though, so now S-Dot will be ahead on curve for the rest of the game.
If we had something like a combination of Shining Gundam, Domon, and Darkness Finger, like we can get a pretty clean removal of most cards on this field, which would be nice. Let's see, we got Shining Finger, and thankfully they've donated a couple of of MF units into our trash there, so we do get something back. Oh yeah, there we go. For the resource, we're gonna play likely Domon. There it is. Gonna use the effect to draw one. So we get a discard of a special move, likely. Yeah, the Shining Finger, and then activating it to give it first strike into the Maxter there. Yeah, there we go.
Absolutely. And then if you have the Darkness Finger, this would be a really good time to use it.
Yeah. Yeah. Very good.
Get rid of the Maxter.
Yeah, yeah. Not the Shining. Yeah.
I'm not afraid of first strike.
Yeah, not afraid of the first. I just rather you didn't draw a card.
Yeah.
Per usual.
Understandable even. All right, so very efficient turn from S-Dot there, being able to clear. Was it in 3? Technically, 3 cards. Clear link pair and another unit while establishing the better board. Our own Shining comes down. And we've donated MF units as well. Everyone is sharing. Pick up the Domon from Oh, excuse me, not the Domon, the Shining Finger.
The Shining Finger, yeah. The potential for a very similar play is has potential. It looks like overflowing. Okay, so we actually don't have the Domon here. This makes a big difference. Especially, I mean, like if they have another Shining Finger, you just do it again. Get rid of theirs. Get the first strike.
Oh my god. Yeah, that would be devastating. Deciding on what to discard. Oh, it's gonna be a darkness finger.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay. And not even attacking with their shining Gundam. Interesting. At this point, like we're so far ahead. I think. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Debating it. And into shield or you,
Okay.
shield.
Darkness
Ooh,
finger and
no, you hit shining, right? Surely.
if you have another darkness finger like that, that's where it's very
Or
tasty.
excuse me, the LR.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I would've hit the
Yeah.
LR.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good hit. And then obviously, yeah, shining finger still does a lot of work here if we have one. But yeah, definitely. Like I think like MF can get like the first couple turns can be very brutal for it, but like when it sustains, it gets a lot going its way.
Yeah. I think the way SDOT's been able to play it too is it's just better for them in the long. This is just going to look better for them in the long game. I feel like Bonzo is using a lot of resources early and without establishing the draw engine yet. So maybe that's just a play style thing. We'll see. Just thought taking some time to decide here, but Rising. Oh, if we have any Chibity, that's
So we can use
disgusting.
it as an action, and then it gets to link, and then we get the effect. So it's only this should only have 1 AP. Yeah.
I think it's free. Oh wait,
No, it's
no,
because it's
Chibity.
with Maxter you get to use it again. That's why it'd be that's how you do like a -4.
Oh wow! Oh right. The
Yeah.
Maxter lets you go again. Right, that's why.
Yeah. Right, Shining Gundam for 1, and then pass him back.
Yeah, that's gross. We've already gone through 2 shinings, so the Darkness Finger recursion is kind of hurting. Another vanilla into
All right, Maxter.
our 3rd copy of Maxter. Yeah.
If we have another Chibity, we could get rid of their Shining and get a draw. Oh, Darkness Finger.
Get rid of vanilla.
And then for the last one, looks like maybe a mining base. Yeah. Which both these are 5 AP, so it does absorb 2 attacks. So that's pretty good.
Not bad. Going to level 6 now. Still not afraid of. I mean, super mode can come down if you have another Damon, I guess. I don't think you would want to, though. I don't think it's necessary. I guess we'll see.
Right. Yeah, another Shining.
Just another shining.
I mean, Darkness
grab
Finger's a good
Darkness.
card. Yeah. And getting rid of their Maxter is good.
I agree. Getting rid of the Baxter just means you can send all. I mean, you would have it clears the mining base, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's a better play. Maybe we can kind of lay off the gas this turn.
It's either that or that.
Maybe it's-
We're just getting it back. So next turn we could do like a Master Asia play that ends up being, you might give them an extra draw from Master, but you're getting a guaranteed draw the next turn, right? And maybe a better removal. So
That's what I'm thinking.
you just gotta be careful because you are like a little bit low on shields, but we'll see.
Not winning that race right now. And on the crackback, you're just gonna Darkness Finger now. Get rid of the Maxter. It's fair. Resting 2. Another Maxter. Interesting lines so far.
Oh, so we did. Okay, we did use the Darkness Finger to get rid of it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then we get our own Maxter developed. We got another Shining.
Gonna be 2 MF units and grab back probably not Chibity. It's gonna probably be Darkness. Yeah, get rid of our Maxter.
Yeah. No draw for me, no draw for you.
Yeah.
And we got the Dome on here, which then will offer like another potential draw. Draw 1, discard 1.
Could discard Chibity.
Yeah.
No, it's gonna be the Darkness Finger. Okay.
Yeah, there goes that.
Chibity would have been nice in the sense of clearing some units without too much kickback, but
If we have a Shining Finger, we could do something. If we want to attack into their Shining Gundam and trade with it, we could. Yeah, because it's a 5/5 Shining Gundam. The Rising Gundam is currently a 5/3, and then it's a healthy standing 3/4 Shining Gundam. Okay, we're gonna pay 1 for Shining Finger. Gonna get the rest there, and then give it to looks like our linked Shining Gundam. And then you can go 5 into theirs, get the full trade. And do you have first strike?
Alright, yeah, clear their link pair.
And we get the 1 back for that, sure. We have 2 open right now. And then, no, even if we used, I think we have Chibity in hand. Even if we used it and then relinked it with the other Shining Gundam, I don't think we survive. Yeah, it could be something that we Darkness Finger and then...
Not if you go into the Rising, but if you go into the Shining, you'd survive.
Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, I think the better play would just to be Chibity to... No, okay, we're gonna do it this way. So you're right. We're gonna get it going to the Shining and get like get the reduced attack. We're going to attack into it for 3 as a 3/3, and then it's gonna be taking 1 damage back. Yeah, because it's attacking to there. Yeah, that's fine.
It's in a good spot.
But you have 0 cards in hand for Alfonso right now, and then.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
That's literally it.
Okay.
I do think this happens sometimes with this deck, where you have so many things that you could be playing, and you do play it out, and then you're like, oh, I'm out of cards. And any of my +1s are based off of
Having cards.
Yeah.
So I think this is our first level 7 turn, and we're not playing Master Gundam.
Mm-hmm.
So looking to maybe just get to recycle. Going for the Shining Finger and not the Kashu. Or
They went for Shining Finger, not Darkness. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
All
Give
right.
itself.
Yeah.
Draw 1, discard Shining, give itself first strike, clear their Shining, so you do the same play. You got 3 resources left.
At this point, yeah, we're going into shields. Okay. Oh, another Shining. Okay, which I think they're out. I think that's literally every Shining Gundam that they own.
Yeah, I think so.
There might be one more, but I think we've seen 4 come and go.
Mm-hmm. And like you said, it's just top decking now.
Mhm.
Wow, Estot's just got a
full hand.
Yeah, and then you have to do the trade, which is fair. I do respect that. Yeah, we hit into shields just because we knew that they had to make that trade. And now, I mean, if we've got like, even if we don't have the link, like just playing out Master Gundam right now, very strong.
Yeah.
And very hard
Just
for
getting it started because you know your opponent can't clear it in 2 cards.
Yeah.
I think it's just our game. Obviously, it depends on the draw, but we have a healthy hand, and that's going to be the master.
No justice. Okay.
Juiced. I like it. Good time to play. You don't need a combo turn, so
I like the card in the deck. Honestly, I think it's been shown, and then again the fact that it has built-in strike freedom protection with playing out the little token, pretty good.
Yeah, not bad at all. We restand 1 resource.
Oh, and then it's another one. Yeah, go for it.
That's all. I think that's all 4 of S Dot's shinings. So.
Yeah. And we get Darkness Finger back.
Now we grab back Darkness.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's pretty good. And then we've got 4 attacks next turn, and there's 3 shields. We may be done with game 1.
Press 2, 3. That was a lot. Master.
Yeah. But
Now, do we have Darkness Finger? Because that'll be nice, because you can clear the blocker.
no things.
Oh, pass.
Yeah.
Oof. All right. Your S Dot.
All right.
We're playing
Overflowing.
cards.
Good card.
A nice card. Ooh, getting rid of the Master. That says everything I need to.
That means we just likely have another one. Starting with the
2
HP unit. Oh.
Come on, no burst, just a hand, right?
Yeah, but that means
Or
we have
Shining.
to attack with Shining next. Yeah, because otherwise they can just rest it for 1. Argama, okay. I mean, we've got burst on bursts. It's been pretty good. Going 5 into
Hand is
base.
back. Justice. It's a good card.
Yeah. 5 more. Yeah, I'll be it. Yeah. All right. Stefan wins
Game 1.
game 1. 1 more away from the finals here.
Yeah, so now I think Stefan. I'm going into sideboarding. I don't know if Stefan's sideboard even cares about any of this. We got a Howl Gundam. We have some Silver Bullets. Silver Bullet might come in. I could see that.
Yeah, I could see that being important for this matchup for sure. Because there's a lot of, I mean,
Silver Bullet comes in against like I don't know what you would take out. I guess is the key issue, but
let me get the 2 decks up.
and then Dragon Gundam package with Sai Chi and Dragon Gundam in his sideboard with, but then what is it? Alfonso. The sideboard is Bolt Gundam, Royal Gundam, which I don't see often. So it's a Bolt Gundam, Galuski package with a Howl Gundam as well, and a Royal Gundam. Royal Gundams, which blockers in MF. Blocker MF. Nice.
Yeah, and real quick, yeah, this is the build here from Stefan. So this is what you mentioned, but what sideboard cards are available to them. So yeah, I think that's, if we want to play like the Dragon Gundam package, we can for sure, but I think we're pretty okay. And then and then let me get the other one. So we've got theirs and Alfonso. Which is making sure I'm not just going to put the same deck list up twice. Very similar though, very similar.
They're very close.
We've got, as you mentioned, Bolt Gundam with the Graviton Hammer, right?
Which I think could come up in this match. I think it's a little more efficient than Chibity. I could be wrong about that, but it's hard to say. I imagine maybe the Royal Gundams come in, but
Yeah, because like
I don't know how much blocker matters either.
But just we're so good at dealing 2 damage, right? That's the other thing. It's just it's very tough.
True.
It's very tough. And looking through the decks, I think the biggest issue, the difference is that Shining Gundam Super Mode is played by Alfonso, and then which I guess they're both playing it. It's mostly just the Justice Gundam, and sacrificing that for like different card ratios and such. But Yeah, I don't know. I'm moderately tempted to play a couple copies of Atherin now, and with just, I mean, the Link is only on Link, but then like the level 4 Aegis Gundam's really good too.
That's fair. Especially in a world where big boss monsters exist now. That was always kind of Aegis's like weakness, was like we weren't really playing in a world where boss monsters were consistent.
Yeah.
But now we are. So.
All right. Well. Looks like we are ready to go into game 2, though. And we'll go from here. And looks like Alfonso is
Going second. I can see a world where How Gundam comes in. So you can have more 2 damage pings. I think Alfonso's issue was just the aggressive early game. It took way more cards from him to do the same thing, essentially the same thing that Estot was doing. So maybe there's a world where that needs to get analyzed, but see how Estot plays this game now. Let's see how this runs after sideboards and everything. Silver bullets are probably 100% in though. Can't imagine. Let's see. No turn 1 play. There's never a turn 1 play. Pass.
no, wrong,
play.
wrong, wrong, wrong.
You're right. My bad. Excuse me. What's your take though? Like, I don't know. There is a part of me that like now that like there are so many like overflowing affection and airframe seizure, like it seems like they want to kind of give. There's a potential where every color kind of gets these kind of like hand filtering cards that aren't necessarily, you know, pluses. They just let you get through the deck quicker. I could see, and if they give it to all the colors, I could see a world where it's like you don't want to necessarily play these early when you don't have many choices in your hand to discard, right?
Yeah.
So maybe like more closer to seeing like turn 2 or turn 3 is when these get played more, so you have a little bit more option.
Oh, and we do have the blocker, which I think is a sideboarded card for sure.
Yeah. Not sure where. It's interesting that we brought it in. I'm not sure how important it is though. Like you said, 2 damage is way too easy to do. 3 AP is not a great stat line. It breaks bases, which is why probably Estot decided to just clear their own EX base.
But it's a Zwart, so it can't attack players.
Oh, it can't?
No, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't play this deck enough to say one way or the other. Oh, this would be a reasonable tech or not. I just on the surface I'm like, man, that's another Darkness Finger target more times than not. But I could be wrong.
And honestly, given the fact that we're running Dragon Gundam on the other side of the board, we could have swapped those in and just been. But we'll see. Rising.
Yeah. Which
with
the Chivity. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna use the effect. We're gonna give one the minus. I mean, guess whatever. Yeah, we're linked. You block with the other one because the other one can confirm more damage because it's only one that gets the -2. Yeah, he's blocked with the other one.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. We are linked with the Gundam fight, so that was actually like 7 damage, which is nice. I almost feel like I almost feel like people should play what's the red base that gives you 1 AP? Vesalius?
Vesalius, yeah.
Yeah. I feel like that one's a little better just so you don't have to be linked. I feel like that comes up a lot, that you just don't have a link pair. Darkness Finger, yeah. That feels okay. Card neutral.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, my 2 cards got rid of your 2 cards kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Shining Gundam, which...
Oh, but...
Maybe we've got enough. Yeah, we got 1 and 2. We get Darkness Finger back, yeah. Yeah, I'm just such a value guy. Whenever I play this deck, like, I'm like, I cannot play Shining Gundam unless it picks me up a Darkness Finger or Shining Finger. Like, if there's not one of those pieces aren't in there, like, it's just stuck in my hand.
We're waiting. There's always reasons to pick up Cyclone Punch. All right, discarding Airframe Seizure to discard a Shining Finger. Are we about to see the same thing that you were mentioning? That'd be funny. Oh, but the Royal Gundam becomes kind of a pain, right? Because last game we just kept seeing like this trading of Shining Gundams, right? Here you can't do that. Okay, clear the Royal Gundam. Yep. And then Shining.
Let's see.
Same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't gone through all the deck lists and memorized them enough to know if anyone is playing like Unforeseen in their NFF builds, either main deck or side deck. But you know, obviously, like, it's one of the better generically good cards. The only thing is that, like, ironically, in the MF decks, you really like adding another command is just so expensive because you're already just so command heavy. Like, it's really hard to justify another one.
No, absolutely. Especially if it's not like a super move or whatever, because then you're just flooding your deck with stuff that just is gonna rot there, and you can get those bad hands where you just don't find units.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
maybe thinking about Rising, and then we can Rising with any link to get the
Chickadee.
rest, right?
yeah,
Chippity would be good for sure.
any special move in there, that's what we're about to see.
So it's down to 1 AP. We rest it with the Rising effect.
And then probably just attack into it, honestly. Gonna Darkness Finger?
Really?
So we can clear it with our shiny?
And it can survive, I guess?
So it survives.
Oh, then we can also like clear base, I guess is the mindset.
Okay. I like this.
That's fine. It's a little greedy, right? Card-wise. But getting rid of base is fine.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Overflowing, draw 2.
Yeah.
Discard 1.
And then discarding Shining Finger. Maybe maybe a little late, but whatever. I don't think I guess we didn't have to use Shining Finger there.
I think we probably drew it off the Overflowing.
Yeah, but we could have sequenced where we started with Overflowing first, right?
Oh, true.
And then like even if we hit a Domon and then we used it with the Shining, right? Like there could have been like
That's just a better play.
Yeah. Maybe. Well, they couldn't. It'd be. I don't know. Well, yeah, Domon on the other thing would be better. Yeah. Oh well. Overflowing. Draw 2, discard 1.
Starting our turn with it this time.
Yeah. Yeah. In
one.
comparison, yeah.
Oh, those little things do matter. It's like why you see players use it at the start of their turn, is so they can complete their turn with the maximum amount of information instead of potentially finding a better play.
Yeah.
Resource math, ever important. And
I guess, well, for this case, we needed to attack with Shining first to get the resource back, right? That's probably the the reasoning for
yeah.
it. And we decided to attack since it was attacking into the body. Like we had to do everything else first, so that's fine.
Right. The only reason we could play the overflowing is because we got it the restand. Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
All right. Yeah. So we played Shining. Don't think we got anything back with it, but we do get the Domon, which would be Shining Finger would be good. Get the discard, get the effect. Going into there, Rising Gundam likely because that's got the better numbers.
I would guess Rising. Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree with you. Shining Gundam's a little scary if they have the dome on, but what else are you gonna do?
Yeah, Domon plus the Shining Finger would be strong for sure. All right, back to Alfonso here.
I think we're level 7 now.
Let's see. Oh, they already finished table 1, which is
wow.
how it is.
Wow.
Which I would guess.
They were delayed too.
Yeah, my guess is that means 1. Yeah, 1-2-0. Yeah, with knowing that one of the games was like the command deck, either Banshee games take 5 minutes or 50 minutes. You know what I mean? So like, unfortunately, it means that's what. Okay, so we know what the finals is. It's gonna be Blue Purple versus MF.
Shining.
Yeah.
Master Gundam hits the board.
With the link. I don't think we've played we haven't played a special move yet this turn because being able to get the 2 damage there. Also with the Argama up, we don't get the removal either. All right. Yeah, we're gonna use Darkness Finger
You do have
though.
the Darkness Finger.
Yeah. I get 2 damage there. We gotta draw 1.
Argama kind of saving our butt here on this turn for sure. Going to attack. Yeah, and that clears. Restand. Now what? Clear the EX base. Not going to use the effect because that would be a waste. Pass. Now, S-Dog can respond in kind with the same play, but it's not going to be as good. I feel like you usually want to be able to just like first strike clear. Trying to look at how many special moves are in there. It's like 4. Two darkness, 1 chibbity, 1 shining. Oh, justice. Okay. I would have thought maybe we removed that from the deck during sideboarding, but I guess not. Like, we just kind of walk into... Oh, we haven't even done the damage to the EX base yet. That's tough. Gonna rest 2. Oh, 3, excuse me. Oh, that's picking up a Darkness Finger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially when there's a lot of good targets to hit off of it. I mean, now you get like 2 damage things, so get Darkness Finger back.
That seems really.
Really? I'm shocked.
Yeah, no, shocked is the word.
Okay.
Establishing a link pair, okay.
Unless, I mean, I guess like
Something
we're trying to just go for game. Like, I guess we're not going for game, but we can put them to 0 shields. Yeah, you need to give it to, I mean, I don't know. I guess give it to the blocker, and then you do, sure.
Yeah, I think it's for not because the Master Gundam's going to attack first anyway.
I don't know. I see this board. I'm like, we could grind out so much value here.
Yeah, that's kind of my take on the board too. Like you You get the pressure now, but I feel like you would win the game
Yeah, because
a lot easier by just establishing Darkness Finger draws this turn. Oh, but attacking with the Maxter first?
yeah, get the -2 to the other thing, I guess. Not that it's gonna really matter. All right.
And we let it through. That we get the Maxter draws. Okay.
We can attack with Shining and get rid of a base shield as well.
Imagine we block now. Nah, we're attacking Maxter or Master.
Yeah, and then what? 2 damage to.
You do the blocker, surely, right?
Yeah. At this point, yeah. And then the effect of it can get rid of the blocker, I guess. Oh, Shining came down this turn. Okay, sure, but like, I don't know. I still think like Darkness Finger get double removal, and then would have been. I mean, what's the difference between them being at 2 and 1 right now? Right? I don't know. Because you could still have a Maxter
Yeah, and
out.
you still would have the link pair in hand. You would just have a draw, and I feel like in the long game the draw is better.
Yeah, I think so.
I could be wrong. I
the-
could just be misreading something.
Yeah, but their board would be clear right now. Maxter wouldn't survive. You'd have like Chibity wouldn't be on the board, but Maxter would be active, and you'd have one more card in hand. I think is how it roll out. I don't know.
I think so.
It depends on what cards are in hand, but yeah, very interesting. But we've got another Master Gundam coming down, which is very good at trading into other copies of Master Gundam. And yeah, probably first we use Maxter to attack into the other Maxter. That could draw us another card we're looking for. Yeah, all right, Darkness Finger might have to be at... Okay, that one, sure. If we have Master Asia, we're in a good spot here. If we do not, we're in a tough spot. Because we do need to clear the Master Gundam. That card being able to survive
It's not allowed.
not allowed, yeah. Against the terms of services.
We didn't find. I think we were really hoping to find Chibity there. Chibity would make this math way better for us.
Yeah, I mean, but we still get, like, Maxter trades into Maxter, and we do get the potential for a draw. We also get to
Does
get...
Maxter trade into? Oh, it does.
Yeah, and then the Master Asia will be able to get the 2 more damage on Shining and get the clear there. So that's all good. Or maybe just thinking about Chibity, potentially. Yeah, Chibity.
I almost.
Yeah.
Oh, I like Chibity a lot, though.
Yeah, because this will let you keep all of your bodies. Because you can give it the first one to Maxter, get the -2 there, and then on attack give the -2 to their Master Asia.
Or is it? Your way's probably better, but there's also a route where you go. Just double up on Master, so then your Master's
sure.
healthier.
No, that's fair too. Yeah, which I think we might. Yeah, because we'd be at 4 HP versus 3 HP on our Master Gundam, which is infinitely better. At least for that card surviving.
You could also do a play where Chibity swings at Chibity.
Yeah, but it looks like Maxers are going to attack into each other. Oh no, into the base. Okay.
Interesting.
We'll go Master Gundam likely into their Master Gundam. Also, I'm going to guess that the AP minus happens there twice. So we will also use the effect of Master Gundam to dual 5 damage to the top, and then also Master Asia, since we did play a command. Yeah. Oh, what? Why does it have 4 damage? Or maybe it has 4 HP. I'll clarify real quick. 1 second.
Okay, I'm
Yeah,
caught up.
just making sure. Yeah. So, yeah, it had 4 HP but 3 damage. But yeah, just making because that does make a bit of a difference. And then yeah, the Justice swung into the Maxter there. And then there was a choice. Yeah, I mean, so like I probably overagreed the Maxter draw effect, but at this point, I think like the amount of targets that are left in the deck are so low that I will likely miss anyways. It's likely better just to have
and
another.
then you're only bottom decking things you could potentially want.
Yeah.
Well played. Well played, Estot.
All right. Shining Gundam. Okay, so this must be the last one. We must have only had 3 previously. All right, and we're using it to get...
Darkness Finger.
Yeah.
Wow. But that, I think, is that... No. I was going to say, is that Estot's whole hand? But it's not.
Yeah,
I mean, we just lose to a Master Gundam. Like, Master Asia.
Yeah, but this is for 4. For... Oh, okay.
How?
Which not doing much right now. If we have another
Potentially.
Darkness Finger, we could do some damage some places. It is definitely scary for Stefan though. Like there are
More ways you lose than win right now.
yeah.
Would I say, right? Yeah. If you can keep the board clear and establish Silver Bullet.
Yeah. Only issue with Silver Bullet is that like it gets removed just as easily with Shining Finger, right?
Shining Finger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could always pair it maybe, but
We could have a Shining Finger. Oh, okay, we've got another Shining Gundam here.
we got combos.
1 and 2. We do get another Darkness Finger.
All right, do we have Domon? Domon would be spectacular.
Yeah.
I don't think we've seen a Domon in this game. No, I'm just gonna play the Darkness Finger. Ping I think I would ping How personally, but yeah.
Yeah. You get the
You just
draw
want
as
to limit
well.
how much damage is coming your way. Would be nice to find Argama. I actually find it interesting that Estot didn't side out the Gundam fight for a 4th. Oh, we don't even have the 4th copy of Argama.
Mm-hmm.
No Dom, like our Domon situation's weird because I feel like we haven't seen any Domons from Estot except maybe one. I think we had one.
I think we had one.
early.
Yeah. But I think last in comparison, I believe. Okay, another one. Okay.
What was that? Okay. Right. Exiling two Shinings. This has got to be the last. This is
Yeah,
definitely the
because we
last
just
one.
removed 2, right? Like.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that gets us Shining Finger though, which. All right, we do get the Domon off of it.
There we go. There's
Yeah.
the Domon.
Draw 1.
So then,
I'm not sure why we flipped that one upside down, but we did.
because it can't attack, just so.
You sure? Yeah.
Crack.
All right, Shining Finger on. I guess there's Shining Gundam.
I like that. And then what? You want a Maxter?
Maxter could get us a Darkness Finger to get the removal of the How.
I prefer that. Yeah, I kind of prefer that. But I think we're going to try to take advantage of the first strike. Maybe?
Perhaps. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
We
still
need
the
to
same
end this turn
guy.
with an
Like
Argama still though.
more. We're like because we get the 2 damage here. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the
that's-
Master clears. the
Yeah.
board.
I'm sorry. I goofed. Yeah, that makes lots
Same.
of sense. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 5 damage off the top there, overflowing. Yeah. No, that was just me being. And then Darkness Finger,
Darkness.
which There's no superb targets, but still 2 damage. Yeah, no, that was on me. Yeah, I forgot about the Master Asia trigger.
I think we're just both like hungry for that Maxter draw still. Like, all right, you lose to exactly overflowing affection. Oh, peep the hand a little bit. Master Gundam is not in the hand. Maxter's there with a rising double Maxter. Oof. Okay, and then this is 10 resources. I love that people do this. I love this.
Oh, the
I don't know if
last
you've
one's the
noticed people
basic
do this.
one.
Yeah, so you know it's 10.
Do they not discard from overflowing affection? 1
I
second.
thought they did. Is it not the Maxter?
Yeah, apologies, chat. Thank you. Yeah, easy resolution there, but yeah, no, it needs to happen.
Technically, the resources need to change, but it's not going to be relevant. Shining Finger to hand. No, yeah, that. I hate this card, and I hate Domon. Look the same. You could play the unit, but not going to. We just have so many bodies on board. And wow, 3 bursts back to back, and S. Dot just takes the whole thing here. Game 2.
Yeah.
Going first and going second, being able to claim victory. And it's hard to say why S. Dot was able to clear. I think it's just more efficient draw plays. Right? Like, S. Dot was able to maintain a hand that entire game versus Alfonso eventually running out. But there was a world where Alfonso loses, or Alfonso wins that. Just one Master Gundam, Master Asia pair would have been over.
All right, so then that's going to be it for. Here, 1 second. There we go. All right. Yeah. All right. So that's it for this one. This one ended up, obviously a little quicker as well. So go back to us real quick.
Table 1 ended though, right? So we're
yeah,
good.
and yeah, table 1 already finished too. So we're gonna go to a tiny break. We're just gonna do a confirmed deck check for both players too as we go into finals. Just before we start that out, just make sure everything is looking good. And then we'll go into our finals. It's going to be Stefan on the MF build versus Juan on the blue and purple strike and Barbatos with like the lupus stuff too. So that's what we've got. I'm going to put 10 minutes on the clock before we get into our last round. It might be a little bit sooner than that. And we'll see you guys in the finals. We'll be right back. Hello. All right, we're back. And the timing was actually pretty spot on again, which is lucky. So
yeah.
we've got on the left, we've got Juan with the blue-purple Barbatos Strike Freedom stuff. And then on the right, we've got Stefan with the MF Shining Gundam, Master Gundam, however you want to categorize it.
G Fighter.
G Fighter. Well, let me also
Edge.
fix the rotation there.
Really cool to see. This event is sponsored by EXP Shared Collectibles, who brought you guys a World Championship mat for our finalist winner, and it's also sponsored in prizing by Eagle's Nest, which I'm always a part of. And funny enough, we do have an Eagle's Nest veteran here in the finals, in Stefan on the right playing the MF deck. You guys see him all the time. Is always top and has played multiple decks, well practiced in this game and other games as well. And then on the left, we've seen a lot of the Barbados, like Blurple. I think this is the best performing Blurple I've seen personally. I think maybe you've seen other Barbados decks make it a little farther, maybe, but
yeah. And I would say that this is a little bit more ping focused, right? We've been seeing like some more mid-level Tekkadan units. We also see like the Lupus in the deck too, which has not always been in the case. Looks like we're trading our basic level 2s. We're at level 3. We've got a Hyakurin, and we're gonna pass from there.
All right. So I think that where this is gonna get the most curious for me is gonna be after game 1 when they do the sideboard. I'm not sure who's got the advantage. There's a lot of 2 HP units, so I could see a world where like MF, if it gets its loops established, it's just gonna win. If MF gets its loops established, it just wins in my eyes.
I see.
Because I think it'll be faster than what the L Strike package is going to offer. But there's a world where like they just don't couple it together, and the L Strike is powerful enough to win, or Strike Freedom.
Yeah, and I would say, and I'm seeing in chat too. Yeah, like Barbatos is probably the more consistent deck, but MF is probably the stronger deck too. So that gets some value here and there. And then we got rid of the EX base, which means that the 2 damage we did to it earlier doesn't mean as much, but we'll see.
No.
All right, we're gonna go. Hyakurin. That looks like gonna trade. Just trying to make it so they don't have a chance to get like that extra draw potentially. And then for 3, maybe a Showa Resolve.
Maybe.
No. Okay. The
Strike Rouge.
Strike Rouge.
Otari, something like that. Just
Utori, I think. Yeah.
Utori? Yeah, maybe that one. Rest 1, gonna get the base. Ooh, giving up on our EX base. Gundam fight. Just for the extra card draw. I'm gonna put the token underneath just to make the board stay clear. But passing? Ooh. Maybe because we don't have... Our trash isn't really that set up to play Shining, so we're locked there a little bit.
Yeah. And like that's like
interesting.
Potentially the issue, right? Where like these are tough. And then we do have the Mikazuki here, so now we're a 5-2. We get a card draw, we get rid of their base. This is some good momentum here from Juan.
Yeah, I'm surprised we pinged our... Oh, because we don't have to draw. Never mind. I was going to say, pinging our own Barbados just is asking to get Shining Finger or Burning Finger, Darkness Finger. But in hindsight, getting the draw probably outweighs getting pinged out.
All right, we got the shield there, or the base there with Axis to be at 6 HP. Passing back.
All right, Rising Gundam survives, and you do have the blocker set up with a hefty stat line. That is nasty. 5-6.
All right, Stefan's got 5 resources and level 6 with the EX here. So kind of one away from Master Asia, but looks like we are going to just use the Darkness Finger, which, I think we do just need to get rid of Barbatos before it gets more damage. Oh, actually, wait. Oh, and then Master Asia.
Really?
Oh, this is a link. Okay. Interesting. I like this.
Rest. Oh, that is such a cool way to do this.
Yeah. So since this is a link, Master Asia will still be able to do the 2 damage to Barbatos. So now the thought of like, do you need to get rid of Axis, or is it more important to get rid of the blocker?
Kind of like the idea of getting rid of Axis.
Same.
It's like 6 HP is like really annoying for this deck.
It is. It is really obnoxious. I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think we've made the same conclusion. With 3 resources left, I imagine a Shining comes down and we can do our thing. I just don't know what the full trash is like, but I don't know.
No, I think we're, again, either we've got Shinings or we're just stuck with, Master Gundams in hand, which, obviously next turn would be strong with a Master Gundam, Master Asia, as well as a Darkness Finger. But I think that this is a good play.
Mm-hmm. All right, so looks like rest 4 now on our level 6 turn. What are we thinking? Still a healthy hand. And we got to draw earlier. No, I'm going to take back that rest. And we're going to just attack into... That's a straight trade? Yeah. I think that's in favor of S-Dot. But maybe not. Maybe that's in... It's hard to say. Going for tit for tat. Where do you say go? Now we're level 7. Level 7 is going to put us... Master Gundam could come down now, but I'm not a fan of playing it now. Maybe it is better playing it now. Honestly, if there's one thing I've learned through commentating all these S-Dot games is he just knows better than me, man. I can see Master. Shining wouldn't be bad either, right? Shining into Domon would let you either Shining Finger, get the Ryusei Go out of here, right? First strike, Shining Gun Finger, whatever. Or you can, I guess, like, I don't know, you probably went Darkness Finger there. Would love that. Was a 3-card combo though, and I don't think any of those are in trash. So oh, what's happening? 2 cards, Master and Maxter. Ooh, but the Ryusei Go, doesn't that just... No, it's level 2 and lower, so it doesn't matter in this situation, but we're okay. If anything, it's shield damage, which who's going to complain, right?
Yeah. The thing is that's kind of worrying is that, like, the later the game goes, the more Strike Freedom gets value, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Like, Strike Freedom can maintain their hand advantage a lot more than MF can. So it's, if they are allowed to get to level 8 before like a Master Asia and Master Gundam do a lot of damage, like then it turns the other way.
Yeah, that's fair. Looks like we're gonna go for another Otori. Strike Rouge.
All right, thinking on the last 3, but keeping them in hand. Again, like on level 7, you do want to try to go wide if you think you're going to play Strike Freedom next turn, because that you are so pressed to try to get that extra draw.
Yes,
but
I agree with that 100%.
It's tough to have a 2 HP unit out on the board right now with a Master Gundam, which, if we have a Darkness Finger, that can just get so much advantage on the other side.
Yeah, but we got a healthy board. Unless we start resting things, I think we're going to be fine. What are we looking at? Yeah, our hand size is pretty bleak.
no Domons, no Shinings.
All right, gonna start with an
Overflow.
overflowing.
A world where we intentionally set this turn up where we could get a full clear, but now that we have 6 resources left,
Yeah. And you know, there's so many
Discard.
times where I'm like, man, I drew 2 cards, but now I can't do the combo because I spent 1 resource, right? Like, it's tough. But you got a Maxter out of hand. Another unit in trash is good because we haven't played any. I don't think we've played any Shining Gundams. Because
No.
Shining Gundam to get Darkness Finger to clear Gray's Custom to draw. Like, you know, like that's like a card that drew a card that drew a card, right? Which is super nice.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's really hard to say what. Yeah, without knowing the hands, it's always like, well, we'll see it when we see it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're spending a lot.
Oh.
It's the 6. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But then we spend 1 on. Oh no, it's 5. I'm silly.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is the Super Gundam here. Which again, I don't see the Shining Gundam Super Mode.
Yeah.
Which I don't see that often. You know, it still links with Domon, right? It's not a bad card. It's just, you know, it's a little
Yeah, suppression.
yeah.
I feel like especially with the way Estot's been playing it, where it's like it doesn't seem like they go for shield that much early game. Oh, but this is
Yeah, but here's the boy. No blockers anywhere on
And
Stefan's side.
yeah, and that just signals to me that we have the Kira, so we're gonna draw, gonna Ryusei go. This is just gonna get gross.
Yeah, well, luckily we've got Maxter active. We're gonna go what looks like 2 to shields first. Chibity there. That was not a card that we
Feels so
gave the
bad.
effect for, but we're going 5 with Ryusei go. Justice there. That will offer us a draw 1. And then we do have the strike there. And then, yeah, deciding. I think we still can afford to discard 2 because we do have like the momentum and the card advantage on our side. But it is kind of scary because, I mean,
There's a world where Estot wins next turn. if
like
they have
unironically, right? Like just
Yeah.
any way to answer the blocker because we've got suppression, and like we've got
Suppression.
like we could literally do 6 damage next turn, like through shields. Oh, are they gonna attack with blocker?
No way.
Oh, that's
That feels
asking for it.
disrespectful.
Okay, well that's another.
That's a Master Gundam.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's scary.
Okay, I mean, let's
All
see
right.
it. Stefan is
If you got it, if it happens, oh my god.
he's excited about something.
Yeah. He's moving.
All right, for 1,
Press 1.
Domon here.
Domon.
Draw a card, discard a card.
Darkness Finger.
All right.
Okay, discard a Shining. Vanilla. Rest 1. Over. We're digging for it.
Yeah, because we either need another Super Gundam or we need Master with. Or, I mean, guess what? Double Link also works.
Yeah.
And, you know, I get it.
Press
Like
1.
Oh, okay.
Overflowing.
I mean, if we see it now, because we do get. No. It's the wrong one. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see it anymore. But
I don't think
very-
we get it now. Yeah.
Yeah.
What did we play off the dumb one? Was it Darkness Finger?
Yeah, let's see. So we got Darkness Finger here. 2 damage to, I don't know, maybe Gun Tank. And draw a card.
Yeah, I don't think they have it. Ah. That was cool though.
Yeah,
The dream.
The the idea of it, right? We got another Shining Gundam, standard Shining. We'll get rid of Shining and Maxter.
What are we picking up?
Darkness Finger.
Darkness Finger, okay.
Okay. We can play the Domon
Another
here
Domon.
for another link. Draw one, discard. Something. I mean, we can still like bully this board pretty hard also.
Yeah. It just depends on where everything goes, right?
Yeah.
What was the... What did they discard off of Domon?
They're thinking about it right now. Currently nothing.
Oh, no, the first Domon, excuse me.
They discard a 2-drop, or the like vanilla Shining Gundam, so.
Oh, okay, so they didn't have a command. Oh,
Alright, think about where to do the 2 damage. Honestly, I think we gotta give it to Grays.
inclined to agree.
Because we can do 3 damage to shields this turn.
Mm-hmm. You actually can clear all the shields this turn.
Sure, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you can put them down to 0 currently. But I think like the suppression has to go through. Super Gundam also has the effect what? So this gets plus 2 AP.
It gets the 2 AP when it attacks.
Yeah, so right now it's at 8 AP, so it could get rid of Strike Freedom.
Mm-hmm. Which if we saw the Shining Finger would have been so nice.
Yeah. We still could have it though. Because we can still attack with the other. And did we draw off Darkness Finger? I'm not sure if we did.
I think we did.
Okay. All right, going to Grays, get the 1 back.
Oh wait, no, I don't think we did.
I don't think we did. Yeah, real quick.
Back, so it's an 8-6. So swing 8 trade into your big guy. Oh shit! Yeah. Sure. I'm always forgetting something. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Mandatory draw.
There we go. I think you could hear him say, "Dang."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so still get the trade there. So yeah, the plus 2 AP. Yeah. And then yeah, we'd need another way to get rid of this 1 extra damage here. We do have a Master Asia. Okay, which then will let us get.
That's the full board clear.
4 there, and then there, and then we can use the effect if we want to deal damage to their shields. But it looks like we are deciding to not to, and/or we don't have the cards for that.
Aww.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because Stefan is definitely someone who like finishes the results first. So since we were thinking so hard about what we were doing, it made sense that they didn't draw yet for Darkness Finger 2. They chose where they're going. We're going to use Barbatos here. I mean, double link wins the game still. Like all that, all that thinking just to maybe like still lose to it is pretty scary. Yeah, it gets the draw.
And then we have it. We just have the Strike Rouge.
Yeah, it's just
Hero?
so easy for the double link here. Yeah. When we just get so much draw and cycle, it's how it is.
Mm-hmm.
I think we were in agreement too. Like we just we had to go for game there. Which again, there is a world. We could have done it. There's a world where
we were so close.
You could get there.
It pains me to think what was the thing we were missing, because it must have been either both, because we needed you needed
another Master Asia and
a Master Gundam, and then a command.
And I guess, enough commands to be able to make that happen, right? It's that, or there might have been some numbers with Shining Gundam and Domon, and then have enough to do a chip. Like if you set up correctly, you could play Maxter, play Shining Gundam, use the effect, get something back to then discard a Chibity to then put it underneath the thing because it's a free link.
Oh yeah,
and then just link with Domon. I'd have to know what the numbers are, but that's it's double link there was not outrageous either, especially because you could get a link pilot from a Shining Gundam.
Right.
But yeah, we got Juan.
Also, the fact that like the Domons didn't. I don't think that like one Domon discarded a Darkness Finger, but the first one was like kind of just a dud. That felt bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they showed up a little bit late for that game. And then Juan, I think, saw pretty much most things that they needed for it. I think it was it was pretty solid. All right. I don't know, man. It's there's the Eggman challenge. Host an event and blue purple doesn't win. it's been tough so far. We might be able to break the curse today, but I remember, obviously tournaments in GD04. Our first GD05 tournament, blue purple won. What was the last winner from our? We did 2 events before. I think it was
both blue purple.
I think it was blue.
No, actually no.
Let me see. Let me double check.
I feel like there was a streak where it was like blue purple was definitely the best deck, but it wasn't winning anything.
It was blue green.
Like we're
blue green, which
won
our
which
previous
didn't feel
one,
better.
which did not show up today. There were 2 people who played it, and neither of them made into the top 8. And we're doing some sideboarding now.
Yeah, looks like we swapped out a couple cards, but hard to say what. Juan's looking at pulling in 5 cards.
Yeah, I can bring up the deck list as they're doing it. So, Stefan's deck.
Reminder, everyone, this is open deck list. You can actually check out the deck list yourself if you join the Eggman Discord and going to the Gundam announcements channel.
And then
for all our top 8 specifically.
Yeah.
You guys can check that out.
And then they'll be on the website right after the event too. So yeah, here's the build here. Probably putting in some silver bullets from Stefan, I'm guessing. Maybe How Gundam, but yeah, I think maybe another.
I feel like there's a case for the dragon in Saisaichi because they can ping. There's a lot of 2 HPs and just having more ping damage. Can't be bad. But
Gundam Fight can also be in the deck because they're playing 6 HP bases, right? And Argama doesn't really do anything against against this deck.
So you can swap out an Argama for sure. Yeah.
And then going to the build from Juan. There we go. Giant killing, maybe? Probably not.
Maybe. It's hard to.
You can probably.
It's not a lot of 4 AP units that you really want to.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an answer to Silver Bullet. You know your opponent has Silver Bullet.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a world where you want to punish the Silver Bullet. It's a kind of an expensive.
We can probably get greedy and play Barberto's 4th form, I think, actually. Because
maybe
its 5 HP is kind of difficult to deal with, and then we can get those benefits there. And then, maybe not Giant Killing. Giant Killing might be a little bit expensive, but you can get rid of a Shining Gundam that's not linked, which is nice. I don't know if you need Show or Resolve either, but perhaps. All right, but looks like we're going into game 2 here again. Juan just needs to win 1 more.
Estad's got to win 2, but now we get to choose if we're going first or second. And I think Estad did choose to go second.
Yeah.
Given that the EX resource is there.
All right, and start us off. Draw for turn. You can probably not even have to look at your hand. You can just say pass. Yeah, and not. When you know you've got nothing level 1 in the deck, it makes it pretty easy.
Airframe seizure, yeah.
All right, gets rid of a Maxter to get a draw 2.
This is something I think we were missing from Estad in the last game, was like a little bit of this early draw discard to fill up the trash so our Shinings on turn 4 feel good.
All right, playing a Maxter.
Nice.
No grays yet from Safon. Could see a I don't know. It's tough to play a first form against this deck,
Pass.
right? Because they can just always, you just Darkness Finger and then it dies.
Yeah, that's true. Level 3 pass is painful, but probably just means that we got the Authority, we got the Adapt in hand coming up next turn. We're actually going to clear the EX base and go Rising. Okay. Easy board. Board setup. All right, level 4. Real level 4 even.
All right. 2 for
Press 2. Adapt. Surely.
Yeah, double adapt would be nice. Or adapt and gun tank, or gapped and adapt and Barbatos. There's so many we can. There's so
If
many.
it was a gun tank, I think we would have gun tanked first, maybe.
Oh no, we're gonna be. It's gonna be on the Rising.
Mikazuki. Are we playing Mikazuki?
No, because it's still gonna have an HP left. Interesting.
But then this lets us swing into Maxter?
Yeah, and then we're a
Worth it?
4/3. So we get the
We're
full
dead.
trade. Okay.
We take those.
I guess
math.
like we're just trying to prevent them from potentially drawing with Maxter, right? So I mean, I'm used to just doing 2 damage on the 2 HP unit. Not to not to tunnel vision to that, but that is surprising. All right. Well, we got a 1 HP Shining on the other side. We played the Dragon Gundam out too, which we haven't really seen yet this game. This was a sideboard card that we put in. All right, so just thinking here. So we did get the removal with the Gujian as a blocker. We got the Gundam Fight base established too. We are a 4/4 right now, and they either block or we get to deal 2 damage to the Gujian here. Yeah, so just rather get the removal outright and not take the shield damage, which is very fair. And then we've got 5 left. And then we got the Silver Bullet here, which is going to be very helpful to prevent a lot of this ping damage too. All right, playing another Gujian, which will be able to get rid of the dragon itself. All right. Yeah, pretty back and forth here. So, you know, we established the axis as well. We're at level. I mean, if we've got again, Master Gundam, Master Asia, and Darkness Finger, we get to clear the base and clear the blocker too. Yeah, I think. I mean, don't.
Looks like that's what's about to happen. Yeah.
We've got a bit of the puzzle here.
Oh no, we pass. No.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So not having the full puzzle completed, but we did establish the Silver Bullet, which I think is gonna go do wonders for the long term of this game, unless we did end up putting in that giant killing like we talked about, where it get removed right here and now. But that would be a lot of our turn.
Yeah.
So.
All right, we've got the Strike Rouge there for 3.
Okay.
And-
Giant killing?
for 3. But I think this is like we've talked about. Just going wide on this turn is probably the most important thing you can do, and this is probably gonna be a Grace custom here.
Yeah. Oh no, we're gonna link
Kira.
one. Okay.
Draw. Okay. Just kind of guarantees. This kind of guarantees that it survives. 6 damage is not easy to do.
Yeah, and looks like
Darkness
we're gonna
Finger to like chip.
end the turn. Yeah. I'm kind of surprised we didn't attack with the Strike Rouge there. I think it would have been warranted.
Yeah. Clear the base while it's easy. I mean, we don't want to lose the body because we'd stay sideways, and that feels bad.
Yeah. The links in the. Do you have the Gundam roll, and are you in the Gundam announcements?
Yeah, you do need the. It helps to have the Gundam roll in the
Yeah.
Discord to see all your stuff. Gonna press 1 for airframe seizure. Hopefully that draws us into whatever we feel like we're missing.
Yeah, there
Gonna
goes the
discard.
dragon.
Was that Dragon Gundam? Or Saisaichi maybe? We did tech in the Saisaichi and the Dragon Gundam, but it hasn't been relevant. Which might be a lot of S.Dot's issues this game, that like we may have teched in the Dragon Gundam and the Saisaichi, but then one like teched out of it, and then or teched out of things that are 2-drops, and then just kind of made this just completely awkward situation.
Right.
Shining Gundam comes down.
That will mildly guarantee a command. Yeah.
Darkness Finger, which draw. If we have Domon, this goes good.
If we have Master Asia, it's good. Unfortunately, like, yeah, might have been better to get the damage on the either of the other things, just because another Darkness Finger would go.
Maybe we got something though. I believe.
All right, there's the Dome
All right,
on
there's
here.
the Domon for the Darkness Finger. For I mean, whatever command we use, but 9 times out of 10.
Yeah. And yeah, deciding on what the discard is. Could also be a Shining Finger. No, Darkness Finger, yeah. 2 damage on the big boy. Yeah. And then we get another
Piloted
card draw.
one, yeah. Kind of, I think at this point I do agree with you. If it was on the Strike Rouge or the, well, first I feel like we did it because of. I feel like big reason we did hit the bigger, the piloted Strike Rouge is strictly for Shining Finger math, maybe.
Maybe. And maybe we could have another Darkness Finger. If we have Master Asia, we can get 2 more damage in.
Mm-hmm.
Which we do, yeah.
This is tough.
Yeah, now we have to decide if we want to, like, our trash is still a resource right now, so we might not want to be able to do the 5 damage to it not guaranteeing the base break.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no. We're not going to do it, but it does just hit the base anyways.
Almost would have attacked with Shining first, but
Well, then they could just block with
mind.
the dude, right? That they knew was going to...
yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Going to do 7 here. We give them a Mikazuki, which we don't love to see.
Yeah, that's life.
Yeah, and then we
Done.
spend the EX resource to play out another Silver Bullet. But that's pretty nice here. The only thing that they can bottom deck, because the Silver Bullet's a 5/3, right? Like it's a level 5. So
Yes.
yeah, the only thing that they can bottom deck with the Strike Freedom right now, if they have it,
Shining.
is Shining, and then it's going to be difficult to interact with their Master Gundam as well.
And now you put yourself in a situation actually like, and I think that's what you were saying is these are 3 AP units and the Silver Bullets just block them out without gaining any draws.
Yeah.
Or strike
Yeah. All right, but we've got it. Strike Freedom.
inevitably.
Surprising no one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we're gonna pair the Mikazuki. Oh, but we could pair the Mikazuki with the Gujian.
Sure.
Seems like it's full though.
Yeah, the biggest issue is that, like, obviously the
Just one.
well, yeah, you just can't do ping damage on silver bullets either. I mean, you get the plus AP, right? That's, I think, what you're saying, but
Yeah, so then you guarantee the draw from that attack.
yeah. No, we get to draw one from the link from Kira.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think we have to try to attack into Master Gundam, even though it's gonna get bopped by or blocked.
Master Gundam's sitting at 7, right? So yeah, no, we would survive this.
Yeah, it's a 7-7 versus a 7-8, and we're discarding. Yeah, that command's
Widespread.
doing less work in this matchup.
And goodbye, Domon Kashu and Shining. Ooh,
And an
adapt.
adapt. Okay. Yeah. There goes the bomb deck. And then again, this is likely at.
Master.
Yeah.
Well, if you do the base, you make the Gujian a more interesting attack, but with the block,
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
There's a
Wrong.
draw, and then yeah, if you want to be able to pressure with the Gujian, you're gonna have to pair it with Mikazuki.
I don't know if we're willing to do that. We did get it. Like the draw might make up for losing like a link pair in the future turns. So there's that.
Yeah. And giving the Master Gundam like one less HP could be enough later for a ping to make it.
Mm-hmm. And that's what's gonna happen. Yeah.
You could also do like Strike Rouge into Master Gundam. And then no, you're 1 AP short. Yeah, that doesn't work.
Ping itself. Oh no, you're gonna ping the Rouge?
Interesting. Yeah, so this is a 5-5, I think.
Yes. No. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, if you ping the Rouge, then it makes it so the silver bullet doesn't. But honestly, you still block. If they're going at Master, you still block this, right?
Yeah.
Really?
Well,
Yeah.
the only other thing I can think of is that, like, you're at 1 HP.
Mm-hmm.
No, I was thinking, if the Strike Freedom was healthy, like Gundam Fight could let you do like a full trade into it, but it has 4 HP right now, so.
Mm-hmm.
If you just play like Shining Finger, your opponent's upset, right? Because you get rid of a blocker, you get to do 2 damage to the Gujian. I mean, if you have like a Darkness Finger specifically, you also could just straight get rid of their Strike Freedom. But it looks like we've got the
Shining so good here. Rising Maxter.
yeah.
Elmon would be sick. One.
Oh, and then we got the Domon here. Very nice. Draw 1, discard 1. Yeah, Darkness Finger, which is going to let us
Where are you throwing it?
probably the strike. Yeah,
Yeah, that feels right.
because now we just get rid of it by attacking with Master Gundam.
Mm-hmm. We have Shining Finger. We can clear Gujian. Oh, there's just so many. The problem with like commentating this deck is always there's just so much they could be doing.
Mm-hmm.
Resting 3 for the but if we have another pilot,
Oh, we do, and it's the Chibity too, which is kind of important here. So
that rests the.
yeah, that will rest there, and then we'll see who gives the -2 AP. Because it could be.
I imagine we do like Gujian is what I would do.
We also could just go for game now, I think is the.
Yes.
the big thing, because there's 3 shields over there, so we're bullying 4 damage.
I almost would like. What's the if you want to go for game here while also playing it safe? What do you do? Like like I would have for me. It'd have to be master first. Maybe I'm crazy for that.
I think.
Oh, but you get the restand here. Never mind. You're right.
I think we can just go for game here. And then this also helps a lot too, because then if base is second to last, we're fine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, another darkness finger. Brutal.
Oh, God, you just get rid of strike there.
Yeah, there goes the strike, and then we get to attack, get rid of the Gougion, and then we do this. We use the effect. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it like this. And that, drawing into a darkness finger basically was everything.
Yeah, and we might have already had it
good.
in hand too, and just the sequencing was the way that we had to. And then top card. All right, last shield if it's not a base.
Oh, it is a base.
Oh, that is very tough.
But now you just clear Strike Rouge and call it a day, or
It's either that, or you can use Gundam Fight to attack over it.
I mean, you attack over it no matter what.
Yeah.
Oh, attack over the base. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, but that's tough though.
This feels better. This feels smarter.
Yeah, I think
I don't know, maybe
this
I'm
was
crazy.
this made the most sense with what we had. We had a really good chance to win the game, and then otherwise, like, it's going to be tough.
Can't
for
get mad at a
them.
board clear.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they do have 9 resources. Like, obviously, Strike Freedom will get rid of 2 attacks, but any of these attacks will be doing 7 AP thanks to Gundam Fight, and then they're at 9. So like, it looks like we're doing some lupus math. 6, 7, yeah. So we could get 4 damage somewhere.
Which clears a lot of things.
Yeah. The other thing too is that Safon does have a lot of cards in hand too. Like almost every card we've played drew another card this turn. Shining Gundam drew a card. Domon drew a card. Darkness Finger drew a card both times. Like it is not unlikely that we just have another Link in hand too. Like just with how much cycle we are able to do.
And everything's link paired, so there's not like a clean per se like target for like we'll dodge Gundam Fight or whatever.
Yeah, because like in this spot Gundam Fight it definitely helps you get over Axis. All right, 6-4.
Lupus.
The usual suspect, I would imagine.
Or is it the blue of the blue variety? It is
Oh
the
no,
Lupus
okay, it's
Rex.
Lupus. Okay.
Whole
Lupus
lot of
with
turn for Lupus.
Lupus with Mikazuki can get the double clear. If you do not, and I think we added a Mikazuki earlier, if I remember right. All right.
Okay, there's the Mikazuki.
Yeah.
Oh, what are we pinging? There's no good ping, really. Unless you have another one locked up like a gun tank. You can hit the... Yeah. And then exile. Oh, we're going to ping out the... Oh, they are going to pick that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
So they don't have another ping in hand with 2 resources. No, like no gun tank, no adapt. That reads.
We could though. So I mean, All right. So 3 more.
Where's the 3 going?
Or sorry, 2 more damage from the 3. I think it just went to Shining, just because we knew we were going to lose our Lupus anyways. And then for 2, I mean, I don't think we've got any 2 cost blockers, so I think we're still in a good spot here.
Oh, it's just a straight pass, actually.
Yeah,
Not gonna
'cause,
play anything.
Yeah, Gundam Fight.
Gundam Fight, swing.
Yeah, there goes the Axis.
We're playing fast. It looks like we're going to game 3.
Yeah, and then that will be...
Oh, Saichi.
Yeah, nice. The unusual one. But it gets
The unusual one, indeed.
gets the job done. So Stefan takes it. Game 2. And we've
We're
got
going to game 3.
one more game for all the marbles. The whole new mat. Whole new
Oh,
mat.
Kit and caboodle.
Both players got some good mats, but they can upgrade their mat game after this one. So good stuff. All right. Yeah, game 3 coming up. All right, and we're going into game 3. Thinking about siding at all. Again, we can look at the deck list that we got for us. We'll start this time with Juan's deck, right? They're both deciding on siding, if not. I don't think, if anything, like maybe we added some more gun tanks and stuff, but no, this is our final game. We'll be, yeah. And then, yeah, I still think like the Barbatos 4th form could be a good inclusion for it, so we'll see there. And then on the other side, Stefan. And
Looks like no one's sideboarding this turn, right? Like,
yeah, I think they're just confirming, perhaps. But yeah, for this one, we definitely saw the. I think like a bunch of cards got sided in for Stefan though.
yeah.
Again, I think a second Gundam fight got us there. I think that Silver Bullets was added, and then clearly we're also playing the
Side cheese.
yeah, the Dragon Gundam too.
Which didn't come up. I would have after that performance in that game, I would have been like, yeah, maybe I take him out. Oh, we are okay. Juan is just resolving their sideboard right now, trying to figure out what could be the best.
Yeah. And I don't think it's as much in this game as others potentially, but you know, like since you know if you're going first or going second before the game starts, there could be cards that are better. I don't think that really impacts this game as much as, again, potentially others, but that is something.
Yeah. Maybe it's just one of those, like, I could see, like, again, like sideboarding isn't the most practiced thing right now, so they sideboarded in something for game 2, and then they realize it didn't work out, and so remove it. So we'll see. Three, 4, 5. And it looks like Estad will be going second. So I think Estad just prefers to go second because they chose to go second, and now Juan is choosing to go first. So, and who's the higher seed here? I think it was Estad.
I think it was Stefan. I think he was second seed. Let me double check. Juan was third seed, and no, sorry. Juan was 4th seed. Stefan was 2nd seed.
Right, so Stefan basically getting to play the curve they've been wanting to play the whole time. Because I would just choose second again. Going first, because here our highest seed chooses who goes first or second.
All right, Maxter off the rip. Nothing too new. On 3, you're going to see maybe a Barbatos. No, Hyakurin. Okay. Understood. And yeah, maybe thinking on Grays. Not the case. If we've got Shining Gundam with Link, that's kind of nice. Or Rising Gundam with a Link.
That would be real good.
Even if we just use like Shining Finger to get the removal. Yeah, okay. We're going to do the airframe seizure.
Gets rid of a Sai-Chi.
Overflowing.
Overflowing.
We're going to discard 1, draw 2, discard 1. Okay, Master
That's really
Gundam.
cool, but what if we did it a third time?
Yeah. we.
Huh?
Yeah. Oh no, it's gonna be
it's a
a
Gundam fight.
Gundam fight.
Or it's gonna be a base for
Yeah,
Rose.
yeah.
That is the Gundam fight.
And then just get rid of their
And then
EX
swing,
base.
clear the EX base.
Yeah, now this can open up a lot of counterplay to get rid of their Maxter, but based on the cycling we saw, I think that's just kind of how we have to do it.
I think we're desperate for card draw. Or card draw. Just looking at more cards. Level 4, real level 4 now. Usually where we start seeing Juan start playing the game, like, yeah, adapt right here. Ping yourself for 1, ping the Maxter, and then Mikazuki. Yeah. None of this is enough to clear the base, but if you just swing twice, it clears it, so good as new. And then swing Hyakuryorin. Oh no, leaving it standing? Yeah, no, there we go. And then replacing with our own Axiom. So, kind of nice there. Rest 1, overflowing. That was the top deck.
Yeah, we just need to cycle more. Clearly,
I believe it.
we have not. We just need more cards in that trash.
Trash.
Yeah, but I will say two units with 3 HP. We don't love it. This is this has been a really, I think, strong start from Juan, where we're able to set up our 6 HP base early. We have all these 3 HP units that, demand like some extra attention, and then, yeah, kind of rough. All right.
Shining Gundam. Bring back Saichi? I think that's the only one I remember going in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, if you guys are less familiar with that one, it is
Always
the.
forget. It's not even the name of the card. It's that's the name of the pilot.
It's just how. I just know it. Like my brain is just like it's the breach command.
Dude.
Like those are the 2 rocks that I'm banging together. It's just it
God.
gives breach.
The actual name of the card is crazy.
Yeah,
I don't know if I could do this. Hoka Kyoten Zetsujin.
Yeah. Here we go.
God, no. Something like that.
All right, and then another overflowing. My goodness. Yep, there's 2
That's
others in
3
there.
overflowings.
Just had to check.
What did we use? We used Shining Finger there, right? To clear that cleared Hyakurin. And then ending the turn. We actually used the EX resource for this.
Yeah.
Which is surprising. But just getting the card draw now, I feel like that. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if that's necessary. Because now you give up the level advantage, and that I feel like that's been important. We'll see though. Next turn, maybe we see Dragon Gundam come down. That could be fun. Oh, there's Hyakurin. I think that's gonna be the end of the turn, unless we have another like 2-drop. But 2-drop sound.
Yeah, I mean it could be first form and Mikazuki, but I think that we likely would have played that last turn if we had it.
Mm-hmm. Another Shining Gundam would be nice. Yeah, just giving up that level advantage. I feel like that's coming to bite us here. Silver Bullet, we can play. Start walling up. All right.
Yeah, I mean at this point, like we've cycled so much through our deck, right? Like surely
we have what we want,
something, right? Like we have some play that we are hoping to find.
This is why I just didn't like level 6. What does level 6 give us? Like if we started, like if How Gun,
If this is something that does happen to the deck, though, 100%, like your overflowings and your airframe seizures, all they do is draw more overflowings and airframe seizures, and I feel like you fall into this trap of like, well, I'm gonna discard something that's not that, so then I can draw more, but then you just draw more of those, and then you end up just discarding all your playable cards.
Yeah. It's like it's kind of. Oh, geez, I mean. I don't know. I usually wait to hold on my overflowing until like I know there's a card that I'm specifically searching for, right? Which I'm sure is the case, but.
Right.
Yeah, this is.
That's the Saisaichi we discarded earlier, or picked up earlier.
All right.
Oh, are we just not finding our commands?
It might
That's gotta be it.
literally be that. Yeah. I mean, like Shining
Okay,
Finger
we're
here
gonna
would
grab
be
the
good.
Shining.
They've got another Domon. These are both 4 HP unit or 4 AP units, right? With 3 HP.
Another Domon would be nice. Where are we going with this? Restand 1.
Yeah. And then looks like we're attacking into the Barbatos. Do we have
We have an action timing?
an action?
Darkness, blue, purple. What could purple have?
Yeah. I think we're just confirming that. I mean, what okay. Tapping 3? Giant killing? Yeah. Brutal.
Wow.
Brutal.
That's nasty.
Yeah, and we
Wow.
Unfortunately, you know, there was a timing that we could have done better for that too, right? Where
You pilot, right?
yeah,
And
well,
then-
because we shining first, right? So we could have attacked first to get rid of it before that. Yeah, that just shuts
we
down.
wanted the restand though, so you. Oh no, but the overflowing. No,
yeah,
no.
yeah, because you'd have one. Yeah, that's brutal. That is very brutal.
I think that just wins the game. That potentially is
Potentially, yeah. If there's if Safon loses and he needs to pinpoint a point where it started going downhill, I think that is the spot, because that is, you know, very tough to come back from. And now we have a 1 HP unit against blue purple, which is very good at dealing
Lol.
1 damage. They have to show a resolve, but it looks like okay. They do have to do full clear though. Okay, still that.
You want for the trade? Okay.
Yeah. Barbatos for 2 and then a graze. Okay. Let's toss them out there.
This is no. If we had we need a Gundam fight. I was gonna say if Dragon Gundam with Saisaichi comes down. Okay. Was that action timing? Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Draw a card. I'm gonna say with Dragon Gundam and Saisaichi down, like you actually full clear and clear the base.
All right. Well, we had another Shining Gundam, so we I'm not crying. I had another one. And now you put more, you put more units in my trash so I can get something back. So it's all according to plan.
It's all according to plan. Oof. Still feels weird.
Yeah.
Do we have the dome? I guess we'll see if we had the dome on.
Yeah. Because if we got another Domon, it's good. We also kind of need Gundam Fight as a base to be able to hit over their base.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's 4 shields to 5, I think. With there, we got the magic bullet, or not the magic bullet, the silver bullet, and then
bullet.
yeah, passing it back.
Ooh, that's scary. We'll see.
Yeah,
Maybe we'll draw into Master Gundam, Master Asia combos next turn.
yeah, it's very
Or just
very
have to play 'em
viable.
straight up. Level 7, so no. Was it Lupus can come down, but not Ale or Strike?
All right, looking at what is this 6? Because we're on level 7. This could be Lupus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lupus, Mika. Our trash isn't really that good though. I mean,
Yeah.
we got what? 1, 2.
No, just passing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I might be lying. Ooh, that's dangerous. We can find a world where, like, you can like Domon, Shining Finger, no, Domon, Darkness Finger, Shining Finger, and then clear the Lupus.
Yeah, the timing would have to be kind of specific, but yeah, this opens up a lot of play lines for Stefan here, depending on what we have. Which, yeah, all right,
That's Master.
There's Master Gundam.
Domon?
There's
No, Darkness Finger.
Darkness Finger, which could be used. Yeah, probably Lupus if we were able to get like a rest on it. And there's the draw.
It is going to be the Lupus.
Even if we just have like Shining Gundam right here, or Shining Finger, which I think we do have, with or without Domon. Yeah.
That's the Shining. No Domon then.
Yeah. But we're still
Rest
able
and
to.
First Strike, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, which is enough.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I don't know what other command timing cards we could have. Yeah, there goes the Lupus there. And then
a Master Asia would clean up the board.
Yeah, Master Asia would be very good here. There could be another Darkness Finger too.
That doesn't feel as good. Oh, pass. Oh, maybe like a command timing? I
Yeah,
guess we'll see.
yeah, action timing, yeah.
Or
Yeah,
No,
sorry.
it should
Yeah,
just be
yeah,
called
action
command
timing.
timing.
Yeah, command on action time. Yeah.
yeah.
I appreciate you pausing and being like, man, do I want to dunk Eggman on his own stream real quick? Nah, I'll let him say what he said.
No, it is called action timing.
No, you're
right.
correct.
It just
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
it burns. We have one card in hand. That is everything we've wanted to be. Ooh, Barbara.
Oh, but that's not strike though.
Ugh. That is non-strike though, but it is rusting another one. That's got to be Mika.
Yeah.
Ping. What are we pinging? Darkness?
I know what they're not pinging.
Master,
If that
yeah.
helps.
Does it narrows it down?
Yeah.
You know.
All right, they're
And that's why
attacking.
we're not gonna ping. Yeah,
Okay,
that
yeah.
makes sense. We're not gonna ping that one because it is.
And if we had a Darkness Finger, we would have definitely used it there. So, confirmed that's not in hand. And then for 4, you say, oh no, okay, it's the big boy laser. All right. We need 6
We're
purple
gonna
units.
destroy the
Which,
silver bullet, surely, right?
yeah, no, it's gonna
No.
be the Master Gundam there. Man, he's been able to resolve
That's
this
actually-
twice today.
It's been pretty nasty.
Yeah. Well,
We'll see where MF is at now. Like that took a bunch, but
Stefan's hand is so healthy still, though.
healthy. Yeah.
I mean, Master Gundam here would still be fine. We're gonna play Argama here.
Argama. No Master Asia, so like they're surely coming, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think they hit one off of Burst earlier, so I would imagine there was one, but maybe we've got another Master Gundam in hand. We want to try to get better value from it.
Yeah, I know one Master Gundam was thrown out early.
I also would say that in that spot, like that was like literally the only card to interact with our Master Gundam, right? Like we know the full deck list, and I think he's running one copy of it in the side. I don't think there's literally any other way to remove
Ooh.
that.
Dragon Gundam. Dragon Gundam, Saisaichi. Or Domon, actually. No, Domon's not a link, but
Oh, double. Wait, okay.
no, I'll take that back.
Yeah, Maxter. Okay, yeah.
Grab the wrong card. No, definitely didn't grab that.
But do we have pilots for these? That'd be nice.
Does not look like it. No.
Oh no, we passed.
Yeah, I think we're trying to bait out like mediocre strike freedom value from them, and then maybe hurt them from there. Dragon Gundam's also.
You know what? That might be it.
Very good.
That might be it because like I could see a world where we play the strike, pick the grays or something, and then we ping out the gray. Nah, that doesn't make sense because the grays can't kill anything.
Yeah, it would have. Yeah, if we had Darkness Finger, it definitely would have been on the Barbatos last turn.
Mm-hmm. That's true. That's fair, actually.
All
Would you
right.
block that? I wouldn't.
Would you?
I would not, personally.
Yeah, I think we're fine. But like, you know, they can't do 2 damage back to it, right? Oh, okay.
What is that?
Yeah.
Widespread.
Widespread. So, luckily, Dragon gets out of that. Maxter took one for the team, and we do have a
Notori.
blocker.
Profit turn. Resources, and maybe we can start running away with this game. Again, another 2 AP pilot actually gets. We'll start throwing. We'll cause the Dragon Gundam to throw some damage around.
Yeah, but here's another
There's
Master Gundam.
Master.
We got Master Asia here. Oh, Darkness Finger for 2.
Mm-hmm.
Draw 1. Yeah, and then I think we do have Master Asia right now, so we can do some pretty big damage.
Mm-hmm. Is there a way? Is there a line here we like? No, just sending it.
Yeah.
Clear the Authority.
Yeah, Master Asia is going to do the last 2
Damage.
damage. This will do 7, 2 of 6 HP base.
Mm-hmm.
Probably get away with Attack with Dragon Gundam. Yeah.
Just the grays.
At this point.
And what's
Oh, another
Oh.
base. Brutal.
that feels bad because of that mostly feels bad because of the card draw.
Yeah. And then we've got two resources back open. But yeah, I mean, like if they didn't hit that base specifically, you know, we'd be in a good spot to, you know, straight out win. Now it could still be another little hill we have to go over.
Is that 8?
I think it's 6.
It's not 8. Is that Lupus again? Or 6? It's 6. I always think. Never mind.
Yeah.
There he is.
There's Strike Freedom.
There's our.
Here's the link.
Draw a card.
Yeah.
Who do you bottom deck?
I don't know, but like at least right now, I think there's what 3 cards in hand, 4 cards in hand. So,
Surely it's the Silver Bullet, right?
yeah, it's one of the level 5s. They're both level 5, so it's either one of those.
Mm-hmm. And then you have to swing into Asia.
I kind of think we have to. But like, if we, yeah, because we also have to get rid of, I think the Dragon Gundam too, because like it can also potentially do that extra damage to prevent or to get rid of the Strike Freedom on the other side. Yeah, there it is. It's fair. 7 damage there.
No
So
Darkness Finger. Ugh.
yeah, but we've played so many Darkness Fingers already, right? So I think that's understood at this point.
Just would have been nice to like action timing, get the draw, and then goodbye. Like,
How do they have a 7 on a 6-sided dice? I'm so befuddled. Like what?
They just don't have a 1.
I mean, I guess it's. I'm guessing it's not a 1
You don't
to.
need 1.
It's probably a 7 to 12 dice, but I'm still. It's just like he just kept turning it
hurts.
around until the 7 appeared. I'm like, what?
Who?
Yeah. Oh yeah, and that's all. Sorry, good point. Dragon only pings AP 3 or less. My apologies.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't.
But no, that ping is relevant. Like that.
No,
ping
no, no. But
makes, like,
it
future
wouldn't be
bodies on
enough
the
to get rid
board.
of the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah. My bad. Ooh, but this is good. All right, 2 units, and guess what? Darkness Finger, and guess what? Likely playing
Domon?
right here. Yeah, unless we have Domon. All right.
Come on, would be nice. Please.
No, just playing it for 1.
I just want the perfect combo every time, you know.
I get you.
Oh, what do you do now? You attack. I think you have to attack the Axiom. Maybe I'm crazy.
Maybe.
Rest 1.
We could also put this in the silver bullet, and then like, I don't know. Okay, 1.
Don't blame me for not knowing.
They've got
This
3
is tough.
open, so you got to be worried about giant killing number 2.
True.
It's hit once.
True.
All right.
Oh, they put the Master Agent under the silver bullet. Wow. But that does. I mean, that does clear the.
Yeah.
Huh. So now it's a 6/6, which matters. But. Oh, that feels weird. Man. It does seem like the best play though. I'm not trying to hate. Chances of them having another Strike Freedom Kira, not the highest. Plus, like the discard is gonna like that's just gonna devastate their hand going forward. Well,
Yeah, but
that's
so
what's on a still good hand. Mhm.
I think how this board is here is that they're saying that I can't get like this protects my Master Gundam from getting bomb decked from Strike Freedom, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it can do 2 damage by itself without as long as they don't have like another Axis base. Oh, but draw 3 is not what you want to see as one. You need to see or draw 2 for 3. Like there are.
I mean, we could still strike. We can still strike freedom,
Yeah.
but that would be the rest of the turn.
Yeah, and you'd have to. The other thing too that okay, another Axis. That's tough. Like we've played 3 so far.
That's what makes this silver bullet so good.
Mm-hmm.
Or with the Master Asia, I should say. Now we can't play any of our boss monsters. Now what? Dump blocker clip? That might be it. Press 3.
All right.
Oh, pass.
Blocker, 6 HP blocker. But we can go. What? I mean, I think you have to start with the 6/6 from Silver Bullet. If we can do 2 damage to the thing in Shining Finger, we're good. But yeah, 6 here. I think at this point, as long as we have a link, we win. Because Master Gundam.
Yeah, I think it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, because
Yeah, you're right. Link wins. Yeah.
I think one has to block here.
Oh yeah. I think it's dead on board if you don't block here, right? Yeah. Five cards in hand. Press 2.
All right, Maxter.
Maxter.
Domon. Draw 1.
That doesn't help.
Oh, this gets us the Chibbity. Yeah.
Oh, gross.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
We'll go 4 there. They have
Yep.
2 open.
Giant killing? No.
No,
we don't have
that costs 3.
Oh, are we confused on the combo? I think we're confused on the combo. Can we not do that?
Yeah. Let me ask real quick. All right. Sorry, niche interaction. You had to have something to minus for the effect to activate, so you couldn't actually activate the main there.
Right.
Yeah. Sorry, that the niche interaction with the deck that I'm sure a lot of people who play it more understood, but yeah. But no last base, and we get there anyways. Phew. Yeah.
Phew.
Yeah, you could have still paired it normally, but you had to discard off the Domon. So all right, potentially a scary spot, but we're good. We had 2 chickadees in hand, so we're
Chickadees.
Yeah.
Chickadees.
right.
Using that.
This is definitely, that's the new name, right? Not
That's
chickadee.
the new name, dude.
Yeah.
The
All right.
greatest rooster of all time.
Yeah, but Stefan able to take it, and this showing off like best of 3, where game 1 was tough, we weren't able to get there, but the next 2 were able to find our way, get some good tech cards like the Silver Bullet against a ping deck like this one, and able to find the right lines.
Silver Bullet was huge. Yeah. Also being able to, like you said, like move in the extra Gundam fights.
Yeah.
In a matchup where Argama is kind of useless, right? That mattered. We saw that 6 damn. Like we saw that +2 AP come up again and again. We're actually looking at what on the screen what he sided in, and was the How Gundam, and the entire only 1 Silver Bullet, and
It looked like almost literally the entire deck, like the entire sideboard was
the whole sideboard. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Only 1 silver. I doubt they only did 1 Silver Bullet. I think that would have put all of them.
yeah, I think they did.
We'll see.
All for sure. Yeah.
Oh, we took out all the Shining Gundams. We took out the Justice, the Super.
This
And Argama's forward.
I wasn't watching. Maybe they're just showing off the side deck in general, in comparison.
Oh,
because they
I see,
definitely
I
are
see,
still
I see.
playing some Argamas, but unsure. Yeah, and there's extra Silver Bullets. Yeah. Oh, they were playing 1 Argama. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because we had.
Yeah,
You're right.
See, I think this still works. So just showing off what we cited. Yeah.
Yeah. So, anyways,
Anyways.
that's it.
That's it.
Yeah, in case you forgot what we looked like an hour and a half ago, here we are. Thank you guys for supporting this event. I really appreciate it. Especially with like the higher prize pool and like this being a larger time commitment and stuff. I really appreciate you guys showing up, and also everyone watching at home and doing being part of this. We'll be putting up the deck list pretty momentarily on Eggman Events as well for top 8, and I'll probably make a video for it tomorrow as well. But shouts to Risu for being here and being here the entire time contractually. So
True.
thank you to both our judges, Higram and as well as Emily for doing that. Also couldn't do this without them, especially with all the best of 3 stuff. That makes a big difference. Thank you to Eagle X for helping out with the event too, and helping advertise and being part of the community. And you guys can check out Eagle X next big event. They're essentially doing their same version of this, very similar pricing, everything about it. So make sure to check that out. Link in the description. And then lastly, EXP Share Collectibles as well for sponsoring and providing the product. Obviously, like the first place prize was something that just would not be able to be obtainable without them. So I really appreciate that. So that is it. We've only been, it's 7.5 hours later. So thank you guys so much.
It's a great time.
Thank you for turning a Sunday into a fun day, and we'll see you guys next week. I'll be streaming some Gundam this week, unlike last week. So it's likely going to be Tuesday. We'll find out. So anyways, bye-bye. Thank you guys. Bye-bye. Congratulations to Stefan and everyone else in top 8, but Stefan for